She's married. She's had children. Yeah, how did that turn out? It turned out great. She ended up giving me didn't date me. She's been with me for almost like fucking 18 years. It was your long-term relationship. She was 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. 3 years and 10 guys. Way to go, John. I said, I was in my 20s. And you're in your life. I married her when I was in my 20s. With her? What do you mean? She was in her 30s when you married her then. What's she now? She's 5 years old. No, she's 5 years. She's 3 years older. Idiot. Regulations. Yeah. Just got it from down lower. And each down lower. Trade logic. You know, that's stupid. That's regulations, man. She looked at the name. What else do you think? What else do you think? Do I have a legitimate child? She's 42. She said it was 3 years. She still has 3 baby daddies, but she wants 3 years. Does she not have 3 baby daddies? She didn't have 3 baby daddies. She got married to 1 baby daddies. Dismarriage, man. It's what it is. She's in love. Is this a great outcome? Sure seems to be good. Because I mean, being in this community, dedicating your life to being a content creator, not just like tweets, and that's the extent of your Christianness. Try to. So yeah, maybe he's joking. Yeah, just a sick fuck. I'm not a sick fuck. I think it's cool. I think it's cool to have children. You are unprepared to bring them into an unsafe household. I think that okay, well, yeah, make sure women have kids. Maybe we should bring red because Joe was just having a kid. Because then she can see it from baby dad's question. Go ahead and tell Joe. Every time that you talk about how you have this happen, that's what I'm saying. You're dating you're talking about, well, can you tell me what it is? I see your tweets. You say disappears me. I see you flip over such words. No, you're baby daddies. I know someone says you have sex with her. That's not true. You have sex with her. Okay, great. So you talked to her husband. So she got it. So she already wants a relationship. So what she was supposed to do with it. She's married. She's had children. Yeah, how did that turn out for her? It turned out great. She ended up being able to spend fucking 18 years. It's your longest relationship. 3 years now. 3 years. 3 years. It's like that. Oh my gosh. I said, I understand. I'm also in my 20s. And I married her when I was in my 20s. What do you mean? She was in her 30s when I married her. She's 5 years old. She's 5. She's 3 years old. She's sure what you have for the double. And trade logic. From a student level, that's where your relationship goes. So a lot of the names, what else do you think? What else do you think, Joe? Do I have a child too? Yeah, that was a pretty good this was pretty good. So, she's 43. If you said it was 3 years, I'm 41. Well, she still has 3 baby daddies, which you can so you're but she don't have 3 baby daddies. She didn't have 3 baby daddies. They were married to 1 baby daddies. So baby daddy is a man that dismarriage, man. That's as fun as it is, right? She's not your daughter, so she fucking flipped on me. She hit me. She went to 2 years. That's how well, personally attacked her. I have gently suggested that you submit to her husband. Is this a great outcome? Sure seems to be. Because it's you dedicating your life to being a content creator, not just like debates, and that's the extent of your Christian goodness. Oh God, 10 minutes. We're gonna try to do most of the last 2 years. Try to. There's no way, man. So yeah, everything's just what you look like. saw that one. This is I'm almost surprised. Yeah, this week I saw that one. 7 days ago, I was like a few times. What are we doing here? This is fun. Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character. Like Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big. This is like awesome. Yes, that's better. Yeah. It's like that Nation Filter character with those. It's gonna be it's a shame that some he keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like he's looking some way, and then he's like he's gonna be shaved some evil dad. Yeah. That's a new thing, different personas, hashtags. Make that cheddar Monday, he just got paid. Look like this now. What's up, guys? What's this deal? Almost looks like a deer. Is that confident? See, it looks like an earring, but then there's no like harness that's going through the ear. Maybe it's like an element brain or something better. Maybe it's like it's important to figure out how it's just. Yeah, I got that. Some stupid thing he's plugging some new crap that doesn't work. I think you put it behind your ear and it's going through your ear. Yeah, your brain works good. You guys go to goldenear.com and get yourself a golden ear. Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking that blue right out of the can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball side. It's part of my glasses, my guy. Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? Well, it's fucking golden ear, my guy. What's it called? Shout out to Lee. Look at you guys. Just got the door. I just want to go to Denver for you to do a talk show. Yeah, well, he did. I get it. It's glasses, okay? I'm not checking. It's too stop. It's part of the glasses. That's why we don't read. Okay, let's see. This one is this type of shit baseball dead / diesel dead of the year was over 2.5 years ago. Fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid got scored most by guys and Rabbi 633. He's bad. Yeah, one of the screenshots. Dates. It's all November 3rd. So embarrassing to have that out there. What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like I'm gonna say getting money. Like if your doctor shit is like this. Oh yeah, it has been like it's normal. That's happening. I have a bump on my head. Is that good? I'm growing up more. Is that good? Silty dick. That's so funny. Silty dick. Like the ones that are embarrassing and bad, the ones that cheating are even worse because it makes it look stupid. See those Canadian bad girls. She's about to get away. Rachel actually ran the person in here. Freshwater Mac. I guess you would say fish. That name sounds familiar. Let's see. Chris Brown, man. He's actually Chris Brown, dude. Sick one, dude. Wow. That could possibly be Chris Brown. Yeah, hopefully not. Either Chris Brown was fucking football. This is all. He's good at this trap. I don't know if he's good at this here.
Well, look who the fuck it is. Where the fuck have you been? Where the fuck have you been?
Still fucking sleeping.
Baby, I'm
3
awake.
p.m. I show up. You're sleeping.
Yeah, guess what?
How is that bullshit?
It was a
Get your
fucking.
ass out of fucking bed, dude.
It was a fucking long day. It really was. I was up all night into the midday, so that's why.
Stop helping Africa on fucking nameplate.
You got that, dog. I am the king of that. When I go viral, I'm not even gonna have to step foot in all of Nigeria. They're just gonna carry me. I'm telling you, I'm helping
I
people.
hope you're doing your you're doing a 51% bullshit stick for their coin. Because one of them, it just takes one of them to go up, and then you're set.
Maybe you're absolutely right. Are you ready for the strategy that I give to people?
That would be funny. As soon as you stop telling them about Sora 2, you're just like, by the way, that'll be 51% of the supply.
Exactly.
Had on the way out.
100%. Doug, are you ready?
Don't trip on the revolving door, buddy.
100%. I love it. All right, you ready to hear how I help people?
Should every door on Earth be a revolving door?
A lot more of them should be. They're much more energy efficient.
Exactly. But I don't know, it's also less efficient in glass, but you only see them really in like hotels, I think, right? For some reason, hotels are like, we want our guests to have the best. We want our guests to have a premium doorway experience, so that's why we're installing the revolving door.
You see them in tall buildings. The reason why is because if you had standard doors,
traffic,
they'd be open all the time and all the heat would leave. So revolving doors preserves the internal climate control. Does that make sense?
Yeah, also the capacity of the revolving door is greater than just like standard size door, probably.
I mean, it depends on what we talk about standard size door. If we're just talking about a one-person door, yeah. And especially if you've got people going in multiple directions, it can get confusing. Additionally, I think, though, I mean, like some large hotels have them and large buildings, but the automatic door has really changed the game as well. You see automatic doors.
Yeah, that's true.
In some, I mean,
but there's no such thing as an automatic revolving door.
That could be dangerous.
That could also be
that could be dangerous.
Oh, do you want to see the camera of the door that I'm walking through right now?
That's what I wanted to see right now.
Interesting design.
That's what I wanted to see right now.
Here, do you see this door?
Yes, sir.
It's an automatic door, but it splits and
it folds, right?
It splits even further. Yeah.
Yeah, that's baller. I think they installed those where they can't put them into the side of the walls. That was phenomenal. Okay, are you ready?
I'm sure there is a lot of thought that went into that door.
Yeah, dog, more than we put in. All right, are you ready to hear about how I'm helping Africa?
Go for it.
All right, I have a really good strategy for people. I don't think I've told it to you. So the first thing, like all these guys come into these Twitter spaces and they all need jobs, and that's cool. So what I say to them is, you have a resume, and about 50% do, 50% don't. I say, okay, if you do, put it into ChatGPT. If you don't, go to ChatGPT, tell it your name, your contact information, your previous work experience, your education, and what kind of job that you want. And in 1 second, you'll have the best resume you've ever seen. So once they do that, I give them a list of like the top 5 recruiters in Nigeria that help people with remote jobs, but they're based in Nigeria. And then I say to them, look, it's great if you're trying to find a job, props to you, but why not have an organization, a team literally looking for you to get a job? These people get paid to get you paid. So it just makes sense that you don't have to do this alone. So then once they do that, I ask them, do they have a link tree? And maybe about 20% do. And so I say, okay, you need a link tree. And I explain to them what it is. And then I give them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. And I say, you need an account on every single one of these. This is a strategy for you too. And they're like, okay, why do I need all of these different social medias? And I say to them, because it gives you about 30 more places for you to be able to promote yourself, 30 more places for you to be able to promote your customers, 30 more places where you can open up communication channels. It gives you the ability to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it makes it difficult to impersonate you. And they're like, oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. So once they do that, then since Sora 2 isn't available in like Nigeria or like Africa, a lot of places, I have them use Grok to create videos from themselves, just like a short 10-second video that says, hi, I'm XYZ, and I'm a Web3 marketer, I'd love to help you promote your project. Send me a DM. I'd love to get started. Something really short and simple. I have them create 10 videos like that, and then we optimize the titles. And
You have plastic bags.
are you not
Sure.
fucking listening to me?
I am. I'm just checking out
This is
first story.
this is straight up
I'm
alpha.
listening.
This is straight up
listening.
alpha. Okay, so I say to them, we get them about 10 videos and we optimize the titles and the descriptions with hashtags and stuff. Then I teach them how to join different communities on X and on Discord and on Telegram and on Facebook and some other places as well. Because as everyone loves to say in Web3, your network is your net worth, and I want them to expand both of those. Then I teach them how to make memes, and you're probably like, make memes? How does that help? But it's not so much making the memes; it is marketing themselves with them. So they can put their link tree in the corner of a meme, and people will take that meme and spread it around, whatever, if it's creative, and they'll get people to organically know who the creative force was behind this idea. Then I teach them to get a Fiverr, which is like a third party marketplace for gig work. And then I teach them how to shill themselves. I give them a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 3-minute shill. And I'm telling you what,
What
right?
are they using Fiverr for?
Uh, well, a lot of them are content writers or graphic designers or community managers. So whatever they are, they just go
Okay.
and say like, "Hey, I'm willing to post on my social media for $5 for you, whatever it is." And they just get random people who give them, jobs. And I can tell you, this works for people in Nigeria because I've paid hundreds of dollars to people in Nigeria, not to write a press release for me, but to publish. I published some press releases when I first started doing this. At like 444 days, I did a bunch of press releases because at that point, like nobody was archiving that much footage. I'm on like day 1500 now. Um, and what we did was I didn't have a way to get it into a bunch of newspapers, and I paid this woman in Lagos, Nigeria, and she had a hookup to all of these different um, like newspapers, and so it was published at least in the online edition in like a bunch of different newspapers, and then the the people are like, "And what do you want for this?" And I'm like, "I don't want anything." And they're like, "Wait, there's got to be a catch." I'm like, "There isn't a catch. I literally just told you how to be successful, and I'm here to help you. So if you have questions, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. So long as I'm awake, I will help you." And they're like,
The only catch is I now own 51% of your business.
"Well, I own 50% of the world, 51% of the world. So, I mean, it's just whatever it is." But believe it or not, Riser, a lot of them say to me, "Okay, so when I get the job, can I give you money?" I'm like, "No, I don't want your money. I want to give you money in the future. You keep your money." But they're like, "But we're very grateful." And I'm like, "I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you, but I don't want your money. I want you to be successful."
You
Get,
don't ever accept tips ever.
no, no. Um,
Interesting principle.
yeah, I mean, look, the plan is for me to be like super wealthy in the future, and I know that's like easier said than done. But I'm telling you what, Riser, it's gonna happen in the next 6 months. And I know you're like, dude, I've known you for like a year or more, and it's been more than that, and like almost 2 years now. And you always say it's like in 6 months, but I can tell you, I'm very proud of myself. In the last year, not last year, apologies. In the last month, I've gotten over 2,100 followers on Twitter. That's a lot for 1 month of work. You gotta admit, that's a fucking good amount.
On which account is this? Does it say Rabbi Rothschild?
At the top, yeah. But the username is 2x thought. And if you're like, what the fuck name is that? So I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have every rabbi account you can think of. I mean, I had Best Rabbi Ever and Rabbi Rothschild. I had everything, absolutely everything. But whenever I put anything with Rabbi in it, it would get banned, which kept me away from Twitter for a long time. So then I started just using random words, and this one word that I find funny is thought, Thot. Uh, I didn't know what it meant, but it means that hoe over there. And so, like, this was back in February. I was creating accounts, just like bot accounts, and I was creating like them with just random numbers in it. And so I think I tried to get like Thought wasn't available. I tried to get Thought Patrol, that wasn't available. I tried to get X Thought, that wasn't available. So then I'm like, okay, I'll just add numbers to the front. And so I did one X Thought, two X Thought, three X Thought, four X Thought, all the way to nine X Thought. And then one of the ones that didn't get banned was two X Thought, and like 6 months went by, and so it was an aged account, meaning it like went past the Twitter algorithm to like just ban me right away. And I didn't use this account for like since February, but then starting in like late October, early November, believe it or not, I was really frustrated just with my own bots, and went into a Twitter space. Man, this big account followed me right away, and I wasn't looking for followers. I wasn't following anybody because I'd followed tens of thousands of people in my life. Like I didn't want to get into that game again. But this really big account followed me. And when I say really big, like this account has over 200,000 people on it, but on this account it's maybe like 36,000, but that's still more than like the normal 3 people that you see. And I started paying attention to what the space was, and it was a shill and chill. And they let people come up and shill themselves. And um, come to find out, the guy who followed me is has started his own Discord, and it has 8,000 people in it. And these guys put on these shill and chills, and they're amazing. The reason why I say they're amazing, they get like 1,000 people in these things, and when you can have 1,000 people hear your shill, when you're done shilling, if it's good, if it's as good as mine is, and mine is fucking tight now, I get 40 people who follow me sometimes after these things. And it's just like very impactful. So I started live streaming my life in their Discord, and it's one of those things like ask for forgiveness later. And I once I just started doing it, then they started realizing like what I was doing, and I started talking to them a little bit, and then I'm at the point now where they've given me my own channel in their Discord, and I can have my sound on so that they can hear what I'm saying, and they've just been really great. So they have these chill and chills, not 24 hours a day, but like at least 16 hours a day, and they're really long, and they let me go in. They know my show really well. They know it's the best in the game, and Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Hey, my profile page, look, click on it. Click on my profile.
Okay, man.
It's not one of those nitro ones, is it? They're like moving around.
No, this is not. This is not. I got it off Google. Thank you very much.
Okay, I clicked it. What am I supposed to see?
Do you see the header? I changed that.
With the heart. Wait, you had the heart. Oh, wait, let me check. Just a moment. I know what you're saying. Look at your profile.
Yeah, my profile pic, I changed it, and I changed my header.
Okay, just one moment.
It's Claris, do you live in like the southern U.S.?
Yes, I do. I live in Georgia.
Oh, sweet. It's hot there.
No, it's not.
In the summer, it's not boiling hot.
No, you're talking about the summer.
Mr. Aquarius, it's a whole winter village with movement.
You like it?
Yeah,
Do you like it?
Yeah, that's very cool. And you changed your profile picture. So it's your lady.
I changed my profile pic. Yeah.
It's your lady with a hat.
Yeah.
Well, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm trying to blend in there. I think it's cool. I think I match well. Yeah.
Man, I can't tell you how many people are doing that hat this year. At least what I've seen on social media. It is so popular. It's like this hat has been around.
Yeah, it's Christmas time.
I know, but I
ain't gonna put the hat on. Got to get with the festivity.
Well, I understand, but I mean, I don't remember people doing that before, but it's becoming super popular.
Oh, okay.
They might do it in real life, but
I love Christmas. So.
All right, Mr. Pierce, are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's play.
Excellent. Riser, I know you're IRL, so I take it you can't play?
Yeah, I'm walking in the rain right now.
Okay. Have you spoken to Zoot recently?
No, not really. Been a minute. Gone ghost, apparently.
Get
I
it?
mean, apparently, I asked him, I was like, does Rabbi know you lost all your money? And he was like, yeah. Because he used to be like, oh, I have like $500,000 of Ethereum.
Nice bear.
Somehow he lost it all. And then I was like, okay, how are you going to get rich? He's like, stand up. I'm like, okay, cool.
Right. I mean, he would brag about that like not that long ago. But then in April, I think it was, he invested a bunch of dog with hat, and it tanked on him.
Yikes. Yeah, when anyone is in the middle six figures in crypto and is holding anything with like a top coin, it's questionable.
Nope, I knew I couldn't do that.
That's all right. Awesome.
Come
It's
on,
like
Rabbi.
old risk.
Yeah, and he lost it all in like a weekend. Like it went quickly. And oh come on.
He seems strangely unaffected by it because like previously he'd be like, oh, I only have like a 500K, I need like 10 million, I'm gonna get like 10 million. He's like super focused and like money oriented, you see him, but
Yeah.
when I asked him, he just seemed pretty ambivalent that he lost the money.
Right. No, he definitely is. I feel like I would be more upset, but I guess it's like, yeah,
No.
it's one of those things that it was like found money anyway. I find his story to be
All right.
fascinating. That he bought.
Good job.
Thank you. That he bought a bunch of Pokemon cards, and the bank thought it was a fraudulent transaction, and he was like, "Well, obviously I can't trust banks anymore. I'm going to buy crypto." And then he made like hundreds of thousands of dollars, almost $1 million. He used to come in and be like, "I'm a millionaire right now," and they'd be like, "Okay, well that's great." And and then he's like,
I'm a millionaire, but it'll all disappear in a year. But
There we
I
go.
am a millionaire.
All right. Get in there.
"I'm trying,
It's
Mr.
gonna be gone, all of it, but right now,
Is that what he was saying?
no, this role playing as Zood in the future if he knew that his currency was gonna
Oh,
disintegrate.
almost. Yeah. And he's really into this. Well, I should say this. He's into his stand-up thing. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just don't find him funny. Excellent job, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yeah, you win, I win. That's some job, Rabbi.
And the things that I do find that he finds funny, he doesn't find funny. And so he's trying though. Though like today or yesterday, I guess it was like early this morning. He's like, let's play mini golf. I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm on the train right now. Or no. He's like, I have to get on the train in like 30 minutes. And I said to him, Zoot, why don't you just go right now to the place and basically like be early? Don't be late because you always say, I couldn't do stand up because I was late. And he's like, no, I'm fine. So we start playing mini golf. And then he's like, all right, I'm going to go to the train. I'm like, okay, great. He calls me from the train and he's like, yeah, I'm going to be like 30 minutes to an hour late. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I miscalculated. He's like, it basically takes 30 minutes to get anywhere where I am, but I guess I miscalculated this place. So I'm like, you're not going to be able to do stand up? He's like, I don't think so. And they let his friend do stand up, but they did not let him do stand up. And he wasn't prepared to do it anyway. So, I mean, maybe he would have told one of his other jokes, but
I mean, at least his brain, even if he didn't fully complete the task, he still, maybe even subconsciously, something was pulling him towards the comedy club at least.
Exactly, he tried.
And maybe not getting on stage will be more incentive to actually not play mini golf and go.
There you go, Mr. Paris. Yeah,
Thank you.
You know his step cousin is like a big time comedian.
I told me, I was like, I know so and so, and I'm like, never heard of that.
Never
dude.
heard of that
Okay.
person. Exactly, but they were like, they've been on some big stuff, I guess. And I'm like, okay, well, why don't you ask them for advice or like to open for them? And oh, almost was Aquarius. And they're like, he's like,
Yeah.
it's just, I think it's probably just like it's too early, which I understand. At least he recognizes that. There you go.
I told him to upload everything he does onto Instagram at least, and probably
There we
19
go.
other different social media sites.
That's an excellent suggestion. I just don't think anything he's uploaded or I've seen on video has been funny enough that other people.
Oh yeah, that's true too. But I mean, still you'll gain a following potentially.
Ooh,
Like he did,
Not really.
I don't know the last set that I saw that he did have people were laughing in the audience.
yeah.
I know that you and I didn't find it like the funniest thing.
All right,
It
Miss
happened when we were
Aquarius.
out there.
You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship, undefeated in the bowl.
Yes, ma'am. All right, sweet dreams to you, God willing.
And really, oh, I'm getting crap again. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Oh, I hope you feel better.
And my head started hurt. And that lady said, right, it's a day. My husband takes a, no, don't take a, take a day, especially a shot in the abnormal place. So yeah, it takes a while. So I should be better tomorrow.
God willing. Keep me updated, okay?
Yes, really. I will.
Excellent, ma'am. You take care. Sweet dreams.
Miss Aquarius, can I ask a question?
What's that?
Where do you work?
I work at an auto auction.
Oh, really? Nice. If you find me a deal on a beautiful
I won't get to do that. I'm an
car,
office
please.
specializer. I'm an office specialist. So I'm not like a title clerk or nothing.
So you can't get me like a cool deal
I
on
can't
like
do
a
that.
nice.
No, because I help my
Miss
coworkers.
Aquarius.
Sorry.
Okay. Do you have a hookup on a nice ride for you?
No, I wish I could, but no. Yeah,
Okay.
but I'll see what I can do. I can ask my people, my coworkers, and see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call your people.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Have
All
a
right,
good
good
night, Miss
night.
Aquarius.
Y'all too.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
You too.
Right, so you think it's going to be cheaper to ship your car from Georgia to Canada than it is to just buy a car in Canada?
At auctions, you can get good deals. I'm all for a good deal.
Yeah, but they're as is. And you gotta get it looked over, and a lot of times it's gotta salvage title and stuff.
I don't care about a rebuilt title car. Honestly, the smartest thing, in my opinion, to do is to buy a rebuilt title car because you'll basically get like a way better deal on the car. The only thing that's different is that the title is rebuilt, but it's in order for it to be suitable for the road, it still has to be structurally sound enough. So, like, I've seen rebuilt title cars with like 40,000 kilometers on them for like $8,000. It's basically like a new car at that point. So, I'm personally not scared of the rebuilt titles. Sure, and some of them it's like okay, like the hood was replaced, but it's literally like the same car as like 3 times more expensive. So.
Okie dokie. I told you what my friend who was, they call it a murder. I don't know if it's like he overdosed on fentanyl in Las Vegas or the hooker. So if that's like a murder, okay. Um, he made tens of millions of dollars, probably put $100 million through the largest auto. He was the largest customer of the largest auto auction in the United States called Copart. and he
Oh yeah.
he um he would bid on like Lamborghinis and Ferraris and like Bentleys and whatever fancy cars got into an accident on the freeway, and then he would put a little bit of work into them and then sell them with salvage titles to like people in Dubai, and they don't care that it has a salvage title. They just care that it runs, and then he would make like huge amounts of money doing that.
Yeah, he probably had a connection at the auctions because I don't know. A lot of people have like inside connections to
Oh,
people that work
oh,
at the
he,
auctions.
he was the connection. He knew everybody there. They used to take him to Las Vegas just to party every year. He was their biggest customer. So like, and then we built a piece of software for him that would automatically identify what a car was based on its picture, like basically using some primitive AI, and it allowed him to bid more quickly than all of his competitors, which allowed him to make more money. We basically had to have like people in China do a bunch of captures for us, and and then he had like the fastest internet that you could get. Like everything was about timing. We had to make this system really fast, and we did. And then it made him more money. But
What did he?
the reason why he was so
What did
good,
he need to track after people?
so like if you ran Copart's API too many times, it would suspect you of being a bot. So whenever that would happen, we'd have people in China do the capture for us, and then we got past that screen. Um,
Is it like the Supreme store where you'd want to like go up like create a robot to buy the Supreme stuff as soon as it enters the line?
yeah, yeah, exactly.
Like basically like a sniping, but do they do they have that feature for like the buying? Like it's hard. I thought the auction is like better.
It is, but there's like an advantage of putting in the starting bid and also
Oh yeah.
being able to. It wasn't just the car that you're looking at; it was how much damage was done to it, and like if it were like a quarter panel, that would reduce the price or whatever. If like had a blown engine, that would reduce the price, whatever it would be. And then what this guy would do is he would so like his business. We're like pretty close to Long Beach, which is the like either like it's a definitely the largest. It's the second largest port in the world and the largest in the United States. And so all these cars would come in, and he had like people he employed who would go and pick up the cars or take them to the port, and then they'd ship them around the world. But what he would do, he'd buy the cars at auction, and then have his guys go pick up the cars, and then he had like a very much like Grand Theft Auto. Like this is I know I've described this guy to you before, but it's very like mafia. I really feel like he was like the head of that. His dad was the head of the Armenian mafia, like in Southern California. Very powerful people, and he would like let's say you had a Lamborghini that had like a quarter panel that was damaged. He would buy that quarter panel on eBay, or even this was an incredible thing. Like people on the freeway have like their bumpers fall off, and there are like people who would go around and get the bumpers off the side of the road and then come to this guy and he would buy the bumpers because it's like if not like it was just like free car parts that like somebody's driving at 60 miles an hour, they don't have time to pull over to the side of the road and get whatever car part fell off their car. So there are literally people who like would risk their lives to get these car parts, and then they would line them up once a week in front of him, and he would just buy whatever he wanted. So anyway, let's say you had a Lamborghini.
I've never once in my entire life seen a bumper in a ditch or on the car or like the road or the shoulder of the road.
Dude, in Southern California, you will see just on one road, 25 of them. Like it's really common.
That's so weird.
Yeah, um, a lot of times like a car will get in an accident and like they won't pick up all of the different car pieces or whatever it could be. They're just like car pieces. I guess because there are just so many cars, it's just it's like 12 lanes of traffic. So all this stuff, especially near the exit, gets kind of pushed to the side, and then there are guys who just will like go to each exit and pick up the car parts, and then somebody's got to buy those. And so just just picking up a car part, you might make $500 on a bumper that just fell off somebody's car. And then, so what this guy would do is he would buy the Lamborghini, he'd buy the parts that were needed to replace the quarter panel or whatever, and he would basically put lipstick on a pig to some extent. And his shop, I've talked about it before, but it was like all like antique cars and stuff, and it was very much black and red. It was very much like a mafia like place. It had double. I know they call it double two-way mirrors, but like he had like two-way mirrors where but only you could see through one side like into like in his office. He had this back room that I'm pretty sure he just would have sex.
Interrogation room.
No, he would just have sex with his different assistants, and then whenever an assistant he like wore one out, he would fire her for whatever reason, and then she would sue, and then usually like the lawsuit would be like $8,000. So it was like this continuous circle that he would go in, where he would interview some chick that he liked, he'd have sex with her, he'd get bored of her, she'd make some mistake or something, he'd fire her, she would sue for sexual harassment, and then he would just settle out of court for like $8,000. It was like a continuous thing. He finally got this one assistant who was really smart, but not. I think she was married, and not like the other assistants he would have. Like he would basically just hire them because they were hot. But this one was she was attractive, but not like overtly hot. And I think she probably could have looked overtly hot, but she would dress down and stuff. And so that one he did not have that kind of relationship with, and that kind of straightened him out a little bit because he was like, I can't keep doing this. Like I keep training these people or like have them trained or whatever, and then whatever happens, and then they're gone. Um, this one, so we used to hire just like really attractive women, and this he had multiple businesses, and it's not like he would only hire attractive women, but sometimes he got some really gorgeous women, girls who could model, um, really pretty girls. And he had this one though, and he told me he's like, "Oh my God, you got to see this girl who I hired. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. I can't stop thinking about her." And I'm like, "How'd you meet her?" He was like, "I was at my buddy's business, and she was walking down the hallway, and I stopped her and asked her if she needed a job, and she's like, 'Well, I already have a job.'"
And he was like, whatever you're making, I'll I'll double it basically or whatever he said. I don't know if it was that. So she started working there, and I kept wanting to see this chick because if he says she's so hot, like this girl's gonna be really hot. And um, there was this one day it doesn't rain often in Southern California, but it was a really bad rain. I thought I was gonna die on the 405 as I was just driving, and it was like really slick, and I was getting off of um, the freeway, and there was like this big puddle, and my car went through it, and it like a bunch of water went onto the underside of my car, and like it didn't stall my car, but some bolts or something came off, and my car was
Did the
dragging.
bumper fall off?
It was almost like that, yeah. It wasn't the bumper, but it was the thing on the underside that like protects all the internal parts, and like it 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 came down, and I was dragging it, and I dragged it for like half a mile until I got to work. So I called him the owner of the business in the morning, and I was like, hey, my when I was trying to come to work, this thing happened with my car. I would never ask him to do car work for me, but I thought this one time that he would, and he's like, yeah, just bring it to my shop, and my guys will take care of it. So I brought it. Or I asked him, can I bring it to your shop, and can you help me out? And he's like, yeah, just bring it over there. So I got there, and I saw this girl. She's very pretty. She's very pretty, but not like overtly. Some of the other girls he has are pretty, I would say. Anyway, I could tell he did not want me seeing this girl, and I told him a few weeks later. I was like, um, she was just
Like
not
seeing as in looking at her, or seeing
just
as
looking at her. You're just looking at her, and I because he liked to keep his lives separate, and he basically well he kept everything separate, so he didn't want to. I met his wife one time, very pretty woman. In fact, it's like, why are you cheating on this girl? If you if like she's like she looks like a Kardashian. She's like a very pretty woman, um, and it's just kind of one of those things you want what you can't have. And he, um, but so this girl was pretty who was working for him as his assistant, but she was absolutely stupid. And all of his other assistants were pretty smart. They were pretty sharp. And then something would happen, and he would be like, "Yeah, I got rid of her, whatever." This one in particular, I told him, "Dude, that girl is dumb as fuck. She's writing checks wrong. She's causing all kinds of issues. Like, you got to get rid of this girl." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance." He gave her like a bunch of chances, and then eventually he's like, "Yeah, that girl's as dumb as a box of rocks." She was very pretty, but like just not very. Maybe I don't want to say necessarily not smart, but she wasn't detail oriented. And so he got rid of her, and then this other one he got, she was Turkish, and she went to Turkey to visit her family, and she was gone for like she told him she would be gone for like a couple weeks, but she didn't know exactly the date she would come back, and she was gone for like 3 weeks, and she eventually came back, and everything worked out, but he was really worried, like because he really invested a lot in her, and she was like the one he was not having sex with, yet she was still attractive, etc., etc. Anyway, whenever I think about this guy's business, his whole empire, it is so cut out of Grand Theft Auto. It's like he had a chop shop. He had this. You could take a car there and get it repainted any color. He had a paint like just like the paint and spray of Grand Theft Auto. You could make it any color that you want. They had all kinds of different like you could add parts to it or whatever. They're all fancy cars. I didn't spend much time there. I spent a little bit every few weeks or every few months or so. But this one time we had a holiday party, and it was also the night of one of the Elon Musk SpaceX rocket launches. But this was before they would announce that uh, the SpaceX rockets were like now you'll hear them on the radio or on the TV. They'll say there's going to be a SpaceX launch Falcon 9 whatever on Thursday night or whatever. This is before they started doing that, so none of us had seen this before, and we were all just in awe. Like we thought, like, is this a UFO? Like none of us had seen anything like this before. We were just staring at it, like, what is that? Like it looked like out of this world. Anyway, I miss that guy. He was he. It's a weird relationship that we had. Um, there were parts of me that absolutely hated him.
Well, when you're tagging along with a badass moto.
Yeah, I mean that was the thing. Like he he, you could never trust him more than your arm's length was. This one time we um we were gonna do this commercial. I've been working for him for less than 3 months, and I was gonna star in a commercial for him. And um, this commercial,
Oh, are you going to do all the marketing?
well,
Or like
so
advertising?
he recognized that I could do anything for him. So I became the managing director of the organization quite quickly. Like first, he just needed a manager for his people, but saw I was much more talented than that, and especially when it came to marketing. And we got this call one day from someone who was like, "Hey, we heard your advertising on the radio. Would you like to do a television ad?" And this was such a smart thing of this company. They said, We know that your competition. We called them, and we're only going to let one of you guys do it." So I called the owner of the business and I said, "Hey, our competition might be doing it." He's like, "No, they're not. We're going to do it." So we do it, and um, we had not yet launched our.
How much did you pay for that thing?
It was very inexpensive. It was it aired after it was on a Sunday afternoon on CBS in LA after golf, and I think the whole thing it was super cheap. It was like $3,000. It was not cheap. It was not expensive at all for television time.
Oh,
It's usually way more than that. We were paying $50,000, $52,000 a month just in radio advertising. Another $250,000 to sponsor the Los Angeles Lakers. Uh, like we were paying huge amounts. So this little amount for television was like a steal. So they told us, okay, we've got a house in the Hollywood Hills, or it was like right on the line of the Hollywood Hills and Beverly Hills, and we're gonna be shooting this commercial there. So come by at like I don't know 10 o'clock in the morning, and on a Friday, and um, so I remember we took this like brand new Jaguar there, and we had everything ready to go. But here's the catch: the app wasn't done yet. So like if we had done anything wrong with the app and it crashed at the time, we were kind of done for. So we get to this house, this giant house where they would shoot like super high class porn. I don't know how else to describe it. Like that's what it looked like. It was it was like all um how would I say it? Like um very like something you'd see on like HGTV. Like it was, what do they call it? They call it like when the houses are, they have like they have like sets. It was like there wasn't a family that lived there. This was like a show house. Anyway, we get there and the I meet the people. There are these super hot chicks there, and they're like, all right, so we're just gonna interview you. This interview is on YouTube, but the sound is not. Just the video. And so we sit down by this fireplace, and the guy starts to ask me questions. And keep in mind, like the business isn't fully launched yet, so I'm having to answer questions on my feet that don't necessarily have uh, answers yet. So I'm kind of I don't want to, but I don't want to say anything like that I'm making up or that's illegal or anything. So I remember just having to just make up answers basically. And by the time that was done, we went through the app process. Fortunately, it did not crash. All right, so it was getting late in the day, and we had to get from like West Los Angeles to the Long Beach area, which is on a Friday a nightmare. And I've never seen anybody to this day ever drive like this guy drove. There was just traffic for miles, and he would just drive on the shoulder and drive like 40 miles an hour on the shoulder and just pass everybody. And we're like, what would you do if you like get caught? And he's like, I just paid a ticket. It's like no big deal. It's like what are they going to do to him? If you have money and the punishment is a fine, there is no punishment. So he kept driving. I've never seen anybody drive like this to this day. It was just exactly. And so we get back to the business, and it's like right about 5 o'clock, and we like he barely made it on time. The reason why he had to get there and he was so pressed was he had to pay a bunch of people, and everybody was waiting for their paycheck on Friday, and they relied on these things for the weekend. So we finally got there, and it was just like it was wild. Um, and yeah, I very much enjoyed aspects of my life like that, but there was nothing better than being a contractor, working from home for a major Fortune 100 company, getting paid more than what I got paid there, and literally just going to my desk to work. So um, I've been able to use both of those.
Still be there today, probably.
What'd you say?
You'd still be there today if it didn't implode.
At that company, um, no, I was looking to leave anyway, and I did leave. Um, he was
Oh yeah, and then
he
you
was
hired you back.
well, yeah, that happened, but then and I worked there for another year, and it was then the pandemic hit. But no, he pressured me a lot during a religious holiday. Um, Basically,
Yeah.
when I came back, I told him I will work for you, but here's my price, and I want all these holidays off. It it could be as many as 13 holidays a year. However, I'm not taking any vacation for you. I never ask for personal days. Like I never am sick. I never call in sick. So like basically, I'm asking you for like what a normal person would for like 2 weeks vacation. That's what a lot of places give you anyway. And he's like, done. Okay, but then he went back on his word, and I basically after this, it was I want to say it was Passover, or Pesach, or Shavuot. It was in the spring when after sundown or after sundown after the holiday, I turn on my phone and I've got like all these text messages from him, like you can't do this to me, um, like you're taking too much time off, and so I just made arrangements to go work at another organization, and I got that other job, and I wrote him a letter. I had my rabbi at the, and lawyer, who was both of those things, look it over, and I emailed it to him the day that I started the other job, and I never spoke to him again, and it's just kind of how that went. Anyway, that got what raised that to me was the auto auction industry. This guy had a talent for identifying cars like flashcards. Like you could just show him a part of a car and he could identify that. Like at least the make and model. Years were more difficult. He could tell you it was like between 1999 and 2008 or something like that because the the model years kind of blend together. But he was very good at it. Um, I drove in my first. I got to drive my first Bentley with him, a Bentley Bentayga, like the SUV version. I thought it was incredibly cheap. Like I couldn't believe that this car was like a $500,000 car, and it was all plastic. You would you would think that if you would think that
Didn't feel good inside.
it was plastic. You would think that if you're paying a $500,000 for a car, that they'll put metal, you know, like like it wouldn't be just plastic looking, or it wouldn't just be
The
metal.
buttons didn't feel good at all.
Right. It just, I mean, it was very smooth and everything, but I feel as if you're going to pay that much money that you shouldn't make it look like metal. It should be metal. But I've come to find out that the reason why they do that is because of emission standards. They want the car to be as light as possible, and also it's cheaper to use plastic than metal. Um, so, like when I was a kid, and I'm sure when you were a kid to some extent, maybe just when you were young, like if something looked metal in a car, it was metal and it was like sturdy, but not in these newer cars. Um, it's one of the reasons why they don't put spare tires in cars anymore because of the fuel efficiency standards. They want their cars to be as light as possible. And then on top of that, that means that people have to go to the dealership a lot of times to get things repaired, and um, it's more in cost for roadside assistance, and it just means that they don't have to have like this big tire in the back. They're just
You know the car reviewer, Doug De Niro, one of his biggest critiques about cars is how the quality of the buttons feel. Do they feel like really firm and like luxurious, or are they like cheap plastic? And I don't know, a lot of cars like Maseratis like recycle the same parts from their like sister company or whatever, or yeah, high end like Lamborghinis using these plastic like on turn signals and shit.
That's exactly right. That's how I felt this car was. It was like supposed to be really um, high class, premium,
Did it
and
drive smooth though? Like,
yeah, it was like a cloud.
really,
It really was, but not something that I mean. You could buy like 8 or 10 really nice SUVs for that, like Toyota SUVs, and but this was a really hot car when it came out because it was the first ever um, like ultra luxury SUV. It came out before the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, and it was right around. I think it came out before the Lamborghini Urus as well. So like none of these like super premium brands had ever put out an SUV, and so what the guy who owned the company did is he bought one at auto auction that was in really good shape, and then he had it wrapped with our company's logo on it, so it was like a it would get people's attention. It was like, wow, that's one of those like really pricey SUVs. Who puts a wrap on it? Like, but it was good advertising for the company. And he drove it around for like 3 or 6 months or so, and then just like any car he would have, he would sell it. He never had a car a long time. That's what always bothered me with him. He would never like go to the store and buy something. He always had to get it wholesale or through a warehouser or something like and so it never had that new feel on it. I mean, some stuff he did, but other stuff it was always like there was always a catch to it. Like what am I saying? Like he he would drive around in like a I don't know, a brand new Mercedes Benz or something, but it's not like he would buy it from the dealership. He would buy it at auction and then drive around and nobody would know the difference. But if you do that enough, eventually something's going to catch up to you with it. But then he would just flip it. He would just, just sell it the next week and it would be gone. He had this one car. I was looking for a car, and I said to him what I wanted, and he the kind of car that I wanted a Honda Accord, and um, he was like, those don't come around in the auction that often, and when they do, they're usually just absolutely total. So I'll see what I can do. And like 3 weeks went by, and he's like, I've got this Kia. No. He's like, I've got this other car that I bought a little while ago in an auction. Why don't you take it for a test drive and see if you like it? And it was just like a Kia something. It was like a luxury Kia, but it wasn't anything that I loved. And I had to respectfully just say, like, I'm not interested in this car. And I never saw that car again. It was like an insult to him, like, oh, yeah, I'm doing you a favor, and now you don't want this car. Oh, get that out of here. It was like that wasn't the car that I told you that I wanted. That was just some random ass car that you had bought previously, and you were trying to fit a circular cylinder into a square hole, and that's just it wasn't gonna happen. So anyway, I do miss him though. Um,
Did you get your Honda ever?
oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, what a
From
sweet.
him or just
No,
one?
from a dealership or a car dealer, and yeah, it was really nice. And he um, he creeped me out. I think I told you this one time, but I was living in Long Beach, and I had never missed a day of work, and I was interviewing at the University of California, Irvine, and um, I this was an interesting job. Um, so I I knew Irvine's standards. They were really looking for diversity because like most of the school is like Asian, and um, on the thing where it says like what's your race, I put African American because I feel like we all came from Africa at some point. It's like the cradle of civilization. And when I
And yeah,
there you go. And so I told the owner of the business that um, I had to do a sleep study so that I could go to this interview. And when I awoke in the morning, I saw he drove past my house to see if I had gone to a sleep study. Like basically, it stopped me, and that just creeped me out. So anyway, I go to this interview, and the other candidates are all black, and I'm coming in as this not black looking person, and I fucking nailed this interview, and I I just of any interview I've ever had, I feel I've even said this before. This was the best interview in the city of Irvine that year. Nobody did better than I did in this interview, but I didn't get the job for whatever reason. Um, but I know they were looking for more diversity in their um, in the organization. So I don't know why I didn't get it, but I had excellent an excellent interview. I really did. And I've had good interviews before. I've had some. I've never had like a really bad interview. I had one bad phone interview once, but that was a different story. Anyway, this the next day I go into work and I call this owner of the business, and he was like, "So how was your sleep study?" And I said to him, "Well, wouldn't you know? You drove past my house yesterday." And he laughed, and we never discussed it again. But it was like he was trying to catch me in a lie, and I caught him in just being a really creepy dude. And that always kind of it creeped me out about him. He always loved control, and I talk about him like in a weird way, like it's almost like an abusive husband, like that people talk about that there are aspects of him that they like, but then other aspects that they don't. He was wild. Anyway, when you talked about, or Mr. Corey talked about auto auction, that brings up the whole auto auction aspect of my life. All right, Riser. So, uh, are you looking for a Nigerian job recruiter?
no, but I might go pick up a VR headset tomorrow.
Are you gonna get a uh, Apple Vision Pro?
No, that thing sucks, and it's $3,000. Not meant for gaming at all. That thing.
Yeah. Okay. Can I give you some advice, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. Whatever.
Tell me you have some magical pill that I can take to not get Disney in VR.
I don't have that, but I do probably have something that'll help. Okay, so if you buy one of the like Facebook or Meta Quests, if that's what you go with, also buy a magnetic charger. They have a thing that like basically it's a USB-C piece that goes into the USB-C slot, and then you can put a magnet charger onto that piece. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, so like a USB-C for magnet charger plug-in.
Exactly. And then that allows you
Put them on that.
exactly because if not, you will yank that charging port enough that it will damage it, or you'll always be routinely having to charge it. And if you want to be in your game for 8 hours, there's no way to do that because the battery's not long enough. So what you do is you get that magnet charger, and then you can always keep it charged. And then if you're, it doesn't put as much pressure on the power point. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I mean, they also have this like several brands of like head straps that have battery packs that you can swap out. You can continuously run it practically. You just have to swap out a battery. But at least with a magnet charger, you wouldn't even have to swap out the
Exactly.
battery.
Exactly. That's the way to do
But
it.
I don't really mind the limitation of an hour and a half in VR.
You will.
Enough.
You will. Here's
But-
why. Because you're always going to have that in the back of your mind. How much battery time do I have? Why not just get rid of that concern altogether?
Honestly, it's just a monetary limitation. So do it.
Well,
But I'm on a budget.
it's cheaper. I mean, you could do all this for under $300.
Maybe American money. Yeah, Canadian money's worth like 90% less.
Not 90%. Okay, so Apple, not Apple, the Meta Quest.
I don't know how much is the USB-C and magnetic charger thing is.
It's like $4.
Okay, that's not bad. And then how much is the magnetic? Are you still plugged into the magnetic charger anyways? Like there's a cord that you can put out?
Yeah, but you just get a long cord. The cord's like $5, and the little magnetic thing is like $1, so maybe $6. And the cord,
Okay, that's not.
it's like soup. That's what I'm saying. It's not expensive. Okay, so the Meta
So
Quest.
these head straps are like $150.
What'd you say?
These head straps are like they sell it somewhere like $150.
Way too expensive. Yeah, no, get the $6 deal. Meta Quest. What version of the Quest are you looking at, or are you not even looking at that?
The Quest 3, the pancake orange one.
Okay, so that's $500.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get right now from some guy on Facebook. I'm also throwing in an Apple Watch that can sold for $50.
Dog, is that Apple Watch a bullshit device?
What do you mean a bullshit device? I found it on the beach and I posted it in a lost and found group to try and leave the summer and I never heard it. So
I think it's a bullshit device. It's underpowered. That thing doesn't do anything. We should be able to make video calls with those bitches by now.
Yeah, I haven't at all paid attention to watch technology really.
Oh, it
I don't
sucks.
really know what you can do with these things. Like you can read a text message, but the screen is so small.
So small. Right.
Way too small for a text message.
I had a
Obviously you can type anything because the screen is nothing.
right,
You can just do voice to text, but I hate doing voice to text.
and if it doesn't know what you're saying, then it's gonna look garbled. Yeah, it's garbage, and you have to have a separate cell phone plan for a lot of them.
Oh really? That makes not a lot of sense.
Well, how else is it gonna get data?
Relay from your phone's hotspot or share with phones.
So-
that I'm paying for.
Yeah, so there's like a Bluetooth transfer, but if you want it to work the way that it's supposed to work, it needs a SIM card. And then what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You
You
have
need the same phone number to sync up with your phone.
yeah, you can and send it Bluetooth, but then think about it. Then you always have to have your cell phone everywhere where you are, or your watch doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Like part of the
Where do you walk without your phone? Where are you walking? You don't have your phone in the state of.
I mean, people charge their phones and just go on a walk.
Okay, I mean, for that outlier use case, I guess those people that need. But still, what can you do even if you have a cell tower? It's like, well, you can't even write a text message properly.
I agree. That's why I say they're completely underpowered. Who the fuck gives a shit about your heartbeats per minute? Like, unless you are like basically using it for exercise, it's basically an overhyped piece of technology. I bought a similar version. It was just like a really cheap version off of AliExpress like 11 years ago. And it did everything that the Apple Watch did. So I had like a good idea of what it was. And um, I remember you were like, when do you like leave your phone in a place? I would leave my phone at my desk and go to the bathroom, and it could get out of the range of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
I bring my phone to the bathroom every single time now. It's like every single time, even if I'm taking a piss, I'm taking my phone to watch TikTok.
Okay, okay, I understand. It also,
I mean, I know I'm just one person, but I say you can, in theory, bring your phone to the bathroom.
yeah, but then what's the point of having a watch?
I don't know. To begin with, it's just an extension of your phone, anyway.
Exactly.
Like,
Your
that's
phone,
all
your phone tells you what
Yeah,
time
right.
it is. Your phone tells you what text messages are. Your phone, it basically the only thing that it does is the biometric stuff that your phone doesn't do. But
Yeah,
anyway,
but I feel like Brian Johnson, you don't care about that.
agreed. Anyway, I remember I had this thing and it was like I thought it was underpowered, and I've seen other people's Apple Watches. They're underpowered. They're just cheap. And then on top of that, they're so easy to scratch.
This one's unscratched, but
Dude,
yeah.
do you know how easy it is
I
to,
don't think it's easy to. You can. I mean, maybe they make cases for them. I have no idea. But it seems like
then
a little awkward to have a case around it. But I feel like you probably figure it out.
it still scratches. Like you have no idea where the places that you're gonna put your
That's why
arm.
the screen that I have is worth. It has a scratch.
All right, so even that one that's like in still really good condition has a scratch, and there's like no way to get out of those scratches. They have like a little protector you can put on them, but like they fade over time, and they make the screen not as responsive. Just I just that whole Apple Watch community, I feel is overhyped. Also, the battery doesn't last that long. Like I need a watch that's gonna last a week on a charge. That's the kind of battery life I expect. But no, some of those Apple Watches would last like 16 hours without a charge. That's it. Like I want to wear it all day, and sometimes I might fall asleep with it on. I don't want to fall asleep with it on and then it's dead, and then I don't have a watch the next day. It was overhyped.
Yeah, I don't know what apps you can get on it that are like unique to the Apple Watch at all that you can just do it with on.
They're,
Probably zero.
they're pretty much. I think the one is like the heartbeat sensor or the biometric stuff. Like, but you could still get some kind of attachment to get that. I'm in agreement with you. Now, I think in the future, the Apple Watch would be really cool, or whatever watch would be really cool, where you could do video calls on it, and it had AI on it to like write your text messages really well. But you need power to do that, and everything's just so underpowered. All these devices are so underpowered, and now with the price of RAM that just like skyrocketed in the last month, all devices are getting more expensive.
Why did RAM go up?
I think it's artificial inflation.
They just hiked the price of RAM.
Well, I really think it had to do before the holiday season. A lot of people are getting new devices and stuff, and it's a way to gouge people. And especially with the coming year, when the Steam box is supposed to come out or whatever, and they just raised the price on the Nintendo Switch too. Like they're just making excuses that this stuff is becoming more expensive. Let me look up the real reasons why did RAM become so expensive recently? Why memory and storage is so. The recent surge in RAM prices is primarily driven by unprecedented demand from the artificial intelligence agencies, which has created a significant shortage of memory chips. AI data centers require vast amounts of memory for training and running complex models. leading manufacturers like Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron to prioritize protection for these high margin enterprise orders over consumer grade memory. So basically, these giant companies have bought what's on the market to make it more expensive for individuals.
Oh, really? They're hoarding it like diamonds? It's
Yeah.
really artificially inflated. That's weird.
Yeah,
I guess. Won't that, isn't RAM hardware though? Like,
it
isn't
is.
there hardware like it's not like a diamond where it's going to maintain the same usefulness. Like, it's going to go down in value if it's holding it.
Well, they're using it though, so they're putting it in these huge data centers.
Oh, okay. So it's not just sitting on a shelf.
Right, and it has gotten extremely expensive recently, and Riser, I know I tell you this, and I know you're gonna get sick of me saying it, but I'm gonna be viral in 6 months if things go according to plan.
You've seen all of my different strategies for going viral. All the robots and shit. That doesn't work for me. It gets one or two people in here, but on a daily basis, dude, I have over 2,600 people in this Discord. We were at 2,000 in the summer. Like not even. It was like September. We had 2,000 people in here. So we've gotten 600 people in the last like 3 months or so. That's good for me. And um, so if you're like, how are you going viral? Dude, all these people know about me on Twitter Spaces. They got my shill down. They're starting to memorize it themselves, just like you did. I mean, you got it down pretty well. Hey, can I give you my shill?
Can we wait till after the VR talk
Yeah,
and AI talk?
absolutely. It's different though than what I normally say, so it'll be new to you. Some of it.
Okay.
In terms of the
There's people that said that like AI is in a bubble and that like the Nvidia crash. I mean, the top four stocks in the stock market, like Facebook, Microsoft, Google,
Nvidia.
Amazon, and Nvidia, make up like 25% of the value of the stock market. So if Nvidia loses market cap, and if you look at the chart, it's like looks like a typical bubble. It's like every single bubble chart that you've ever seen in history, where it just goes up exponentially. And it's just like, how is it sustainable? This is like a tulip chart. So do you think that there's enough demand in the AI world to sustain the inflated, probably 20x revenue trading companies that are making up a quarter of the stock market?
Yeah, I think that there will be bursts to the bubble to some extent, but not a complete drop off just yet. The industry still has a lot of opportunity to grow. AI, while we talk about it, isn't nearly as integrated into our society as it will be in 5 years. And AI will be everywhere.
We haven't even seen like layoffs really unmasked because of it yet.
Yeah, but
And
it's a lot harder for
some
people.
people,
Go ahead.
like next year, then it'll accelerate. In like the coming 5 years, there's going to be a lot of automation.
Exactly. The people the people who I'm helping get jobs, a lot of the jobs that they do have been replaced. And it's like, you're a creative writer. That's not really a job anymore. It was for 1,000 years, but now AI is better than any Nigerian writer that it's better than any United States writer as well. It's amazing. It's instant. You can't really compete with that. Graphic designers are another one that it's like, these people
And
are.
I somewhat disagree with, and only because I watched a video on this recently. Sorry, someone this. I talked about this today to someone, but Like AI, um, it'll generate this like perfect, like cookie cutter, like basic template stuff, no problem. But if you actually want something like super thought provoking and creative, but one you're going to have to prompt it, which will require the base level of creativity. And I don't know, it's just missing. And I'm not saying that I can't get there, because whatever, if it's super intelligent, maybe with all of that. But currently, some people believe that it's just not at the true human level of creativity and artwork level yet,
Oh,
which I somewhat agree with.
have you seen Google's banana generative
Nano
AI?
Banana, I've used Nano Banana Pro.
What do you think? What are your thoughts?
At first, I was using, like, I have this job designing thumbnails for my YouTube channel, so I'd have to go into AI and use AI to modify photos or images, take parts of some images and put them all together. And every AI tool that I've used before Banana Pro was like really painful, and it would not do what I wanted to do. Like first try ever, take like 12 tries or something.
Right?
It's really inefficient. Banana Pro, like first try, basically almost on everything. It like did the job perfectly.
Exactly.
So it's a very useful time saving photo editor,
Exactly.
and it's very good.
Exactly. And that just came out, and imagine where that will be in a year. It'll be like, I mean, I'm in these subreddits that are, it's called Realer AI, and already people can't tell the difference. And like, imagine what it'll be just given a little bit more development. It's amazing. So anyway, these people who are graphic designers, I'm in agreement with you that there's value to the human graphic designer and all that. But if I just need somebody to make a banner for me, you could go into Nano Banana Pro and have it create 10 different versions for you in like 10 minutes when the person who's a graphic designer hasn't even gotten to their computer yet. It just it does things so much more efficiently, and thus and frankly all these people who say that they're graphic designers are just, many of them are putting their stuff into AI anyway. So it's replacing a lot of people's jobs. Other positions, so the copywriter is another one. Um, that's why I tell these people, get into social media marketing, because that's a little more difficult for AI, at least at this point, to be able to replace. You can't just have a.
Honestly, I disagree with that a little bit because I forget the name of the stupid bot, but there's actually several. I mean, the thing about it, like you can automate someone's Twitter profile and create a bot account. You just have to declare it's a bot account. But
And
there's a
that's
bunch of crypto sticks around it where you train a model, basically. I mean, it's not like the craziest thing, but you give your bot a personality and it'll automate Twitter replies. And I'm pretty sure other social media profiles.
there is not a
So
current tool that's available that will allow you to post to 30 different social media platforms simultaneously. It doesn't exist. Hootsuite's the best one, and that does like seven for you. So what I'm saying to these people is, right now AI hasn't replaced that massive ability to be able to market people, and you can still do it from your phone, and it's not going to tear up your body. It's at least an opportunity, maybe for the next 5 years, to be able to make money. But eventually, AI will replace all of that, and everything will be automated. But for the current time, to someone who doesn't have a job, who's a copywriter, that's not really a job anymore. It's a way for them to be able to promote themselves and promote their customers and all the other things that I say. All right.
I mean, another job that I was trying to learn architecture, visualization, and Blender. because I thought it'd be fun to design houses, and it is fun to design houses, but I'm not like the best at it. But you can go into Stable Diffusion and just generate like a million flawless, like modern architecture designs in about 30 seconds. So I feel like the job of like designing actual house design is almost. I mean, some people will say this is wrong because architects have like distinct styles, and maybe that's correct. But I feel like it could replace. I don't know if you're just doing a typical residential house and you just need like a typical design for it. You can just make like 1,000 designs and let the client choose.
Exactly. Exactly. Usually, the way house builders work now is they have an architect who has maybe 3 to 5 bases, and everything has to fit within those bases with limited customization. Now with AI, you can have unlimited amount of customizations and still basically keep the price the same because AI can just tell you, like, you can't put a closet here or you can't put the washer and dryer here. Like, all of the things that normally would have to be thought out by a human and seen in production, AI can just automatically, um, AI can automatically, like, customize all that stuff for you. And I personally think that that is, uh, like, I think maybe architects will, you might need one on site, but who's to even say? A lot of that stuff will be automated by just robots in like 10 years. I mean, you've seen these
Yeah.
3D houses being printed, and especially once like the humanoid robots come into effect, they don't fall over and you never have to pay them and they don't need breaks. They could build a house 24 hours a day, rain, shine, uh, night, day. Like, they're going to be extremely efficient. And then that once that humanoid robot really, it's so close already, like that thing's going to start replacing everybody in a warehouse, and it's going to start replacing everybody in like the automotive industry. It already has to some extent, and I know
But
you.
it really feels like we're living in like. I mean, we definitely will be in 5 years, but it's like the movie RoboCop. Honestly,
I'm in agreement with
it
you on
doesn't
that.
have.
Right, and
I
then
don't know how
and the
it's
gut,
walking around society, but
and if I
I've seen
recall,
videos on Instagram of like a humanoid walking on the sidewalk, and people are just like, "What the hell is that?" And it's so bizarre. It's very weird.
right,
But it'll just be accepted.
right, and then like they try to push these robots over, and they don't fall, or if they do, they get up right away, and they're uh, some of them are like attractive, and like that's where the sex bot comes in, and
VR.
I mean, I can tell you, the first time I saw a robot in a Walmart, it was like 10 years ago, and I took a video of it and I uploaded it to social media like 5 years later. Um, and people were still shocked. They're like, they have robots like already in stores, and it was like, yeah. And this was like I think it was a cleaning robot, but I think it could also do like theft protection at the same time. I mean, these things are just able to do so many different things. And then when you get into drones, dog, I saw I these drones are so good nowadays that it's like they're gonna change how countries go to war. And there's this drone that they're using in Ukraine that looks like a bird, and it just flies up to guys and explodes. And it sends back a video right before it kills them, so it identifies their face. And so these guys are like on the front lines trying to hide from getting shot and bombs and shit. And then on top of that, they've got to look out for birds that are actually in reality drones that just straight up kill them, like a video game. Like, I remember there was this game
Does
called,
it flaps its wings and shit? That's crazy.
yeah, um, and there was a game for N64. It was called Gold. It was GoldenEye. It's like a classic game. Then the same people who did GoldenEye came out with like a better version of GoldenEye called Perfect Dark, and Perfect Dark had this weapon in it where you could shoot a missile, and it was called like fly by wire. But basically, you could like control where the missile was, and it was like a drone. But basically, you could like slow it down and get a first person view before you killed somebody, and that's exactly what they have now. It's like it's freaky. The other thing that always freaked me out. This is illegal in the United States, but they have these. Oh, they're just like AI machine. They're AI machine guns. Like basically, it's a machine gun that if it senses movement, it just shoots the shit out of it. I think they're called like briefcase guns or something because they can fit in a briefcase. You just take it and leave the briefcase, like open up the briefcase, and this gun comes out, and then just whenever there's any kind of AI or whenever there's any kind of movement, it just shoots the shit out of them. That kind of
Does war almost become pointless when it's just robots fighting robots?
yeah,
It's just who has more drones?
right. And then
But
you,
but both sides can keep producing the drones to keep fighting, so no one will ever win. It's just they're all just 3D printing drones constantly and just they're exploding them
well,
for no
and
reason.
that's where you get into EMPs, so like electromagnetic weapons, um, where you can maybe disrupt the supply of your enemy's drone production by using some type of weapon that will knock out its power.
Right. Or a laser weapon from space or the
That's true.
space spikes. Have you heard about the space spikes? I think it's like a theoretical weapon where you just have like a bunch of tungsten
Yeah, exactly.
giant like
Dude, this has a really great name. It's called Rods from God.
oh yeah. That's I wish you could just watch that like a space episode
Right.
just for fun, not to hurt anyone.
Right. Just like a huge rod that just comes in and just destroys the people underneath it. Well, I don't want to see everybody get hurt, but like on an abandoned island or something.
I like the concept of that weapon though. It's just about dropping just a bunch of dense metal from space using gravity to make the explosion.
Exactly. There's no explosion. It just destroys stuff using natural. It's like an organic weapon.
Yeah. I was watching. I saw a reel on Instagram where there's this like it's like a very like thin concrete tower with a high-rise building that was like not very like thick, but it was tall. It was like multiple stories, and I guess they're trying to demolish it, and they had the idea to like kind of like a arborist to start picking trees off the top so that it had like cut off like a little like loose section of the thing, and then they attach the rope to it, and the idea is just drop like a bunch of concrete from like 300 feet in the air. And this is in like Chechnya or something. Based on like the surrounding buildings, but there's like multiple angles of it. They pull like the rope and that's like attached like this giant like 3 floors of the building from like the top, and it falls onto the ground from like way up in the air. And the chunk of concrete literally explodes like a bomb and smashes like a ton of car windows nearby.
I saw that
So
video.
smashed a bunch of apartment building windows that are like a few stories up, and dirt and mud everywhere.
Is that the one
And
where
that
they?
wasn't from like that high either.
I know. I saw that video. That's where they didn't close down the road, right?
Uh, I don't know. I mean, there's like a parking lot nearby with like some really poor like European Russian type place.
Okay, it might.
And just a road.
Yeah, I saw a video just recently like that. The reason why I saw it was in some subreddit that was like somebody didn't close down this road, and like they pulled the it was only like 4 stories tall, a big concrete building. They pull it, and it does. It's like a big bomb, and it's a huge cloud of smoke. I don't know if I told you this, but I was in Las Vegas when they knocked down the Stardust Hotel, and it was it was like 9/11. There was so much smoke, or like so much dust, this huge cloud of dust came over, just like in that video. And it's like uh, it 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 gets everywhere. Like that cloud of dust and everything gets everywhere. Have you ever seen this?
There wasn't a big cloud of dust. It was like kind of rainy and it just splattered a bunch of mud everywhere. And also the building was like freezing.
Oh, okay. Then this was different. Did you ever see that video of somebody who's at one of those implosions and a rock like flies right past the camera?
Like they're just filming a demolition from the ground.
Exactly. And like this fucking big chunk of uh, concrete just flies right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and you realize like, whoa, you guys were way too close to this.
Oh geez.
Yeah, like the implosion or whatever happens like way far away, and you would feel like they're gonna be totally safe from where they are, but then all of a sudden this fucking big piece of concrete comes right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and it's real, and they're just like looking at each other like basically having shat themselves.
Yeah, it's pretty sketch. There's a lot of sketch ass things on the internet. There's one thing that I saw, like nothing has ever convinced me more that 9/11 was a demolition building. There's a video of like a whole bunch of like substantially large like apartment buildings. Like they're like a bunch of stories high, and like every one of them is on fire.
Seen it? Yeah.
Yeah, they're all like standing.
Right. Wasn't that in? It was either in,
on fire for like
it burned for like
multiple hours.
26 hours or something, and it still stood.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's almost like the engineers built it to stand the fire.
Word, dog. Trey's way. How you living, fam? Amazing. Are you feeling better? Excellent. Trey's way. This is my friend Riser. Trey's way.
So,
you both have the privilege of getting your ass beat by me multiple times on Play-Doh. Routinely. No, it's routine. Okay, you. Don't worry about it. All right, Riser, you ready for my shill?
Sure.
All right, so this is a modified version. I have a. Just here we go. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find the link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle Program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. What are your thoughts, Riser?
I mean, it sounds like 90% similar to your classic pitch, which I don't mind. I feel like the classic pitch is good.
Yeah.
You did go into some more details on
Well,
Discord and social media.
exactly. I have to give people a call to action and like how to connect with me. So I do that, and people are like, "That's the best show we've ever heard." I mean, you can imagine, like, no, everybody else comes in and they're like, "GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speaker, GM to the audience. How are you all today?" Like, that's fine if you want to do that, but I come in like a barrel of energy, and it's it's almost like sing-songy. It's like poetic, if I may say so, and it's also very cocky. That's like, it's extremely cocky. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Um, I have more social
You
media
didn't
than
say world's biggest pen.
wait. But when you go to my
I
link,
guess.
when my link, you go to my link tree, there is a warning right at the top that says "Warning: Rabbi is a pimp." Now I could say world's biggest pimp, but then I get into like, well, what if we go off world? Will I be the biggest pimp on other planets? So I just say, warning, Rabbi is a pimp, and that covers my bases wherever I go.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
You could do biggest
pimp in the universe.
possible world or reality.
But then I have to go into the multiverse and the omniverse, and that just sounds strange. Like, biggest pimp in the omniverse? Like, what is that? So, look, if I just said, warning, Rabbi is a pimp, nobody gives you a warning, especially those are words that you don't normally see together. So I just think it's funny. But you're right. I also don't do horns.
Warning may contain him.
I don't do horns, but I I give that chill in front of hundreds of people, and I get a bunch of people who are like, "Are you AI?" And I'm like, "No, I'm talking to you right now. I'm real. Look me up on YouTube. Like, I'm literally saying this on live stream." Then I get, "Why are you reading this?" And I say, "I'm not reading it. I've been doing it for 4 years. I have it memorized. You can watch me on YouTube." Like, people, that's their own prerogative. And then I get people who interrupt me, and that frankly pisses me off because I'm in the middle of a fucking whole show, and they become very selfish, and they're like, "Oh, I want to stop you because I have a question." It's like, wait till the end, Doug. I will sit here all day and answer any question that you have. And so long as people don't interrupt me, they let me say the whole thing, I am willing to answer any question that they have. And that's how I've gotten 2,100 people following me on Twitter in the last month. And it is
Are you
90.
gonna do Kill Tony ever when you got like 1,000,000 people in the chat? Will you go to Kill Tony?
Yeah. When I want them to come to Irvine, I want them to go back on the road. So I will force them out of Austin to come to me. But if I need to, I'll do Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. That's not really stand up. I mean, it could be. I mean, I guess if enough people heard it enough, they think it's funny. But to me, it's like I'm just spitting facts, baby. Now, for people,
No, I didn't mean do like your pitch on Kill Tony. I mean
Oh.
just like go up and do a zoo. zinger.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my Yo Mama jokes that are really funny, and or not Yo Mama. What are they? Oh, they're just how to pick up chicks jokes. That's my routine, and it's really good. Like pickup lines. They're just I've got like I don't know 10 or 12 of them that are really funny, and they're just one-liner zingers. Boom, boom, boom. Hit it, move on. Hit it, move on. So if I had to do stand-up comedy, that's what I'd do. But actually, the thing that I think I could do to be the
Why
funny,
wouldn't you just do observational comedy that's like
the
very only your unique thought patterns?
the thing that I think I'm gonna do.
Because I think that when you're cookie cuttering like a template almost,
The,
I don't know, like of course it can get laughs, but I don't think it's going to be as funny as when you lay out your own like really like a thought where you'd be like, oh, only like Rabbi Rothschild could have the ridiculous thought about like XYZ technology.
I mean, I've got those things. That's what my whole stream is. People hear me complain about that stuff daily, so they can just click that. The thing I think that I'm going to do that will have a major impact on stand-up comedy is capture comedy. If you like capture comedy, what is that? It is what everybody has to do to argue a robot thing, but getting very frustrated with captures. You know what I go through with captures, but everybody can connect with that. And I've seen when I've done it in front of people, they think it's really funny because it's like, okay, do I include this? So how would I do it? I've seen comedians do something like this. They have like a screen, and then you would just like use like a pointer or like your hand to be able to do different captures. And I think I could at least do 10 minutes of that and be really funny. And they would just be random captures, so everybody would like you'd almost get audience participation on it, and everybody gets frustrated with it. Additionally, it will connect to a wide audience because it's not just English speaking. Perhaps my complaints would be in English, but the idea of the CAPTCHA is universal, at least globally, and people would understand it, so it translates well to other languages.
How do you see language evolving in the future? Do you think that how far away, like Neuralink right now, you can currently like control computers with your mind. So
Right.
how far away do you think we are from just sending a thought from one Neuralink brain to another? No communication, like no verbal communication.
Yeah, so telepathy is what you're saying. Um, I think I really do feel this way, and
I mean, wait, sorry, before you talk, could I just say, only because I heard Harrison kind of talking about this, but he's like, oh, there's like machine telepathy and machines. Like, he was describing just how machines get information from other machines and they can react and how it's like kind of a form of telepathy, but it just got me questioning like the meaning of telepathy, and it was like talking in a way is like its own version of telepathy. I mean, or could be viewed that way. I think telepathy is more like mind reading, but I don't know, the idea that you can like convey a message from your mind into another mind is like basically using words as like a staircase in order to do that form of telepathy of brain to brain, if that makes sense.
yeah, I I think that we have brain waves. Those are scientific facts for as much as we can have a fact. And our brains are emitting these all the time. And it's just an issue that we don't have a way to sense them on other people that well, but that doesn't mean we won't in the future. So basically, our thoughts are being emitted around us, even though that emission isn't necessarily detected by other people yet. And by definition, that's some aspect of telepathy. Like people would say in the past, telepathy is impossible, and that's pseudoscience and it's a hoax and all this other garbage that they say. It's quackery, whatever they want to call it. But no, it's not. It's actually just difficult to detect. And
with like an MRI machine or like a CAT scan or like any like multi-million-dollar equipment, is there anything that we can do to like read people's minds
Yeah.
right now, like
yeah,
wirelessly,
Yeah.
and not hook them up to a bunch of shit?
yeah, there's a cap that you can wear. It's like a swim cap. So that's as close as we can come right now,
Okay,
which is pretty close.
but it's not wireless yet, but it's not actually penetrating the brain.
No,
so there's
no,
not-
no, no. They do have wireless versions of this with Neuralink, but I want a kind that doesn't have to be implanted in. So yeah, Neuralink can do this wirelessly. Neuralink detects uh, um, cognitive waves and then interprets them to move a cursor on a computer or send signals to the body. That's what it does. And there are 6 people in the world currently or so who have these implants in them. The first person was Nolan Aspro, and then there have been subsequent successful um, Neuralink implants. Now, there are
what is the pathway from like they're letting them play like StarCraft and video games instead of jumping straight through the paralysis hurdle. So what is that like path? I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it's used if you're quadriplegic. I guess controlling shit from your brain is pretty damn useful and important. So
Well, yeah.
is that why they're doing it?
Well, so they use that for training data, but the goal is this. Let's say you snap your spinal cord whenever. What you do is you put basically Neuralink in your brain, and then there's something at the very end of the top part of your spinal cord where the break was, and then a similar piece of equipment at the bottom part of the break, and the signal that you send from your brain to the top part of the break then sends a signal to the bottom part of the break, completing the circuit essentially, and in theory, eventually being able to move your limbs that are currently paralyzed. It's like a
Yeah, no, you told me about the magic bridge.
yeah,
before.
it's like a bridge. So isn't that what you're asking, or maybe I didn't understand your question?
Yeah, no, I guess I was just kind of like, why are they playing video games right now instead of walking around? But the mind, they're still in the like understanding the brain interface component first before they move on to spine talking to brain interface.
Exactly. And then did we talk about this? One of the major companies that has acquired the people who have the technology for the swim cap is Snapchat.
Snapchat?
Yeah, they bought.
Really?
They like own like 30% of the market. Yeah.
Why do they want to be in the telepathy market?
That's the future, man. When you get inside someone's brain, that's the future. Dude, Snapchat.
So they're just a smart company, like that just wants to be ahead of the curve.
Yeah, they're very secretive. I think they're certainly a CIA front. So I used to, on occasion, I would attend a shul, a synagogue, in Venice Beach, just Venice, California. That is called Shul on the Beach, and it's like right on the boardwalk. And the owner of Snapchat owns a house like right on the corner of where, like maybe I don't know, just a short walk away from the synagogue. And he secretly bought up like 50% of the entire city of Venice with like these front companies, and they're all owned by Snap Inc. It's very secretive, and a lot of people think that it's a CIA front, especially because their logo is a ghost, and like one of the nicknames for someone who works for the CIA is a spook. Um, there are just these theories about it, but anyway, one of their acquisitions was um, a company that did this this skull cap. This guy, he's a billionaire who owns Snapchat. His house is literally right up against the boardwalk, and you could like go walk on his deck, except there's just a little um like string that says please do not trespass or something like that. Like literally, it's like you could walk up and touch this guy's like deck. You could just touch his deck from the boardwalk, but nobody really fucks with him. Except the area there is one of the most unique places of the United States. It's like you get people. I remember when I was there
The boardwalk where?
in Venice Beach.
Boardwalk.
Venice
Like
Beach.
a million.
Venice Beach. I'm saying
Okay.
Venice Beach. Um,
Sorry.
you're good. I remember the first time I had gone to this area in a long time. This was back in like, this was in 2016. Um, there was a guy who was shouting for the assassination of Donald Trump, like on the beach with like a megaphone. You're usually not allowed to say that kind of stuff, but anyway, they were just letting. He had this huge sign, and like then there were like people doing tarot readings or like psychic readings, and um, just like all this.
You mean tarot? Tarot?
It's
Like not tarot?
dude, it's called tarot. Nobody calls it tarot, dude. From where the fuck are you?
Isn't it tarot card? It's not. I've only heard tarot card.
Yeah, from uneducated individuals, it's tarot.
And this is coming from the person who didn't know how to pronounce Karen, so I don't know if you're the one with that.
Yeah, if you look on Wikipedia, it's tarot. Tarou.
Tarou. That's not tarot cards.
No, stop. No, Tarot. Or tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot.
Oh, really? Because everyone calls it tarot.
No, here is
Wait,
it.
how did they? Do you remember how the guy from Iraq pronounced Karen? Because it's not even pronounced Karen. It's like something totally different.
Yeah, I do. But this one I'm sure of, it's tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot cards.
Yeah, but how did that Iraqi guy pronounce Karen? Because we're like, Karen, we're like, what? What are you talking about? And he's like, oh, you mean
Karam?
this?
Was it Karam?
Oh, that's it. I don't know. I'll have to ask him again.
Yeah. He knew what it was, though.
Yeah, once he figured out that we have no idea how to pronounce the thing. Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, yeah, tarot readings, that's how it's pronounced. And it's just this really eclectic part of LA. It's technically Venice, though. And
I've been there one time.
okay, so you know, it's like a circus.
I mean, there's people rollerblading, there's skate parks, and some graffiti on the beach.
Exactly.
I didn't see it like, I didn't see anything too crazy when I was there. It was, I don't know. I get that it's known for that stuff though. It's pretty tame.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty tame, but it's more wild than the other beach cities that you find. The other beach cities are really clean, generally no graffiti, still the same rollerblading, skateboarding kind of deal. But then you get there and it's much more artsy, and there's like big murals and things like that.
Oh yeah, no, there are people like basically like with like their shops set up on like the sidewalk.
Exactly. And like right on one of those sidewalks. Well, so anyway, Snap Inc. owns like 50% of that city, but not a lot of people talk about it. And it's this company, I believe, they don't want to say how it was founded, but I think it's an InQtel company. Do you know what InQtel is?
No.
Okay, so the CIA, whenever it wants to start a business, it not whenever, but a lot of times uses like a front called InQtel, which is this like government contractor kind of deal that starts all these really important companies, um, and nobody ever talks about it. InQtel companies. Just one moment, and I'll give you a breakdown.
Like INCU.
No. It's actually it's spelled very interestingly. It's Q Tel. So it has 607 investments. Um, so things that it started: MongoDB, Palantir. You know what Palantir is, right?
No, I don't know.
Dude, that's the company that is like taking over the world. They're doing all that data. You don't know what Palantir is? Okay, so the guy who started um, with Elon Musk PayPal, that guy, he's like a German guy. He he with with InQtel started Palantir, and they're basically gathering information on all of humanity and all of the databases, including government databases, and like putting together different scores on people. Oh, it's like a wild company. It's starting to get really big. Their stock's going to be worth a lot. If you want to invest
What's the purpose of purpose of this score? Like a credit, social credit score?
Yeah, basically, but also to determine if you're like a terrorist threat.
So there's cyber, whatever that security.
Yeah, but they're huge. Peter Thiel, he's like the guy who he's the guy who started it. Um, anyway, it's like a government, it's like a CIA fund, and it's in Arlington, uh, Virginia. It invests in companies to keep the Central Intelligence Agency and other intelligence agencies equipped with the latest information technology in support of the United States intelligence community. So, um,
And
it,
they're invested in Z Space, which is a three-dimensional holographic imaging display company.
there you go.
That's dope.
Yeah, but this is like it's very like clandestine what they do. And anyway,
They're invested in Wicker, an encrypted messaging application. It's encrypted, but it will leak all your messages to the CIA. But it is encrypted.
exactly, they all do. Dog, I know I've told you this before that this was like I don't know, 15 years ago. Somebody published on the internet, and I'm sure you could get it again. But basically, they did some kind of research on their iPhone, and they tracked where all the data was coming from. You can still do this. You can still find this in your iPhone. It's just really hard to find. It's like this hidden area of the settings. But at any given time, your iPhone is giving out like 10 kilobytes of data, and nobody knows where it's going. And a lot of people just think that that is just going to intelligence agencies. Like at any given time, yeah. And it's let me see if even ChatGPT can tell me more about this because I watched it with my own phone, when I had a different iPhone. Okay, just one moment. Yo, dog, in the settings of an iPhone, you can tell where all of the data is going, but there's one like set of packets that nobody knows where it's going, and it has been surmised or estimated that this is going to perhaps clandestine organizations. Can you please tell me anything that you know about that? Good question. You're not totally off base. There is some evidence and reporting showing that the Apple iOS phone that there are data flows or telemetry that many users don't fully understand, and some researchers have raised some questions about where and to whom that data goes. So yeah,
I mean, didn't Edward Snowden already tell everyone this? Like,
yeah. Well, what he did.
2008?
No, that wasn't in 2008. That was in 2001. But that was a little different. He was saying that Five Eyes, which is the New Zealand, Australia, United Kingdom, United States, and Canada, are all basically using loopholes in the international uh, governance, international treaties, so that Canada can spy on American people and American people, like U.S. agencies, can use that data. Like normally, it's illegal for the Central Intelligence Agency to spy on American citizens without a warrant. But nobody says that Canada can't do that. So what the clandestine agencies do is just get the data from Canada and do warrantless wiretaps on people.
Oh,
So what's
and
the?
that's still happening.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's known as the prism. It's known as. I mean, I think it has a different name now, but back then it was called prism. And I talked about this in 2008 to people, and they looked at me like I had three eyes. And then they would come out 3 years later, like I was 100% right on all of this stuff.
Didn't that so that Edward Snowden's leak did not involve cell towers at all? Like I thought he was saying that like your phones are spying on you.
And they are. Um, so what he was saying is that governments are able to tap into your phones, but the way that they're doing it is using a loophole. The government
Okay,
of the
I got it.
of the same country can't do it, but governments of other countries can do it. So they say to fight
Okay.
terrorism and bad actors and stuff that they do this. And then nobody got fired over it. It was just like, oh, okay. It just basically came to light. Like now people know, but there was no retribution on it. What I'm saying, this packet in your iOS phone tells people really where your location is. So it's more telemetry data, which is of concern as well. So Edward Snowden's thing was about what's being communicated on your phone. What I'm saying is it's not just that, but it's also where you're located.
Right. I mean, apparently with like the new update to Gemini, if you take a photo in like a public, like any location that would be viewable on Google Maps or whatever other set of data it's trained on, it'll be able to tell you like this photo of like this person was taken in this location. So if you were to post something on social media and someone wanted to find out where you were and you're in public, they could potentially use that to track you down.
Definitely. They could do that just by
people have gotten killed because their location has been doxed.
Right. They could do that just by the location of the sun. Just by seeing one shadow, they could, with enough uh, research, know exactly where you were in the world. Just by where your shadow was on a given day.
When you also, I mean, I guess if you're searching every single place on Earth,
Exactly.
somehow.
Exactly. That's what you need, but that's what supercomputers do. You were. Oh man, I have something else to say about this. You had said the thing about taking a picture outside or wherever it would know where you are. Oh man, this is escaping me. There's something I had an insight about that. Some inside baseball, but I forget what it was. Anyway, dude, we haven't talked since the Blue Jays were in the World Series.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because they played really well. They took the Dodgers to extra innings in Game 7. Doesn't get much closer than that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know the Jays guy could have literally scored and they could have won if he had taken a less conservative lead off the third, which he should have.
Right.
So yeah.
Oh, okay. This isn't what I was gonna say, but it is. I want to make sure that you understand what I'm trying to say, because I frankly struggle trying to. Let me even just go to ChatGPT and say this. Um, Given enough computing power and enough time in the future, if you're given any amount of information on anything, you'll be able to tell everything about it and also everything about what was going on in the universe. For example, if you were able to get a picture of a house on a sunny day, you'd be able to locate that on Earth, but also given like enough data, you'd be able to know gravitational pulls of anywhere in the universe. I think this is right. I think that ChatGPT is wrong on this one. Okay, I just asked it and then it just restarted. Come on now.
Your question seemed like, was it? I guess it was more than. You're saying like with a photo you could tell the gravity,
Yeah.
but that's just because like the location and then data about the location and gravity.
What did you say?
Apparently, and I heard this on Trailer Park Boys and I looked it up, but it was funny because their Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys was saying that this place in Canada, Hudson's Bay, which is like
I know where that is.
Arctic
It's
area
like,
of, like
yeah, I know
Manitoba
I know where that
and,
is.
like,
I know where that
Sea
is.
or whatever.
I know where it
There's
is.
like there's spots there in Hudson's Bay where the gravity is much lower than like everywhere else on Earth.
That's true.
And he was, yeah, I know it is true, but he was like, he was convincing the other two guys that like he could float around like the moon on there. But unfortunately, it was like it is true, but it's like
Slight.
not really like any noticeable human
Exactly.
difference of
Doesn't
gravity being different.
doesn't it have to do with density in that area?
There's some explanation for it. I couldn't tell you what it is, but
Doug, Hudson.
it would be interesting if there was like a full like if there's like a little like more bouncy place on Earth that you could go to and just bounce around more.
I agree. Hudson's Bay is a fascinating place. It's very sparsely populated, but it's giant. And
I mean, it's basically like the Arctic Circle. Like I don't even know if anyone lives there full time. There's like maybe like some science people that go there.
it's not that far north.
Thing.
It's not that far north. I've read about people who live there, and it's small groups of people, and some places aren't permanently settled. There are a lot of hunting villages and stuff, hunting camps, but it is sparsely, um, it is sparsely populated. But it has such a, I think, potential, especially because you can basically get to anywhere in the world from there because it's like at least during the warmer months, and there's a little part of it that extends pretty far south. And if global warming is a thing, and over the course of centuries, the Earth slightly gets a little bit warmer, and humans make it easier to be able to live in those types of climates, I think it has a lot of potential. I'm not saying that it's going to be a metropolis by any means, but I think it has more potential than just being empty like it currently is. There used to be a really big Canadian company called Hudson's Bay Co. Have you ever heard of it?
Yes, it was the first trading post in Canada, and it's now shut down.
Right. It used to be a big department store too, though.
Yeah.
It's very popular in like.
But they got out competed by like Walmart, basically.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. I'm glad you said that. Okay. Yeah, they did. And Macy's and some other places. All right. There was a guy who bought something at Walmart with cash. Did you hear about this story? And he got an email saying like, "What did you think of your most recent purchase?" And he was like, "Most recent purchase? What do you mean? How did you know that I bought something? I bought it with cash." And then there was this leak, basically, of all these Walmart employees uh, on some forum that basically said, whenever you walk into a Walmart, there's like a profile based on you, and even if you buy stuff with cash, it can like use facial recognition. It uses facial recognition and also vehicle recognition of anyone who's in their parking lot, and knows exactly when you walk into the door and what you're inclined to buy and everything. And they also said that even if you use cash, it the system is knows who you are, and if you ever steal anything, they won't necessarily arrest you, but it keeps track of everything that you've stolen over the course of your life. And then once it reaches a certain amount, like more than a misdemeanor, then they're gonna uh, take action against you. But it is very Big Brother esque because normally people are able to buy stuff in cash and not have too much of an issue. There's some anonymity to it, but it seems like Walmart is changing that. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, probably all those like looters in Walmart are gonna like one day get like a knock on the door.
Well, they had their faces covered, which helps them, but there are other ways to identify people through gait, basically how they walk, that would perhaps be able to get them in the
Oh
future.
yeah, that's true.
Um, there was this Dateline I saw. I don't know if you know what Dateline is, but it's like this show on NBC. It's like an American show where they go into like investigative crimes and things like that. And there was this guy who was on trial for murder, and allegedly the way that the person was murdered was with a baseball bat, and it was like it was either a regular sized baseball bat or a mini baseball bat, and they basically were using like cell phone data to be able to try to track this guy. Well, it turned out that this was like 20 years ago, but I remember thinking this was so advanced at the time. The prosecutors wanted to really get this guy, and they could not tie him to the murder weapon because, like, how do you just? It's not like a gun that is like registered. It's just like a baseball bat. But what they were able to do, and this murder occurred, if I recall, it occurred in, I think it happened in SoCal, in Southern California, but um, it could have happened in Las Vegas. It was like the guy went from SoCal to Las Vegas and killed somebody. It was something like that. Well, anyway, what they did was they went through the records of everybody who bought uh, baseball bats with cash, and only baseball bats in like this one area of Nevada and California. And there was only like one transaction that was just one person buying this model of baseball bat. And then they went to the cameras and found out that it was this guy, and that's how they were able to prosecute him. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, no, that's invested. That investigators would use. I heard some other thing. I can't remember the details, but they traced them back to like a crock pot purchase in some department store somehow, and that's how they caught them.
Very interesting.
Because the guy bought like a fucking crock pot, and that was like on the scene or something. And yeah, there's like this. I saw an ad for like this missing person in Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah, which is like this group that like my friend lives in this town, Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. It's like northern town.
It's like near Michigan.
I guess kind of. It's right across. Yeah, I guess there's like a Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. She's in like the Canada side, but it's right across the border.
It's like,
yeah, it's kind of like a sketchy town, and there's always like these like crime posts basically, and one of them was for like a missing person that was like if you have any info on this person, they've been missing for like 5 years. We don't have any information on them. But I was like, damn, that sucks. That like, because I've heard that police will triangulate or like use your cell phone. I mean, that's like a good use case for your cell phone data being leaked. Is that if you are murdered or abducted, then they could potentially trace back to your last known coordinates or whatever. I was like, darn, they were not able to do that in that circumstance, I bet. Another thing, I was watching a YouTube video, and this guy, he's like, serial killer gets caught 50 years later, and so they pulled him to like the police station, and they're like asking about like these people, and he's like, oh, I don't know, and they're like, well, there's like some new forensic DNA analysis, and we found like your DNA with like all these bodies, and he's like, oh yeah, I guess, I don't know, it wasn't me, but they're like, yeah, well, sorry, but you're caught now. But he was like 80 years old, and he'd gotten away with it for like 50 years.
Do you know where the best place to kill a person is?
The graveyard.
Like, it's a good one. There's also talked to you about this. There's this area of.
Or best place to hide a body, or best place.
I'm going to explain both. Okay, so there's this part of the United States that is like really close to Yellowstone National Park, and
chuck them in the volcano.
No, it's like this area where no one lives, and because no one lives there, they can't get a jury, and like there's a law that says that you have to have a jury trial. It's in the Constitution. So the fact that they don't have a jury, like there's no place to get a jury, means that like if you killed somebody there, there's like let me look this up. What's a part near Yellowstone
yourself just
where like
there
there's a place? It's called like there's like no law there. It's difficult to prosecute someone.
That's where it is. It's still in the United States, so there's no like.
Yeah,
there's
so
no jury. The Supreme
it's called
Court will take it.
It's called the Zone of Death in Yellowstone National Park, specifically a 50 square mile section of the park that sits inside Idaho, commonly called the Zone of Death. It's a remote Idaho portion of Yellowstone National Park where Montana, Idaho, and Wyoming border. Why it's legally weird? Because of a loophole in the U.S. Constitution's Sixth Amendment combined with federal district boundaries. All of Yellowstone is under the jurisdiction of the U.S. District Court for Wyoming. Dude, I don't know why ChatGPT just refreshed. Just 1 second. It's in Wyoming, even parts in Idaho and Montana. The Constitution requires that a federal jury be drawn from both the state where the crime occurred, which would be Idaho, and the federal district that has jurisdiction, which would be District of Wyoming. There are 0 permanent residents in that Idaho portion of Yellowstone. Therefore, you cannot form a constitutionally valid jury, which makes prosecution theoretically impossible. Okay, but that's not where I was going to say the best place if you wanted to get away with a murder would be. It's a hospital. And here's why. No hospital, like hospitals are supposed to be very safe places, and they many times have security, and of course they have doctors and nurses there. But if you kill someone in a
cameras,
not inside the room stuff, but yeah, and cameras. And so if you were to like commit murder there, well, I can just tell you, there's never been in the United States law. I one time looked this up. Anybody who's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital, because the hospital, if that happened, would immediately be there would be some legal liability there, but also nobody would ever want to be taken to that hospital. It would be this huge, like, public outcry. Like, how could a hospital, the place that's supposed to keep you safe, allow someone to kill you? There have been people who have like done shootings at a hospital, but what I'm talking about is going in and like poisoning someone or suffocating them or strangling them, no one has ever um, been prosecuted for that. And I know it's happened, but no one's ever been prosecuted from it. Isn't that interesting?
Right. So you're saying that the hospital doesn't want to tarnish its reputation,
Exactly.
so
And
they don't prosecute people for serious crimes.
well, not just they just don't admit that they happened there. They just say that the person died naturally, when in reality somebody could have poisoned somebody, or somebody could have suffocated somebody, or somebody could have, like you see in television shows, like somebody puts a pillow over somebody's face, or somebody pulls a plug on somebody, but the hospital would just, because they control all of the um, the like information that comes out, they would just say they died naturally because they don't want the blowback of, oh yeah, we accidentally let somebody in who wasn't supposed to be in here and they killed one of our patients. Like the blowback from that is too great. So it's never happened in the United States that a hospital has admitted that somebody who was under their care has died from an outside source, which has definitely happened. It's just um, it's never been brought to light. So a hospital is actually an excellent place for that to happen. And
I mean, that doesn't mean that they get away with it, right?
no, it does mean they get away with it. Nobody's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in the hospital. Now, what has happened?
Yeah, but how
is,
do they change? What if they change the locations?
well, what do you mean? What did they change the location?
Just feel like I don't know. The person was found dead 5 feet outside the hospital, killed by this dude.
Well, a lot of times they might not even know. So let's say somebody's under their care and somebody comes in, maybe a family member who wants the person dead or just a stranger comes in and poisons them or suffocates them or strangles them and then just leaves. Then the nurse comes in and is like, what happened here? They would just say, oh, they just died of natural causes due to whatever reason they were in the hospital, be it pneumonia or, heart attack or whatever it was. They'll just, whatever the person's in the, for which the hospital is, for whatever reason the person's in the hospital, they're just going to say that was the cause of death. They're not going to say somebody was suffocated, somebody was strangled, somebody was poisoned, or whatever else it would be. But it is statistically improbable that it has not happened. It's just outlier that no one's.
Wouldn't that like same logic apply to like almost every business? Though, like we don't want McDonald's publishing that people walked in and some guy got stabbed in the throat at McDonald's.
But McDonald's isn't a place that inherently keeps you safe. Like the hospital's the place that's supposed to keep you safest as anything. And it's not that, and like basically, who would want to go to a hospital that allowed such a security breach that they allowed somebody to kill somebody? That would shut down the hospital essentially. And the hospital has so much money behind it and so much influence that they're able to keep all of those deaths under wraps. Now, how many do I think are happening?
Wouldn't a prison be like the same thing? Or
no,
a police station?
No. Those. Well, they are to some extent. They are to some extent, but those deaths get out a lot. Like they're
in prison, they just don't care that you die in jail.
Well, that's the thing too. There's not a public outcry because they feel like, well, if you were there, you deserved it. But if you're in a hospital, this is the place that's supposed to keep you safest and more safe than any place in the world. And it would be a huge public outcry if you, like, I'll even look this up. I mean, I've looked it up before, but has there ever been a patient who was murdered in a hospital that was made public? Wouldn't this be a huge amount of backlash for the hospital? Okay. Oh, and I should say this. There have been nurses who have killed people, but that's different than a stranger coming in. So like, yeah, there have been nurses who are like serial killers, but that's different. Um, the only cases of this happening are people who worked in the hospital killing someone. What I'm talking about is a third party coming from outside the hospital, coming in and killing someone while the hospital was supposed to be taking care of them. And the backlash usually stems from media firestorms, government investigations, families filing lawsuits, hospital executives resigning or being removed, public calls for systematic reforms, and new laws or rules around security. So I mean, like this. So what am I saying? So no one's ever been murdered in a hospital. No, it has happened. It happens, I think, more often than people know. But the only times that it's ever been prosecuted are when it's either a doctor or a nurse who has done it, not a third party. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Yeah.
So like basically, like if you let's say I don't even want to use people that like okay, so we'll just say in the Simpsons universe, Homer goes to the hospital. Okay, if Dr. Hibbert killed him, that would make news. Or if like the nurse killed him, that would make news. But if Flanders came in to visit Homer and killed Homer in the hospital and then left, that a case like that has never been made public. Though it's happened. For the amount of hospitals that there are in the world, that's happened. But it's never been made public. What happens in that case is either it's not caught or the hospital covers it up and just says they died of whatever, Homer died of whatever reason he was in the hospital. Because the backlash of we let a third party into this facility and allowed them to kill someone where they're under our care and it's supposed to be safe would be so great that it would close down the hospital. And a hospital is a very expensive undertaking. So they never have, it's never happened. There aren't any cases of this. I mean, I just asked ChatGPT, and the only ones that have ever happened were like nurses who were injecting drugs with like IVs, like, or medication overdoses, but never someone who came in and killed someone on the property. And do you know how many people are in hospitals a year? The odds are that there would be one case of someone coming in and killing one of those people is very high in just 1 year, let alone in the history of humankind. Yet it's never gotten out. And I find that to be very. So why do I know this? Without going into it, basically, at one point I thought I still do. I think there should be security cameras in every hospital room because I think that would stop a lot of that would give evidence of to like juries and stuff that of medical malpractice. Doesn't that make sense?
I don't know. I mean, yeah. But that's not cool. I thought you not like first solving murders.
No. That's very rare. But I'm saying there are at least maybe a dozen of those cases of murders a year in American hospitals, but nobody goes over it. Where just I know that happens. It's just people aren't caught. But no, what I'm talking about is medical malpractice, where somebody gave someone medicine too many times or whatever. You could get that from the camera footage. That's why I think it's a good idea. I mean, I'm an advocate to have cameras everywhere, and either you should have them nowhere or everywhere. But I think they should be publicly accessible. I think that's an important aspect of it, or not need to like there should be ways to get this data. It shouldn't be one sided. But especially in terms of medical malpractice, like having a video of what happened would be very good evidence. Don't you agree?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Exactly. And um, I think in the future people will do that because medical malpractice cases are getting so big that like at a certain point people want that evidence. Hospitals are going to want it to protect themselves, but also, I mean, people are going to want it because hospitals do make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I think it's very interesting that in the history of humankind, like I would expect there to be a case where somebody who didn't like somebody in the hospital came in and put a pillow over their face, and then left. And then that, but there's never been that. That is not a case. I've seen it. It's a TV trope. I've seen it on television a lot of times, and I figured, oh, there's got to be a case like that. There are no documented cases of that, and I know it's happened. I know somebody has poisoned somebody in a hospital. I know somebody has suffocated someone in a hospital. I know someone has strangled someone to death in a hospital and then just left, but there are no cases of this. I find that incredibly interesting.
Here's like a weird, like lawless kind of situation. The Chinese have like the most amount of fishing vessels out of like any other nation. They're in like South Africa, like everywhere all over the Antarctic, like all over the place. There's this fucking in like South America somewhere in like this like really protected area. They have these this squid farms, and there's these people on these squid boats, and they're basically like prisoners. They can't leave because the boats never come back to shore because they have engineered it so that there's like a refueling vessel that is also a giant refrigerator that will come take the squid from the other boat, give it fuel, and then return to China. And so you just have like a whole bunch of like little proxy boats with all these like prisoners that cannot leave, and they're like living. If you get hurt, there's no like medical stuff on board. There's like lots of disease. It's slimy. It's like dangerous, and no one's like exactly like sticking up for these people ever either, because they're just out in the middle of nowhere on these like fishing boats, and they literally can't leave and have no way to communicate with anyone.
Dog, that's freaky. How do they eat? They just eat squid?
Endless calamari though, the one perk of the job, yeah. Aside from like the freaking 18-hour shifts, you do get some calamari.
Wow, that's wild. Have you ever
And
heard
lube, free lube too, because it's all really
slimy?
slippery, so you get free lube.
Wow. Have you heard the term Shanghai?
No, is it a jelly reference sometimes?
No, it's just this happened in Vancouver and in Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, um, basically everywhere on the North American West Coast, where you would go. Like this is around like oh probably like 130 years ago or so, um, and you would get you would go to like a saloon, and somebody would either spike your drink or get you really drunk, and then they hit you over the head with a like a bat or something, and then you would awake and you'd find yourself on a ship, and you were basically an indentured servant, and they would either take you to China or just make you work on the boat for the rest of your life. Let me I'm I know all this random shit.
Damn.
I know this random shit, but I don't know. Like sometimes I need to fill in the gaps of what Shanghaiing. It's a verb. Uh, Shanghaiing. 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 There you go. If they say this, no, this is like a famous thing. Shanghai ing. It's a tactic of doing what you're. Here it is. Shanghaiing or crimping is the practice of kidnapping soldiers or kidnapping people to serve as sailors by coercive tactics such as trickery, intimidation, or violence. Those engaged in the form of kidnapping were known as crimps. The related term press gang refers specifically to impressment practices by the United Kingdom's Royal Navy. So, like the people that you're talking about have been Shanghai, basically. The verb Shanghai
Yeah.
joined the lexicon with crimping and sailor thieves in the 1850s, possibly because Shanghai was a common destination of the ships with abducted crews. The term has since expanded to mean kidnapped or induced to something by means of fraud or coercion. So, crimps flourished in port cities like London and Liverpool in England, San Francisco, Portland, Astoria, Seattle, Savannah, and Port Townsend, United States. On the west coast of the United States, Portland eventually surpassed San Francisco for Shanghai. On the east coast of the United States, New York had the most incidents. The role of crimps, let's see here. First, once an American sailor, so maybe it wasn't as much in Canada, Vancouver, but I know it's on the west coast. First, once an American sailor uh, signed on board a vessel voyage, it was illegal for him to leave the ship before the voyage's end. So the penalty was imprisonment, the result of federal legislation enacted in 1790. So second, the practice was driven by a shortage of labor, particularly of skilled labor on ships on the west coast, with crews abandoning ships en masse because of the California gold rush. A healthy body on board the ship was a boon. By 1886, San Francisco surpassed New Bedford, Massachusetts as the United States' leading whaling port. Finally, Shanghai was made possible by the existence of boarding masters whose job it was to find crews for ships. Boarding masters were paid by the body and thus had a strong incentive to place as many seamen on ships as possible. The pay was called blood money and was just one of the revenue streams available. These factors set the stage for a crimp. A boarding master who uses trickery, intimidation, or violence to put the sailor on the ship. The most straightforward method for a crimp to Shanghai a sailor was to render him unconscious, forge his signature on the ship's articles, and pick up his blood money. The approach was widely used, but there were some more profitable methods. In some situations, the quartermaster could receive the first two, three, 4, or 5 months of wages of a man he shipped out. Sailors were able to get an advance against their pay for an upcoming voyage to allow them to purchase clothes and equipment, but the advance wasn't paid directly to the sailor because he could simply abscond with the money. Instead, those to whom money was owed could claim it directly from the ship's captain. An enterprising crimp already dealing with a seaman could supplement his income by supplying goods. Okay, so
Banks have been around for a while, right? Like even in like the 1500s, you could go to a financial banking institution and deposit your gold, right?
yeah, the first bank, the oldest bank, they're Italian. Um, it is a uh,
Was it like you're like 1100 or something?
it is um, well, concept goes back even further, but um, 1472 in Siena, Italy, by the magistracy of the Republic of Siena. So
Yeah.
it happened in Mesopotamia. Um, the first official bank on record was established in Barcelona in 1401. Uh, and uh, so if you look at the oldest banks that are still concurrently running, it is
No, I just meant like the concept of a bank. It's
so
like
so
before the year 1400.
1401.
Like would all your savings is just stashed somewhere in like your house, and you just hope you don't get robbed or something.
Um,
All of your gold savings.
yeah, so um, especially with the advent of travel, this became um, more prominent. But wait, this isn't right. You're asking about the history of banking. There was a way. There were these sticks in England that were they still are like for the Bank of England, like these two sticks. Okay, so we're gonna look this up in a second. But basically, let's say you and I have some kind of financial arrangement. We would take a piece of like a stick, and we would make markings on it, and then split it in two, and you get one half of the stick, and I get the other half of the stick, and that basically was a symbol that we had done a contract together. So like that type of banking goes back further. Just one moment. What are those sticks
I mean, I
that
don't,
were
I don't
around
know if
in
that is
England
does that even qualify as banking?
that were like banking sticks?
Yeah. Your receipt is half of a stick.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
They still use those. They're called tally sticks. They're still used in England today, like in like the Bank of England. The tally stick, or simply tally, was an ancient memory aid used to record and document numbers, quantities, and messages. Tally sticks first appeared as animal bones carved with notches during the Upper Paleolithic. And a notable example is Ishango bone. Historical references made by Pliny the Elder, that was like 23 to 79 of the Common Era, about the best wood for the tallies, and by Marco Polo, that was 1254 to 1324 of the Common Era, who mentions the use of tally in China. Tallies have been used for numerous purposes, such as messaging and scheduling, and especially in financial and legal transactions. Um, so here we go.
How does it work?
So the way that it works,
Isn't there forgery issues?
yeah, but they like make them really specific. So like they're like they're cut in like almost like a key. So like there are little notches, and it only when the exact correct notch on the other side is like merged together uh, does it work. So split tally. The split tally became prevalent technique in medieval Europe, a time characterized by scarcity of coinage and widespread illiteracy, to document bilateral exchanges and debts. Typically fashioned from squared hazelwood, the stick was inscribed with a series of notches being split lengthwise. Each party in the transaction retained one half of the marked stick, both pieces bearing identical records. Over the years, this message was refined to the point of becoming virtually impervious to tampering, which is what you're saying. One such refinement was to make two halves of the stick of different lengths. The longer part was called stock and was given to the stockholder. So that's where we get that term stock, which had advance money or other items to the receiver. The shorter portion of the stick was called the foil and was given to the party which had received the funds or goods. Using this technique, each of the parties had an identifiable record of the transaction. The natural irregularities of the surfaces of the tallies, where they were split, would mean that only the original two halves would fit back together perfectly. So so would verify that they were matching halves of the same transaction. If one party tried to unilaterally change the value of his half of the tally stick by adding notches, the absence of the notches would be apparent on the other party's tally stick. The split tally was accepted as legal proof in medieval courts, and the Napoleonic Code in 1804 still makes reference to the tally stick in Article 1333. Along the Danube in Switzerland, the tally was still used in the 20th century in rural economies. Okay, this is the one that I know of. The most prominent and best recorded use of the split tally stick or nick stick has been used as a form of currency was when Henry I introduced the tally stick system in medieval England in around 1100. The tally sticks recorded a payment of taxes, but soon began to circulate in a secondary discount market, being accepted as payment for goods and services at a discount price, and they could be later presented to the treasury as proof of taxes paid. Then tally sticks began to be issued in advance in order to finance war and other royal spending, and circulated as wooden money. The system of tally marks of the exchequer is described in the dialogue, and it says some stuff in there. Okay, the cuts were made the full width of the stick so that after splitting, the portion kept by the issuer, the stock, exactly matched the piece, the foil, given as receipt. Each stick had to have details of the transaction written on it in ink to make it a valid record. Okay, I want to find this one. Um, okay, Here it is. Wait, there's this one. Okay, tally sticks, Bank of England, still being used today. There's something to this. Um, tally sticks, or maybe they're just stored there. Okay, the split tally system of the English Exchequer, which was used for their recording financial transactions and debts, was officially abolished in 1826 following the death of the last Exchequer Chamberlain and the activation of the receipt of the Exchequer Act of 1783. Although the system had been in continuous use for centuries, it was eventually phased out as a record keeping. Okay, the Bank of England, established in 1694, played a key role. Hold on. Um, doesn't the Bank of England still have tally sticks? It, I'm almost certain. Maybe it's just for like in a museum or something. Uh, but hold on. Okay, so now they're in the UK National Archives due to a fire that occurred for to keep them safe. Okay, but you were asking like, what about the first banks? Like basically, the tally stick system was in place before the first banks. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, no, that's fascinating. I didn't know it. It's kind of like in cryptography where you have like a prover and a verifier.
That's exactly right. And isn't it interesting that these go back to like the Paleolithic era? Like people were like preserving messages going all the way back then.
But if like the bank just like lit on fire, does that mean like everyone's tally stick is destroyed? Are they just like totally screwed?
Yeah, that's um, so that was a big issue.
That's the nature of dealing with wooden things to mark your money.
Yeah.
Then they started making the tally sticks out of steel after the Great Fire of 1509.
Well, they didn't necessarily. They were using coinage by then, so they would just have um, like like they were using that going back to antiquity, but they went back to a system of coins, which was one of the reasons why they used coins because fire was prevalent, but coins would generally survive a fire because it wouldn't get hot enough to be able to melt them. So that's why the tally stick system was uh, had faults. Now I know I could be wrong about this that it was fire that was used, but yo dog, tell me about there was like some outlaw in the 1800s in the United States who, or maybe even in the 1900s, who would basically be like a Robin Hood figure and would rob banks, and then when they were done, would burn the banks down or get rid of their paperwork so that he would be able to free people of their mortgages and they would be able to keep their houses. Oh yeah, John Dillinger did this. So this happened in 1930s. A Pretty Boy Floyd, Depression era outlaws in the 1930s who were mytholo- mytholo- mythologized as Robin Hood figures. So John Dillinger, a notorious bank robber, led a gang that stole $300,000 and became a folk hero. Rumors spread that he destroyed loan documents freeing the people of their debt. Pretty Boy Floyd, an Oklahoma outlaw, was similarly romanticized. Stories claim that he burned mortgage files and helped the poor, earning praise from the folk singer Woody Guthrie, who called him a champion of starving farmers. So, like, what you're saying is, like, well, what would you do if there was a fire? Like, basically, people got to keep their shit.
Nice. No more mortgage payments.
Yeah.
We're good.
Well, and then that's why the vault system became so important because for the first time in human history, could people create something that was impervious to fire? And this happened around the late 19th century, so the late 1800s. Prior to that, everything was um, was uh, vulnerable to being burned in a fire.
Or, I mean, just stolen, because you can store your money anywhere safely, really. You just have to keep it
That's
under your own protection.
That's absolutely true. There's this guy who I was helping in Nigeria. I feel really badly about this. You're gonna think this is a very funny story, but I don't. I feel badly, but I don't feel that badly. I do, but okay. So I was helping him do this thing where he creates his link tree and connects all his social media, right? Well, he did that. He did a really good job doing that. And then I was like, okay, so download Sora and get it to work. And he's like, Sora's not available in my country. So I'm like, okay, well, change your
It wipes his phone.
yeah. And I told him before though, I said, don't delete all of
Back your
the
shit up.
don't delete all of the data on your phone. He said to me, isn't if I clear my data, like isn't I gonna get rid of everything? I said, don't do that. I said, all you need to do is clear the cache in your Google Play, but don't delete all the data on your phone. Then he deleted all the data on his phone. And then he came to me and he's like, that's the only place where I had my seed phrase. I can't get it. I'm ruined. And I was like, dude, I told you. I have a screenshot saying, do not delete the data on your phone. And I even sent him all this stuff saying, like, it's perfectly fine to clear the cache in Google Play. It's, like, not dangerous. This would not cause you to delete all the data on your phone. But obviously, he did it incorrectly. So when I go viral, I got to make sure that that guy's taken care of tenfold. But now what I do is whenever people ask for alpha in the spaces, one of the first things that I say to many of them is, all right, so if you're in Web3, you need to make sure you get a crypto wallet. You need to make sure you write down your seed phrase. Do not have it stored electronically. And then I tell people if you can, put the seed phrase in a safe or a lockbox or a fireproof box, which I know probably a lot of them don't have. I mean, you've seen Nigeria, like you could break into these houses like in 10 seconds. Like it's not very sturdy. You know what I mean? Like there are holes in their houses. You just get under their bed or whatever, and you're gonna. You know what I mean? Like they're not.
The door is literally like a rag for a door.
Exactly. But I'm telling these people like to get fireproof boxes because I want to have all my I's dotted and T's crossed because I don't want the same thing to happen to these people that happened to this guy. But I do. I can't feel badly about it because I have text messages, or I shouldn't say text messages, screenshots where I say, do not delete your all of the data on your, and also, I went to Chat GPT and double checked like this would not, what I told him to do would not cause him to delete all his shit. He did it himself, and he even said to me, wouldn't wouldn't deleting the data like delete he's like I don't want to delete all the data on my phone. And I said yeah, or I said actually no, that's correct, you don't want to do that. Do not delete the data on your phone. Just go to the app store or Google Play I should say and just clear the cache and clear the data on that app, not on your whole phone. And he did it on his whole phone, so I have felt very badly about that since. And every other person with whom I've been dealing, I also tell them now, make sure to write that seed phrase down. Don't share it with anybody, which is like crypto 101. That's what everybody says. And then also I tell them, make sure to back up your phone on the cloud so that if anything ever happens, somebody steals your phone on a bus or you drop your phone, that you're not SOL. Make sense?
Oh, yeah.
But I do.
No, I mean, that sucks. It happened. Should have used the
tally stick, exactly.
Tally stick.
100%. I could see tally sticks coming back someday. Like super, like if people live like really long times, it'll be like, oh, what do you call it? Like hipster. It'll be very hipster to like buy coffee with a tally stick. Can't you see that happening?
Oh, that'd be kind of funny. Just like a really unnecessary form of currency.
Right, but couldn't you see like 1,000 years from now or 10,000 years from now or whatever? Like, especially when wood gets really rare, and things like there's a coffee shop that opens up if that's even a thing, and the only currency that they accept are tally sticks, and it becomes like this huge hipster joint. I could absolutely see that happening. That's how strange this world is.
Yeah, it'll go viral on TikTok.
Exactly. It could be something that
People would be
Nathan.
like, what do you mean? It's not like a top tourist destination just because people want to be cool.
Exactly.
Seen paying for their lattes with coffee or Cali stuff.
Oh, this would be a really great Nathan for you. A coffee shop that only accepts tally sticks. And people come in, they're like, yeah, I'll get a large mocha latte, a grande espresso, and that'll be all. And then, and then they go to check out.
How would you like to pay? Tally stick or tally stick?
Right. And they're like, tally stick, what do you mean? And he's like, tally stick. It's been around.
Another one. He's not one of us.
Exactly.
And he rolls his eyes.
So then you tell people like, well, the only way that you're going to be able to pay for this is through the tally stick, and if you don't pay for it right now, we will prosecute you. So you better go get a stick. So they get people who are just looking around for random sticks and coming in. How does this work?
It's a really arduous process.
Exactly.
And you're gonna have to take a long time to learn.
Exactly. So they read them the whole Wikipedia, so they're like somewhat familiar with this, and then all of a sudden they get their coffee, and then they've got this huge half of a stick with them.
It's cold now. Yeah, well now you have to order a new one. You took too long to get your fucking tally stick in order.
Oh, I think that is a really funny premise. I'm gonna do that when I go viral and be giant. I'm gonna open up just like one cafe in London where they only accept tally sticks, and everybody's gonna get it. They'll get with the program. They'll know exactly what it is, dude.
And like the walls are just like really really cool looking because they all have like that super like it's all written in like that Mandarin like fucking symbols and shit that are like describing the drinks. So
undoubtedly,
the entire walls are just decorated with the tally sticks.
And if you don't play by the rules, you get shanghaied. So,
yeah, you don't want to mess around.
Right. So you either get that tally stick together,
and it also is located in Yellowstone National Park in the Death Zone.
That's right. And you have a one-way trip to a squid boat if you don't play by the rules. That's exactly right. I just think it would be so funny when people are buying their coffee, they've got this big stick, they're just like trying to carry it out and all confused by this. And you're acting like totally normal. You're like, all right, here's another one. She's got this like lumber behind the place where you pay, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, literally, it'd be so. You need a lot of space for this, but
yeah, well, you could just keep it.
You're gonna need a guy whose only job is carving out the freaking tally sticks and doing an amazing job, so there's no fork or counterfeits.
Exactly.
And then some guy's gonna come in and he's like, "Yeah, I have my tally stick." And like, no, what the fuck is this bullshit? That's not a real fucking tally stick.
Counterfeit.
Fuck out of here.
Shame.
You're getting crimped right now. Boss, come in here.
That's right. Oh wow, you remember, man. That's exactly right. That's hilarious. I could see that being a Nathan for you very much. I told you, I think that dumb Starbucks.
And then the business owner is like really like doesn't know if he should be happy or not, but is definitely really confused and is really skeptical of whether this will actually help their dying business.
Right. You know what? And that's another very funny Nathan for you skit where he goes around and only shops with tally sticks. So it's not that he would host, he would not be the business, but he would just go to Walmart and at the checkout, he just gets out this stick and starts like making notches in it, and they're just looking at him like the total is 84.23. And he's like, "Oh no, I heard you." And he splits it on the little conveyor belt and gives them half, and then he just walks out. That would be a very funny, candid camera kind of like show. I think that would be very funny. Just paying for everything in tally sticks. I love it. I love that.
Yeah, a lot of confused confused reaction shots from the employees that are like, "Do we accept tally sticks?" And then you plant a new sign behind them while they're not looking. That's like, "We accept tally sticks." And then they're like, "Wait, was this sign here last week? I don't remember seeing that."
It's very similar in its own way to the free gas and walking to the top of the mountain kind of deal where, like, nobody's going to take you up on this tally stick system. But then all of a sudden, people just start showing up with sticks, and they're like, all right, I'm here to buy coffee. And it's like, okay, well, let's do it. I have a feeling that tally sticks aren't dead forever. Like, there will be some world in the future. Like, they talk about, there's this quote attributed to Einstein that I don't know what World War III will consist, but I can assure you World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. It's kind of like that type of theory. Um, have you seen the skirmishes between China and India ever?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
You would love this.
I guess not.
You should look it up sometime, or I can send it to you if you're interested. So there's a law, like a United Nations resolution, or some type of law, some type of treaty between China and India when they were starting to become nuclear powers, that they could not go to war with each other using anything but sticks and stones. Let me look this up, or just read it to you. And I've seen them fight. There are that they have skirmishes on the border of India and China where they hit each other with sticks and throw stones at each other, and it's like very primitive. What's the deal with sticks and stones being used in Indian and Chinese skirmishes on the border? Like, why is that? Indian and Chinese troops use sticks and stones and other non-firearm weapons during border skirmishes because of a 1996 agreement that prohibits the use of guns and explosives within 2 kilometers of the line of actual control. This treaty aims to prevent escalation in the disputed Himalayan border regions. As a result, soldiers rely on melee weapons like wooden clubs, iron rods, and rocks during physical confrontations. A deadly clash in the Galwan Valley in 2020 highlighted the unusual form of combat, where hundreds of troops engaged in brutal hand-to-hand fighting, leading to casualties from injuries and exposure. Despite both nations possessing nuclear weapons, these limited engagements allow them to assert dominance without triggering an all-out war. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, I mean, especially since they have nuclear bomb technology.
Right.
It's like, why are we even building nuclear bombs if we're not even bothering using them?
Exactly. There's this thing that Joe Rogan posted. Um, it was between two either different species of monkeys or different clans of monkeys, and they like are very territorial. And when you watch these skirmishes between China and India, and I'm going to say this just preferencing it, not because I mean we're primates, but you can tell we're just not that different. Like these battles between these two people are between these two nations are not much different than the battles between these clans of these other primates. It's incredible. They like have leaders and they're like beating on each other, and it's it's bizarre. Anyway, um, tally sticks. That's big time.
Yeah, there's gonna be like some like Nathan for you trope where it's like it's gonna be like a roll up the rim, but it's gonna be like roll up the tally stick, and it's like you could win a trip to your own mansion in Hawaii if you roll up the right tally stick, but because there's like a 1 in 20 1,000 million quadrillion% chance that it's like the right tally stick of being selected is basically like never going to happen.
Right. And then I bet in the future, if people are using these tally stick systems, that there'll be like really intricate, like counterfeiting systems. Like, I don't
No,
know.
but you can't counterfeit the ownership of the other half of the tally stick. I mean, I still can't really grasp my mind around it, but I view it as like there's a prover and a verifier, and as a prover, you have one half of the stick that has to match the verifier's half, and somehow they agree that there was some value exchange to create that contract. So in the case of coffee, it'd be like, I'm like to own one copy, and it's like, okay. But you're saying you're paying with tally sticks, so the tally sticks have to have the value of coffee or something?
Yeah.
Or how does that work?
Great question. So I think a way that it could work, Okay, so let's talk about the tally stick first thing. So imagine we just take a stick and then cut it in the middle, like in a zigzag fashion, so that your tally stick and my tally stick match equally. And let's say,
Yeah, I got that part.
okay, excellent. So then you take your half of the tally stick and you want a cup of coffee. You could go to the coffee shop and give them your half of a tally stick that is worth something with me, and then give that to the store. And then the store could eventually come to me with their half of the tally stick and my half of the tally stick, and I would know that you gave them your tally stick, and that could be an exchange of goods or services. Does that make sense?
Okay, but how does the money get like deposited initially into that tally stick? Are you offering up collateral, like you're giving the owner of the tally stick a deposit of like X amount of grains of corn?
You could do that, or it could be services that whatever person has this end of the tally stick, I will work for them for 1 year, something like that.
Okay.
Or let's say 1 week of work.
So then, but then isn't that an IOU directly to that? I mean, if I'm giving you a promise of my services for whatever, creating tally sticks, I don't know, that's too long. But I'm promising you a service. You own that half of the service. You're gonna then go and then that tally, you can like say I use like it's like half a year and I've done like half the work of the tally stick. You now have 0.5 of whatever my labor is to give that to someone else, and the other person buying it has to want my service.
That's how that
just is that a promise too at that point? Like, can you just like screw them over? It's not tied to something like valuable.
Are tally sticks like essentially like IOUs? Yes, tally sticks were essentially IOUs used in medieval England. They recorded debts or payments, functioning as receipts or promises to pay. When a transaction occurred, such as a tax payment or a loan, the stick was notched to indicate the amount, then split into two halves, one for the debtor, the stock, and one for the creditor, the stub. The matching halves ensured authenticity. Over time, these sticks became transferable and were accepted as payment for taxes, effectively circulating as money. Because they represented a promise to pay in coin, they function as interest-free IOUs and are considered an early form of government-issued debt. Make sense?
Oh, so they represent a promise to pay in coin.
Yeah. Or they could be a receipt as well. It doesn't have to be that. Hold on one
So
second.
how does the coffee example work then?
Oh, okay. So let's say you do some work for me. I don't know. You 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 help build a house. Okay. And In exchange for you helping to build a house, we do a tally stick. And you get your half, I get my half, and then you could go buy coffee with your half of the tally stick, and the coffee shop accepts it. You get your coffee. The coffee shop has the tally stick, and then the coffee shop comes to me and says, "Hey, I have this tally stick," and then I have to give them whatever it would have been that I would have owed you because they have the tally stick. So maybe that means I give them a meal, or maybe it means I give them coinage, whatever it is, whatever it was that we agreed to. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but what if it's already like expired? How do you know the person didn't already redeem the tally stick that half that they're giving to you?
Because there are only two sides to the stick, so it can't be redeemed until both sides are together.
Okay. So there's no half transactions with the tally stick, which means isn't that problematic because they represent nothing but a certain amount of value. There's no like you can't adjust it at all if you want to pay like $3 less than what your tally stick is worth.
Right.
And
So
no, you can't. You can make a new tally stick
exactly.
for that $3.
Exactly. But this is why
problem to deal with. But
this is why banking.
this is the problem with tally sticks, and this is why the coffee shop will be the most annoying, unnecessary place to shop because there's going to be a lot of receipt or leftover adjusted
You have to give
tally
change.
sticks.
You have to give change. So
Because they're going to give random denominated tally sticks, and then we're going to have to issue other randomly denominated tally sticks to compensate for their overpayment.
it's change is what you're saying, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. And we're gonna have a tally stick system. Perhaps now. Hold on a second. There's something with these tally sticks. What is the most valuable tally stick in the world? At least like showing like how much it was back in the day versus also what is that in inflation adjustment today? Um, there's no known most valuable tally stick in terms of a single record-breaking transaction with a precise inflation-adjusted value. However, one of the largest recording tally sticks was issued in 1729 by the English Exchequer for $50,000. I think this is the one of which I'm thinking. An enormous sum of the time. The tally stick was 8 feet 5 inches long, reflecting the size needed to notch such a large amount. While the exact inflation-adjusted figures for $50,000 in 1729 are not available in the search results, for context, $1 in 1750 is roughly the equivalent of like $250 today. So that means that it it was worth $50,000 in the 18th century, 50,000 pounds in the 18th century. If I wasn't saying pounds, I meant to be saying pounds. Then it would be like $10 to $15 million today.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Right.
You better not lose your half.
Yeah.
Someone could steal your tally stick, though, and then you'd be kind of. You'd have to go to the person and make them create a new tally stick, I guess.
Let's talk about that.
And burn the other half.
Let's talk about that. That's a good question. What happens if you lose your tally stick or somebody steals it? Can you go to the original person with whom you have a tally stick and invalidate the record, or how would that happen? How could you prevent theft and fraud and stuff? If the tally stick was lost or stolen, the original transaction record still existed in official documents, like the Exchequer's receipt rolls or pipe rolls. The stick itself was a physical receipt, but it was not the only proof. Its matching half and written records proved backup. Fraud was hard because The stick was split lengthwise with the unique grain patterns, so only the original two halves fit perfectly. Notches were cut above across both pieces, making it impossible to alter one side without detection. Details like names and dates were carved on both sides before splitting. So even if a party lost their half, the other party's stick and central records could verify the debt. Theft was risky because a stolen stick without its match was nearly useless as proof. So it's not that bad of a
Yeah, that makes
system.
sense.
It's not that bad of a system thinking about like we have nothing. It's not like we're minting coins. How can we keep track of this stuff? All right, well we've got paper and pens or whatever, quills. Let's write this down, and then to prove it for each side, since like receipts would get burned and like tear up and stuff, let's use wood, and we'll put our names in it, and then we have proof of what happened. It's not a bad system.
No, it's actually really smart. Like, I like how concise and like considering how like what materials they have. Like, no computers.
No
It's
computer.
like, how do you solve money
Exactly.
without computers? And
Exactly.
actually make it secure, and like coins have problems where people would I forgot the term. It's where it would be like called coin shaving, and it was like illegal, but because like the coins are made of gold, you could scrape off a little bit of the gold each time, and just or coin clipping is what it was called. And then it was illegal, but people did it anyways. And so if you went to a bank, they'd have like scales, and then they would have a actual coin that wasn't clipped and put it on the scale against the coins that you were giving them, so that they knew whether or not the coin was clipped to begin with.
Beautiful.
So coins have their own problems
Right, and then
themselves,
you can
other
make
than just also like the security issue of trying to not have them stolen.
you can make hollow coins. You can make hollow bars. You can use different metals. So this system, in its own way, while not,
It's obviously the best system
I
that
kind of
must be implemented.
well, I don't think it. I don't know about that, but I could see it for some kind of weird way being used in the future, just because it's so simple. It's like brilliantly simple, and it wouldn't allow for high velocity transactions if you were just like if you went like almost like a symbolic purpose, like why would you do this? I don't know. You are
Cultivate a unique experience.
yeah, like
Join
it's
the club.
in the pimp club with tally
Club.
sticks, 100%. Well, that would work. Uh, an issue that would occur perhaps is the degradation of the wood. But I guess they have these tally sticks from like 300 years ago, so that's long. That's pretty long, and I'm sure you could like preserve it
A lifetime.
in other ways. Yeah. So
I mean, you can always just make a new, like you can just update the written agreement.
that's an excellent point.
To
That's an
the
excellent.
old thing. So
That's
it
an
doesn't really.
excellent point.
Yeah.
And isn't it really interesting? Like they've been doing this for like since like early humans. Like I wonder.
I never heard of this until today.
Yeah, I mean,
I like it.
it's not discussed. It's like one of like a lot of banking history isn't discussed for many reasons. But I remember learning about this system, and it was just like this thing I had in the back of my head. And like I say, like I've got a lot of knowledge, but sometimes I have to look it up just to get, as anybody does, like the finer details of it. But generally, it's pretty accurate. So the tally stick system, what would it be? I mean, yes, we could do something humorous like the Pimp Club, but uh, in terms of like a real organization, okay, so like Netflix bought Warner Brothers today.
And if they wanted to, they could record that with the, I don't know, the Security and Exchange Commission, like in writing, but then also take like a big stick, and I think they bought them for like anywhere between 75 billion and 82 billion dollars, and then put a bunch of notches in it, and then split it, and then there would be like an archive of this. Okay, so how would that work then? I guess you'd have to like cut cut up. Well, no, you wouldn't cut up, but like basically, I guess the stockholders, you issue like stock certificates for what the value would be. I don't know. I think this would just be symbolic, but it would be pretty cool for like companies as they grow. They just get these cooler and cooler uh, tally sticks, like as they continue to um, uh, like purchase other companies. So they would just have like this history of tally sticks. It could work. It's not. I don't know if other people would think it would be cool, but I think it would be cool that like you'd have this history of this company purchasing other companies, and they basically get to like almost like in a game where you steal the other guy's like goods or like you plunder their wealth. You'd have just this collection of tally sticks. But then if you got purchased, then somebody would be able to get all your tally sticks. So that in the end, only one company would have all the tally sticks. I think it's pretty baller. Um, yeah. Okay. So there's this other form of money that, because you were asking about, and I'm not saying these are the only ones, but this is a thing in Africa because they didn't have like Iron Age or Bronze Age um, in the traditional sense. They would use um, they would use cow dung, something like that. Yo, dog, what's the thing with like currency as being like cow dung? And the more cow dung you had, it showed you were wealthier because you could have like a lot of cow dung. I think this happened in Africa or something. Can you tell me all about it, please? Okay, in parts of Africa, specifically in regions like Zimbabwe and Uganda, cattle were used as a form of currency and wealth storage. Unlike modern money, cattle represented living wealth. That's not what I'm talking about. Not cattle, comma, like cattle dung. Hold on. Somebody used this. Yo, what was? Give me some evidence of a civilization or a people or something that used dung, dung, as a currency. There is no strong evidence that dung was used as a currency, but it was a highly valuable resource in ancient societies. Um, it was not used as currency in the way coins or tally sticks were. I think it was. Sometimes I disagree with this shit. Because it was in Neolithic Mesopotamia, dried animal dung was used as fuel fertilizer and possibly in construction. It was so valuable that in some Iranian communities, people had to buy dung while milk could be traded freely. In ancient India and Africa, cow dung was used as fuel, medicine, and rituals. Some sources suggest it was bartered for tools or grain, but not as a standardized money. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. That dung was used as bartering, maybe not as official coins. Um, Unlike cattle, which were wealth symbols, dung functioned more as a commodity, valuable.
So there's something to that. Dog, there's some story about, I think, Emperor Nero or somebody who was invading England in like 2,000 years ago, and had he went like mad. Some people say due to lead poisoning or something, and had everybody just start collecting seashells because of their value or something. What is this? Yo, dog, in the invasion of Britannia by the Romans, what's the story of some Roman emperor who was maybe going mad or something that had everybody start collecting seashells as a currency or commodity or something, or like a value instead of going to war? The story you're referring to is Emperor Caligula. Oh, yeah, it was Caligula. Around 40 CE, he assembled a massive Roman army in northern France, seemingly preparing to invade Britain. But instead of launching the invasion, he ordered his soldiers to collect seashells from the shore and called them spoils of the seas due to Capitoline and Palatine. Ancient historian Suetonius described as bizarre, possibly mad act, symbolizing a victory over the ocean. Some modern scholars suggest seashells might be a mistranslation, possibly referring to British ships or postal quotes. Whether due to military reluctance, political theater, or erratic behavior, Caligula abandoned the invasion, and the real conquest of Britain happened under Emperor Claudius in 43 CE. Are you fascinated?
Not as cool as the tally sticks.
Yeah, dog. I mean,
But
I only have so much cool shit. I mean, how much cooler are you gonna get than that?
no, okay. So, is there any way for a commoner to buy the coffee? Like, if you're just walking in off the street and you don't have someone, you didn't purchase a tally stick from someone who was owed money for some guy working on the house. Like, how are customers walking in off the street and buying the coffee via tally sticks?
Okay, that's a good question. Under the tally stick
I mean, it's
system,
an agreement to pay.
how
in coins,
is it
so
like
you can
if something were like if
lend
you're
them
buying like
essentially money in the form of tally stick that they have to pay in
cow,
coins later?
how would
I guess.
you do so? Under the tally stick system, you wouldn't directly use tally sticks to buy a cow, like handing over coins. Instead, tally sticks recorded debts or payments, often to the crown, like taxes, and could later circulate as tradable value. Here's how it might work. If you owe taxes, you'd pay in goods, like a cow, and receive a tally stick stock as proof. The tally stick, representing value, could be given to someone else as payment, say for land or services, because it was trusted as a promise for value. The recipient could either use it to pay their own taxes or trade it further. So while tally sticks weren't used like cash at a market, they functioned as negotiable debt instruments, a form of early paperless money backed by the state. So I think the state gave it value because you could pay your taxes in tally sticks. I still don't feel that answered your full question, so please uh, either repeat your question or elaborate.
Just someone walking off the street. I mean, it sounds like, I don't know, there has to be some debt created or something.
So let's just ask it like that question. So for someone who is just walking on the street, didn't have anything with them, and they wanted a barrel of beer, how could they use a tally stick? A person walking on the street with nothing couldn't directly buy a barrel of beer with a tally stick unless they already possessed one, typically received as proof of a tax payment or in trade. Tally sticks circulated as value, so if someone had one, they could trade it to the brewer who would accept it knowing it could be used to pay taxes. Some tallies were even documented payments for beer and wine, showing their use in transactions. So, if you were just walking on the street and you had a tally stick, and I had a barrel of beer, you could come to me and give me your tally stick. I'd give you the barrel of beer, and I could use the tally stick that you gave me to pay my taxes to the government. Does that make sense?
Okay. So we're paying for the coffee in tax credits.
Yeah, but isn't that what currency is basically anyway?
I mean, no, that's one aspect of currency is using it to pay your taxes, but
That's
that's only like one use case out of like trillions.
But hold on, that's what gives it its original value to some extent. Like somebody needs to say that the paper that is written on currency has value. So one way to give it value is to say the only way to pay your taxes is to use this form of payment. That gives it value because then other people can use that to pay their taxes and to make exchanges for goods or services. But in order for it,
That's true.
yeah, exactly. So in order for it to have value, it needs to be accepted at a place, and a great way for this to happen is for a government to say you can use this to pay taxes, and it's the only way that we're going to accept you to pay taxes. So you can't go to the government and give them a cow or give them your horse or something. They're not going to accept that. What they will accept is the paper money or whatever you want to consider it. But if they don't accept that, then your paper money is useless because nobody's accepting it for it doesn't have any value.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I mean it sounds like the tally sticks go beyond just they're not just for tax credits. They're for anything.
That's true.
Any form of contract.
They were not just contracts. They were even just to. Um, it was they said to record information, like even just events. So
Why did you need the tally stick for that instead of just paper? It's just
I think it could be like let's look this up. I'm not going to guess. I have a theory. How could tally stick systems be used to record events? Tally sticks were used to record financial transactions and debts in Middle England. Okay, blah, 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 blah. This okay. Could tally stick systems be used to record like history? Tally sticks were generally not used to record general history, rather financial transactions like taxes, debts, and payments. They functioned as secure physical receipts split between the donor and credit. While they preserved economic records, they did not serve as historical chronicles. Okay, so here's what I was thinking, which I don't really know if this would be. I don't think anybody did this, but I'm making it up. But let's say you and I make a timeline of like the world's events for our civilization. So let's say whatever we're gonna.
your live stream.
Okay, yeah, you could do that for this. So you could say, okay, I started in like October 2021, and I write that on one side, and then on the other side I write the same thing, and then I say all the different events that happened to me up until the present day, and then we split that, and then you get half and I get half, and then I go to my people and I say, hey, here's a timeline of Rabbi's events for the last 4 years, and you do the same. Then we would have accurate records of what happened, and it couldn't necessarily be altered because if you altered it, then my side would not reflect that. And when they came back together, we would know that there were edits made to it. So basically, this isn't how it was done, but it could preserve
like the veracity of historical events, at least they're in a general sense. But it doesn't seem like that's what was done. Usually in those cases, they just wrote like on a scroll or papyrus or a hide, and then um, it was preserved as well as possible. Many times in like clay pots and things. All right, well, uh, that's a great tally system. Nobody knows about that history, and
What is the coffee shop going to be called?
all right, now this is a great question. Um, sip and stick and sip. Um, remember, the best ones are in this order. Mine would be the best, but that doesn't really make sense in this case.
Reduplication at the very top. If you can repeat the same word twice.
No, that's not it. The best is mine.
It should be.
No, it's not. The best is mine. Then it's pun. Then it is um. Then it is uh, a rhyme, and then alliteration. Now there could be other things in there, but I just recall that's like the funniest shit in the world for the largest audience. Top would be mime, and then you break down into language. Pun. So let's think of a pun that could be used for this. Um, I can't really think of a pun. Let me see. ChatGPT. Yo, Doug, what's a good pun for a coffee shop that accepts tally sticks?
List 500.
We're just here for the tally lattes. That so it's not what do you call it? ChatGPT still isn't good at that stuff. Okay. How about decaf half? Not 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 great. Um,
That wasn't bad. I mean, it sucks, but it was at least an attempt.
Yeah, it does suck.
I
But
like what you do with the half of the stick.
Yeah, it's just
It's
not all coffee's decaf, and we want it to have some caf. Okay, what if it was just
rally.
no? This works half caf.
Oh, the half calf. Sounds good.
That's good. That's what it would be
good.
called. And
that's like a top 5 contender right there.
It's a pun and it rhymes.
That's not all that it is. Have you not heard the joke about the half calf? It's like when you can't decide between decaf and caffeine.
Yeah,
you
no.
For half calf.
Yeah, no, it's a kind of coffee.
So it's a drink as well.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it's a pun.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew that.
Yeah. So we're talking about people who have half regular coffee, half decaf. It's called a half calf. That's good.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna have anything better than that. I'm not saying it's the best. There could be something really good out there, but it's short. It's a pun. It rhymes. It makes sense from a half calf like kind of coffee, and it's like you're paying for your coffee with half a stick. That works.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm trying to think of things that are connected to either like thick or like notch, but then somehow tie back to coffee.
Right.
And it's short too. It's not really long. Like the one that ChatGPT gave us was really long. Half cat.
Wait, let me just look up words associated with content.
All right, do whatever you want to do. Yo, welcome. How are you?
This will unlock. Okay, this will unlock a lot of passes.
Yo, what up, Brown Smith?
Good morning.
How you living, big man?
I'm fine.
Excellent.
I'm fine.
How'd you find out about me, big dog?
No, I just saw an invite on my email.
Discord?
Yeah, on Discord, yeah.
Okay. Do you use Twitter?
So yeah, I got an X account.
Oh, okay. Are you into cryptocurrency?
Crypto? No, but I'm planning on starting.
Okay, very well. All right. Well, you're welcome here whenever you want. I'm live 24/7. Are you in perhaps? And you may not know what I'm talking about, but are you perhaps in the Big Steppers Discord or the Soul on Chain Discord?
I don't really understand.
That's okay. You wouldn't understand if you weren't in it. Don't worry about it. Okay, how's your day going, big dog?
It's been alright so far.
Okay, excellent. Well,
we tried just starting. Yeah.
Oh, you're in the Hood Rats.
Yeah.
So you are in some. So you are in some cryptocurrency kind of deal. Okay. All right. Well,
yeah,
do you want me to send you? Are you looking for a job in Web3?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so
I'm looking for a job.
Of course. Okay. Let's see here. What's your Twitter handle?
My Twitter handle is that Fred of Web3.
That's okay. Just a moment. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you in Discord. So I'm going to send you a list of.
Alright, thanks.
You wouldn't happen to be in Nigeria, are you?
I'm a Nigerian.
No shit. Okay. So you wouldn't happen. So I'm sending you a list of. Do you have a resume?
Resume? No.
Okay, so I'm sending you.
I don't have.
That's okay. I'm sending you a way to get your resume, and then you're gonna upload your resume to the different social media, the different recruiters that I sent you, and then I'm going to send you a list of social media, and this will allow you to be able to promote yourself. And so what I want you to do right now is look at your Discord messages, read through them, and let me know if what I sent you makes sense. If it does, great. If not, ask me any questions that you want, okay?
Alright, thanks.
You're welcome, my friend.
God bless.
To you as well, my friend. Take care.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome, my friend.
Yeah, same.
Excellent. So check your Discord messages. You're welcome. Check your Discord messages. All right, back to you, Riser. Did you come up with a better name than Half Calf?
No, but I know it should either involve the word brew or bang. I feel like are good words. Or I don't know.
They're good. They're not. How are you gonna beat Half Calf? I mean, it's got to be really good. This isn't as good. It's
a poor effort, but drip stick, because like coffee is like dripped. Dude, half cap is gonna be tough to beat. It rhymes and it's a pun.
Oh, I'm researching. I'm doing deep research on this. Once my mind stops.
Okay, so
I'm
you're
looking
right.
up the actual goddamn.
You're right. Brew is good, but like, what rhymes with brew? Brew. Or what rhymes with stick?
Stick kick.
That works. That's good.
Stick.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
Quick stick.
Wait. Kick stick. Because it's like coffee has caffeine.
Yeah, that's what I said first. The kick stick.
Yeah.
Stick kick.
Okay. Kick stick. That's a good one. I don't know. Do I like kick stick?
Or the brew stick. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't rhyme.
Roast stick.
Right, doesn't rhyme.
Stick.
Doesn't.
Drip stick isn't bad.
That's what I said the first one, but it's not great. Okay, what about anything rhyme with branch or wood? Wood.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do wood earlier.
So what would be wood? Good wood.
Or sorry, I meant
Half cap. Kick stick.
there are no true coffee related words that rhyme perfectly with not.
I like kick stick.
I don't like it more than half cap.
Yeah, why is that?
Notch.
Why is that?
Oh, the notch shot?
Yeah,
I mean,
doesn't rhyme.
Well, that's somewhat related.
Kick stick is good. The more I hear it, the more I like it. Kick stick. Now there's the question of
the notch scotch. That's not bad.
That would have a bar or like a whiskey place.
Right. Well, so the Scotch bar.
Okay, now that would be cool. The notch scotch or the scotch notch. But that opens up a whole lot of things. That might not be the best. But not okay. So you were using notch. Um, brew is okay. What about cafe? Tally Cafe is actually probably.
There's the good wood.
I said that one. It's just not like a.
Really?
I did like 30 seconds. Cafe.
Oh, the ranch branch. That one's actually not bad.
I didn't say that one. I was thinking of it, but that's like I think ranch. I think like the
I think that's
dressing.
Cozy. The ranch branch.
I think of like dressing, don't you?
Yeah, that's true. That's the problem with the ranch word, but apparently there's roasters ranch. It's a niche word. It's not like the main word. I mean, maybe you should find. Okay, maybe I should reverse engineer it and do like words that are related to tally sticks that rhyme with more.
Okay.
common coffee words.
Okay, stick, branch.
The stick branch.
Uh,
The bean. Oh, the bean. Anything that rhymes with the bean?
how about nog log?
I don't know what nog is. I just have heard of eggnog.
Right.
Yo, dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here. Take care, my man. Big dog, you've gotta be 18 to be in here. We'll see you like in 1,000 years. Peace out, son. Bam. Okay, nog, drink. What is it?
Oh, what was the word I just used? Goddamn it.
It's not. Okay, nog.
It's not.
What the hell's a nog?
I was thinking eggnog was like I don't know. I mean, I know it's like a dairy-based drink, but I was thinking nog might just be like
Oh,
like
this one's good.
what is it?
Noggin. Like, get your noggin going.
That was not good. What that? But nog is like
Oh, here's two good ones.
hit me
I
with it.
want to say something first, go.
Oh,
Okay. I mean, I don't love this one. I like the next one a lot. The score pour. As the tally
Oh,
stick,
that's
like,
good.
Scoring it.
that's good.
Yeah. The score pour. The mark dark, like as in dark roast.
Yeah, I
You're
get that.
marking the stick.
I like score for more.
The split sip. Nah.
Wait, the
Or the
split,
stick sip.
the
The
split,
stick
the split sip.
split sip or the stick sip.
Both of those work. They use
The
alliteration.
stick sip is very like understandable to me.
Yeah.
It also summarizes tally stick better.
Yeah. Um, what about what other words?
There's brew true, and assuming that true is related to the tally stick. And there's being seen, as in seen and recorded relating to tally stick. That's pretty damn
No.
bag.
Kickstick was good. Sip stick is good.
Yeah, the sip stick is, or stick sip or sip stick.
What about stick and sip? I'm not.
Stick and sip is pretty good.
All right. What about?
And
All right. So it has to be a coffee shop. Well, we have to give ourselves. This is like a game, and those are the like rules. All right. Because if not, it could be anything. But
okay. Another possible rhymes could be like credit or debt,
okay, yeah, that works.
or like anything related to tally stick. I don't know what else. What other tally stick?
All right.
Or
Wait, did you say score for?
yeah,
That's good.
that was one of them. Not bad. I don't love it. I think so far. I mean, still, I knew like the half cap would be. The half is like really. The half cap is still probably like number one.
If I had to rank them, half cap slightly outdoes kick stick and sip stick and sip and stick, all of those, and then pour score. That's a good one. And
I haven't been in love with anything else. Uh, what do you call grain? How about grain? Because like you check the grain. Anything with grain.
Oh, coffee grains.
Well, aren't they coffee grounds? Okay, grounds could be one. Grain and grounds.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I like the other ones more, but it's realistic that could be used. Uh,
Yeah. Oh. Dang.
anything with brew, I feel like that should have something that it doesn't.
Yeah, it's like a very good cocktail.
Right.
Um, oh, the jet. It's not bad.
It's not bad. I don't know if you want to use. I know this is just for fun, but like people aren't gonna want to go to a place that's named Dead. It's a negative word.
The crank bank.
That is too close to spank
Not
fake.
great.
What about record? Anything with record? Oh, actually, this does work.
What is a record?
A record, like record. Okay, so there's
I
like
understand.
a type of wood, like a cord of wood. It's like a pallet of wood. Not saying it's great, but it would just be called the record or the chord record. Oh, that's actually wait. But where's the coffee part in it? That's two. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's two wood things.
The chord record with oars.
Dude, hold on a second though. They had to have a piece of paper that
The
kept
record pour.
no. They had a piece of paper that kept track of all of the stuff. They should call that the chord record. Because a chord is like a bunch of sticks. Actually, a bundle of sticks is an FAG, so somehow you'd have to use that.
No, I mean you can just use it as a chord, I guess.
A
I
chord,
like the record pour. The record pour.
the chord record.
The chord record pour. There's nothing coffee related in the record pour.
Oh no, this would be the thing that keeps that keeps track of
like the paper recording.
exactly. So it could be for everything. But I feel like the temptation to use. Do you know what a bundle of sticks is?
Yes.
Okay, somehow we'd have to use that in that the name of the.
I don't know if that would work well. Maybe.
Okay. In the future, when people aren't so uptight. All right.
The value.
That sounds like a real coffee place. Value Brew.
Sounds like a bad chain.
Does anything like there's some long words that if they worked they would be great. Barista, espresso, latte.
Or what about tree? That's not great. Score record. No, that doesn't work. Score and score. What comes for? I guess score and pour. That is actually a really good one. That was yours.
I agree. It sounds pretty solid.
Yeah, and it's like the order in which it would happen. You would score the thing, then they'd pour the coffee for you.
What? Yeah. What's it called when you join the two pieces together to create a tally stick?
I
Is there a
think
word for that?
merging.
The bond.
A bond, perhaps. Merging.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
It has its own very unique word specifically for.
I think it does. But the thing, stock is one of them for debt. Like that has one. Yo, when you have a tally stick system, what is it called when you put the two sticks together? Watch, it has like a perfect name. It's called matching or tallying.
I said merging.
Oh, tallying.
Tallying.
Tallying. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but like what rhymes with tallying?
I mean, there's also synonyms for the
Right.
it means other things too, but it is very related to accounting.
The batch match. But you don't really have batches of coffee.
Oh, the oak smoke.
I don't get that.
Because we smoke, apparently, like these artisan coffees.
It's not
Or
done often.
coffees have these smoky flavor profiles.
Doug, you know what I think is going to be really big in the future? I think it failed a little bit, but
Ooh, the maple staple.
not bad at all. But it wasn't done with maple. It was done with whatever they called it.
What kind of wood was it?
What kind of wood were used for tallying sticks? Hazelwood. Other types such as yew.
Hazel.
I feel like yew could be something like yew brew. That fucking works really well.
What the hell does yew? What does that have to do with the tallies?
Yew is a type of wood that they would use. YEW.
You just said hazel.
No, I said hazelwood and also yew. Other types of wood such as yew. Yew brew.
But I know hazelwood. Yew brew is yew brew is actually really strong.
Solid.
But it's just they didn't always use yew, so. But that's really good.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, what are like those curves in the wood called again?
Notches.
No, like the curves in the wood, like the wavy parts of them.
In wood, what are the wavy parts called?
In the wood, the grain or something?
Yeah. Figure, curly grain, wavy grain, tiger grain. Grain.
Grain. Nice.
Well, no, didn't we have yew brew is really good. I feel like that could be a competing place that just only gives out the receipts in yew wood.
Yeah, because that's like a triple meaning now because the double meaning of the U with like the U of the person.
Oh man, that is deep. That is deep. Yew brew. Yeah, that's.
I like the grain. Grain though is reduplication, which has to score fairly high. Because it is. reduplication.
What is it?
Grain.
What is a grain?
Like the grain of the wood means the tally stick, and then the coffee grains.
But those are coffee grounds.
You said grains before. I have to Google it now.
No, it's coffee grounds.
Grains is a thing.
Okay, nobody calls it that.
Coffee grains, commonly referred to as coffee beans, are the seeds of the coffee plant and are essential for producing coffee.
Okay.
So it is very much related to coffee.
It is. So you call it grain?
I mean, it's the one reduplication that I've found thus far, and honestly, it's not bad. It could be the grain train too.
Okay.
I don't think the grain train is pretty good.
Man, you brew is really strong. I feel like that's the best one. But it's just they didn't always use you. So that's the only thing hurting it. What rhymes with wood? Wood, good, should. Wood. Hood. Hood. Hood.
The haze craze.
It's not awful. I feel like isn't hazelnut like a type? Oh yeah, hazelnut.
The hazel is the wood.
And it's like a type of thing that you put in coffee.
Maybe like navel, like as in the crumping navel something.
Getting Shanghai? No, the hazel is something that is put in coffee, like hazelnut coffee.
Yeah, that is true.
So you could just call it that.
Oh, the hazel table
doesn't rhyme. What about just calling it
somewhat rhyme.
What if you just called it hazelnut coffee? Oh, it's not hazelnut, it's hazelwood.
Yeah, there's no rhyme there. But the hazel stable has a rhyme.
Yeah, it's a 4-1.
It's a half rhyme. It's not bad.
Hazel.
The hazel stable is pretty good.
Hazelnut, hazelwood. I don't really like hazelnut stuff that much. It's not the worst to me, but I probably would like it more now knowing that like it had something to do with finance.
The navel hazel.
Too
nice.
Nautical. Or unless you're thinking like navel like oranges. Okay.
No, I was thinking like.
What do you call? Why hasn't cafe been anything? Why isn't there anything with cafe?
I think there was something. It just sucked really hard.
I guess half cap is the closest like cap we've had. Okay. Okay. Out of all of these, my favorite is Core Score is pretty good. I don't. Half cap is good. Kick stick is good. That's a good one.
Yeah, the sip. I like this. Or sorry, the stick sip is pretty concise.
What about?
I do like the grain train.
I don't get the train
It's
part.
almost like a play on words of the gravy train. The train just means like Like when you're on like the gravy train, it's like you're you're on a journey. You're going on a train, which is kind of like the feeling that coffee gives you.
Oh, the best one is you, bro. That's got a double pun. Even though they used hazelwood, you. I mean, I know what you is. If you tell me, if I see the word YEW, I know what it is. It's the kind of wood that they use for longbows in England.
My mind like just autocorrects to like Hebrew when I hear it though, even though it's Hebrew. Like, why does it sound like Hebrew in my brain? It's so close to being the word Hebrew.
If it were a place where you,
The Hebrew
if it were a place
is
where,
written in Hebrew.
if it were a place where you brewed your own coffee, there were no baristas, and you paid with a,
Oh, I've got one.
and you paid with a tally stick, you brew. I don't think could be any better. Like it's like a.
Look, this one might be better than Hebrew, and I'm not even kidding. The roast post.
That is good. That is maybe a winner.
Yeah. The post as the representation of tally,
Oh, that
and
is
it's got
good.
such a solid word link to coffee.
And location. I think that's the winner.
What do you mean by location?
Like a post, like a place you go.
Oh, right, yeah. It's got the double pun too. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
The roast post.
that's a really good. And it uses the word roast, which is like a really strong coffee word. The roast post. That is
Man.
that is good.
And then I could picture the logo now, just like the two halves of the sticks joining together.
Word, dog.
Even the like sticks that you use to stir the coffee, instead of those being just like those boring, stupid sticks, they could be little like half tallies.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. Um. They'd have like biscotti, and then like breaks in two.
Yeah, all of the sandwich bread is cut like really weird and like total unnecessary elevation for their bagels, the way they cut their bagels.
Right.
It doesn't cook evenly at all, but it represents the brand, and that's our value.
I wonder if Roast Post is a real place.
That's a good question. It might exist, and they don't even use tallies.
Not yet. Mail order coffee.
And then we open up right across the street, and we put them on a business and steal their name.
Roast and Post. Roast and Post. They're like a mail order.
Oh yeah, that is a wow. Oh yeah, that mail order coffee. Interesting. Oh, there's a physical location, the Roast Post, 181 U.S. Highway 22, Mount Union, PA, which is Pennsylvania, I'm guessing.
Word.
Oh, it's a real coffee place in Pennsylvania.
They don't
Roast
even
Post.
know. They're gonna be huge.
They have no idea. They're gonna be the largest coffee chain in the entire world.
Well, hold on, not
They're
yet.
gonna be like, yo, can we franchise your business? And you're like, what? We're single. We're like, we barely make. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Okay.
Also, do you have any sticks? What? We just need all the sticks
Also,
we can
have
get.
you ever heard of tally sticks? What? Never mind.
Oh, Roast Post. Hold on. So this is how it's gonna go. People are. I'm telling you. Like I'm predicting the future right now. Nobody's watching the stream right now except for my man in the Discord here. Okay, aside from this guy, there
There actually are some people watching me, but whatever. They're gonna run with this idea. In the future, we're gonna use life extension technology, mind uploading technology, allow this all to be witnessed. So what's gonna happen is Starbucks is eventually gonna get taken over by dumb Starbucks because that's a brilliant idea. Then like 1,000 years will go by until we're back to the tally stick system, and Roast Post will then be the one coffee company to rule them all. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do you not think it has any chance to catch on sooner than that?
The tally stick system, no. I mean, we haven't even maximized like cryptocurrency and stuff. We have to get through all of that to get past, and then eventually go back to the
Okay.
tally.
Damn. I was gonna say I'm disappointed. I'm not. That's not gonna be in my lifetime.
Why do you
Keep
fucking
forgetting
say that?
I'm
Why do you
immortal.
say
I
that?
keep forgetting the life extension technology.
And mind uploading technology. You could witness all of this as a woman, as a dog, as a hazelnut tree. You could be whatever you want. Or hazelwood tree. The rose post. They're gonna be so giant. It's like this isn't the same, but it kind of is. So I'll just tell a quick story. There's this guy in Toronto who is this he's like an unfunny Japanese comic who does nothing but sit in his girlfriend's, like his girlfriend's a waitress there or a server, and she allows him to just sit in the corner all day and like just chill. And so this guy did Kill Tony, uh, this Japanese guy, and then the next day, basically all these people came in and made this little ramen shop like a, a Torontoan tourist attraction, and now the people really love him because he brought them a bunch of business. That's what's going to happen to the roast post. Somebody's going to see this someday, and then in that wherever Pennsylvania, people are just going to be coming in, bringing in sticks. They're going to be paying in sticks. These people are going to be like, "What? Why? What are you doing?" They're just going to be like, "It's an IOU for 3,000 years into the future." And the thing is, that actually could be a thing. Like, I bet you, I mean, that's something that perfect that would happen. They would get so much, the roast post would get so much uh, publicity, and they would just be like, yeah, we actually started accepting really nice hazel wood sticks. And we let people come in, and then we let them pay with the stick, and we score it, and we split it, and then in like 3,000 years in the future, they can come back and we can match them, and then uh, they can give us, then we can pay our taxes with this or something.
Then they get their coffee. Finally.
Yeah, that's that's cool. The so shout out to the roast post. That's a really cute name for a company. I figured that would be taken. It's so
Yeah,
good.
they actually. I mean, they're smart. They know what they're doing with branding.
What if
For
they
sure.
what if they have access? This is getting very very
I was gonna say, what if they were planning to implement the tally system and they beat us to it
wait.
just slightly already?
That's kind of where I was going with this, which would be, what if they're from the future and they use a time machine to come back in time to set up this business and beat us by like 10 years?
Yeah, and dreams would be crushed. They're like they beat us to it, and they're like rubbing it in our faces.
So the roast post, in my opinion, is the best name for one, but that's already taken. So for stuff that's not taken, uh, we've got half calf, which is good. That was a great start. Kickstick.
That's probably taken. Could be taken.
It's not a thing though. It's not like there isn't a business called Half Cat. It's not a popular enough kind of
It
drink.
might be.
It's not a popular enough kind of drink. That's only something that's been around.
I mean, freaking the roast post.
Wait, the reason why the roast post is taken is not because of the post element, the wood. It's the idea that the term post means a place.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely understand that.
Okay. So we've got um grounds. Oh wait, there could be something with that. Grounds, like as a location. But what would go with grounds? Coffee grounds. Uh, or branch. Something could work with branch. Like
The branch. Double.
that's
Another reduplication.
that's really good.
Branch.
That's good. It's like a uh, what do you call it? A franchise. The branch. Reduplication is really big. The branch.
Yeah, no, if you're in reduplication, you're high IQ.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think reduplication may be. It's not bigger than pun, but uh,
It's very high.
yeah. I don't know
It's highly regarded.
if it's
It's
bigger.
it's so rare to do it. Like it's really challenging to come up with reduplications.
It absolutely is.
There's two so far. The branch, and what was the other one? There's some other one. I'll have to somehow watch the whole recording.
The wait, the branch. It's the branch doesn't have enough coffee to it though.
Yeah, I know, but in the the roast post does. Oh yeah, the post actually is a double pun.
Right.
Of representing the tally and the thing. Yeah. Well, the branch. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it basically is just saying that it's like a location.
Exactly.
It's not directly tied to coffee.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's not as strong, but it's still a reduplication.
Oh, what about swig twig?
Sounds good. That sounds that could definitely exist. I could see that existing somewhere.
Right.
In the tally dick coffee shop universe.
Yeah. I absolutely.
In the year like goddamn like 12 or like whatever year 504, where all the coffee shops named like Sip and Stick and like Big Swig, like fucking Branch. Is that what they're named?
And you know what?
Half Cash just opened up right across.
And you know what? These. Oh wait, you. Oh no, it was you. You brew.
Oh, yeah,
That was a good one. And the thing is, the tally stick system and coffee never had an overlap. Like the discovery of coffee by the colonial powers was in like the late 1500s, and the tally system. Oh no, there was overlap because it didn't go out of business. It didn't go out until like the exchequer in the 1700s. So there was some overlap. There was like 200 years where somebody could have had this idea, which is tight. I bet there was.
Yeah, I mean, and it could be documented somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Probably. No, I'm thinking like I bet there was a shipment of coffee at some point that had a tally stick record, and you could probably find that. They said that they had them for wine and beer, so why not coffee? I know it's a newer invention or whatever or discovery, but all right. I still feel like something's out there. The I always feel like something's out there, but then when we nail something, it's like we're done. There's no, there's nothing. Nothing's gonna beat this. Um. All right. Uh, does anything rhyme with wake? WAKE. Steak. A steak. Wake steak. That kind of works because it's a steak is like a stake in the ground, like wood, but it's also like
Yeah.
wake steak. I still think of meat though when I think of steak, so that doesn't really work that well. But wake steak,
I think of I think of like the stake in the ground,
yeah.
which is not which is like loosely connected, like
As much as roast
somewhat
post,
to the.
as much as roast post.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What's the difference between a post and a steak?
Just like the
Just the
wake.
size.
No,
What's
you're true, but it's true. I'm just saying.
yeah?
The
No,
wake part. I
I'm
don't know.
I'm asking you a question.
It's not bad. It's actually not bad. I just don't like personally the rhymes with aches are like you might associate it subconsciously with like headache or like aches and pains. And
Okay.
that might have implications for like the negative use of the word or the rhyme. Why is it still so awful?
I feel like something with brew has to be there. Brew is such a like. Well, I guess it could be alcohol as well, but like brew.
You grew, I don't know,
Did,
Woodward's.
didn't you have something? Did you have something score? Oh, score and pour, or pour score. That was good. That's a good one. What about notch? Notch. You said scotch notch. Yeah.
Yeah, that one sucked. There weren't really any much ones.
Grain
Like,
grain.
I'm thinking of synonyms for hat, and there's a lot of synonyms for hat that can work potentially.
Split.
I don't know.
Bean. I feel like beans.
Part something. I don't know.
Beans should be something. Tree bean. That doesn't work. It's okay though. Bean. Bean seed. You said that one. Bean. What did we have? We had something like we were coming up with bear scare. There was some double. What do you call it? A doubleism?
Reduplication.
Reduplication. Thank you. There was something that we had that was like a really good thing. I forget. Okay.
The reduplication word was, I remember it from this hotel, the space themed hotel.
Oh, space. Space. That's right.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I've actually talked about that with people, like since we've spoken about it.
Like, you want to know the perfect name for it? Well, we've come up with it.
Yeah.
It involves reduplication.
That's right. That is the best thing. No, I talked to people about a space hotel, and I was like, yeah, and people already talk. This is how I posted to them, and I'm like, yeah, and people have already come up with a name for it. It's called the space. And they're like,
Oh, okay. Like, that's already being marketed. I'm like, yeah, people are discussing it. Oh, that's
People are talking.
yeah. Who's people? Oh, my friend and I. But that's people. Oh,
Riser.
yeah. Well, they don't know who Riser is. No one knows who Riser is. I know who Riser is though. All right. Branch, branch.
Yeah,
It
but you critiqued the word ranch earlier. You're like, you think of a ranch, like
no, that's not what I'm saying.
whatever the fuck it is.
That's not what I'm saying. Branch.
Yeah, is the ranch is related to coffee, right?
I'm not saying ranch. I'm saying branch.
Oh,
It's a
oh,
reduplication.
the reduplication. Oh yeah, I do like the branch.
Yeah, that's good.
I remember my previous reduplication that I'm so proud of.
That wasn't yours though. That was mine.
No, I came up with another one earlier,
Oh, you came up with
and it
ranch
wasn't
branch,
bad.
but there's just not. So I guess coffee is Isn't it amazing that we don't? I mean, like we drink it every day, or a lot of people do, but they don't really know like it's a it's a cocoa tree, I guess, which is also where cocaine is from and chocolate. Like, what an amazing fucking tree.
I thought those are separate. I think those are separate.
Let's look it
I
up.
don't think those are the same.
Let's look it up. Isn't it cacao? I'm looking it up. It sounds too good to be true.
And
It's
they
a,
all start with the letter C.
yo,
Cocaine,
dog, does
coffee,
chocolate and coffee and cocaine all come from the same cacao plant? No, they do not come from the same plant. Okay, chocolate and cocoa come from Theobroma cacao. The cacao plant produces cacao beans, which are used to make chocolate. Coffee comes from the coffee plant. Totally different. Why did I think they came from cacao? And cocaine comes from the coca plant. Wow. So the coca
They all
plant,
come from South America.
yeah, the coca plant
My bad.
and the cacao plant, I always thought were the same, but they're different.
Yeah.
Coca and
Researching why no one has reverse engineered Coke's recipe, but they literally like apply like military, like it's like they literally apply the same like methods that they use to keep Bob. What's the guy? Bob Ross, right? The alien UFO guy.
that's Bob
So,
Lazar. That's Bob Lazar. Bob Ross is the
oh
artist.
yeah, Bob Lazar. Yeah, they use the same techniques as Bob Lazar, where they keep it all like compartmentalized. Shit.
Compartmentalized. Yeah, somebody
Yeah.
working at Coke went to Pepsi and said they had the secret formula, and instead of Pepsi stealing it, they just went to Coke and told them, so the person got prosecuted.
Yeah, it's weird. No,
B,
they
B,
didn't. But
BRB.
they're owned by the same parent company. Was it
No, they're
at
not.
that time?
No, they're not. They're separate organizations. One's PepsiCo, and one is Coca-Cola Company. I'll be right back.
No, I think no. I think they are. They do have like BlackRock owns like 30% of both of them or something. So that's why they don't make commercials anymore. They're like bashing each other and trying to step on each other because private equity owns a lot of them.
What were you saying, Riser?
Yeah, so these like major private equity firms own a lot of stock in both Pepsi
Oh.
and Coca-Cola, like
Yeah, like
Vanguard and BlackRock and
Berkshire Hathaway.
JP Morgan.
Yeah, definitely.
So because of that, they have like this like incentive to not bash each other's product.
That's correct. That's
Instead, they just focus on trying to persuade people that their product is good instead of just being better than this.
That's right. It comes from the
company.
Cola Wars, which happened in the late
Yeah.
1980s, early 1990s.
So that's what I meant by
Yeah,
they're owned by like the same. I mean, it's different than I was parent company. I use the wrong way to say it.
you're good. Okay, how could branch be better? There's another theory or strategy that I'm surprised isn't used more often, but by just making up a word and then pushing that on people, saying like, "This is what the meaning of this word is," and like forcing
I
people.
mean, I think it. I mean, I've used it, but I haven't like formally marketed it. But I've named here. Can you see my camera?
Yeah.
See this character on the wall? Probably very well.
Is he black and white? Or is black and white?
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. What
It's
is
like
it?
this graffiti moniker that I started drawing, and I named it a Fluby because I thought Fluby was like a very
It's a good name.
catchy name for it.
Are you sure?
But that's like, and if I was like selling clothes, it might be like Fluby outerwear or something. But
Are you sure that's not already taken by something?
the character name is Fluby, but yeah, I don't know. That's like a character though, so it's kind of a little different than just like naming your coffee shop. I mean, you can just call it Flubies or whatever.
Okay, be
It still
careful.
sounds dope.
There's something called a Flowbee, which is a hair cutting attachment that has a vacuum on it. Flubee's already a thing. It's a cat.
FLOOBIE.
FLOOBEE. Fluby.me is a thing. It's like some artist.
BE. That's spelled.
Fluby.me.
There's Floam. Do you remember what Floam was? I saw this advertisement today for Floam, and it was like from the 90s.
It's a bit.
I can send it to you.
I know what it is. I remember what it is. It was like GAC. It was like this foam stuff that you get, and it was like a gel kind of, but it was foamy.
Yeah, apparently you can make it at home off the internet. You're on Floam.
Word dog.
But I was like,
with like
I
corn.
saw the
With like
commercial,
corn.
like, why isn't that like around still?
With like cornstarch, right? Yeah, that's how it's done. At least that's how slime is
Sure.
done.
Probably.
Yeah. Why isn't it done? You ask. Okay, there are a few reasons I can give you for this.
No, just like why isn't like Floam as more popular as like Lego is?
Because kids get bored with it within like 20 minutes. And then also,
Really?
and it
There's
gets
so many combinations.
not really, and then it gets really dirty. So Lego wouldn't be as good of a comparison as like Play-Doh. I think Play-Doh is probably a better
Yeah, but to me, I mean, Floam seems like a competitor more to like Play-Doh and slime. You know, it's some moldable thing in your hands.
I agree, but the thing with Play-Doh that makes it good is it can dry and it can just stay as whatever it is.
So you can make.
Same with phlegm.
Does it dry?
Yeah, it'll harden.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe that's your $1 million idea, baby.
I mean, I need a good reduplication for it.
I mean, it was already invented in the 90s or whatever. It was already marketed, so it didn't catch on.
Yeah, maybe they didn't have a good name for it.
Phlegm's a great name, though.
There's no pun. There's no.
It's
Yeah,
one
no,
word.
I don't know.
It's
Maybe
one word. It's
that's-
like the word
maybe you're right.
foam. It's good.
It doesn't involve crimping at all.
Does it involve Shanghai?
Hopefully.
Dog. All right. So,
Oh, crimp means compress something into a small fold or ridge.
yeah, like
Or
hair.
connect a wire or make waves in someone's hair with curling iron.
Yeah.
Or have a limiting or adverse effect on something.
I'm the crimp pimp. If you don't do what I say, I put you on a fucking squid boat.
Yeah, those places are really scary. But and I find this funny, like in Japan, their prison system is like so much different than American system. Like American jail, you just like rot in your cell or whatever and just chill. But in Japanese prisons, they literally make you work the entire time, like every single day. It's like you have to march, like with your legs above your hips for like 4 hours, and then you have to. They put you. They make you do the most mundane labor ever, doing like making like paper bags, and you can't talk to anyone for like 12 hours. And you work like 16 hours, and then you can chill in your cell. But they don't make you work here.
Have you ever seen Have you ever seen the ones in like Scandinavia?
Yeah, those are just like Airbnbs.
Right.
Where
Like
you can't leave.
if you let me live stream from one of those, I'd be happy to fucking be there.
When you have to commit a crime.
Do it in fucking skin. And then the like bitches are really hot.
100 years for crimping.
And then the women are really hot. It's like
You get to stay there.
it's wild. It's like what Ghislaine Maxwell has. She has a puppy and she gets to go to work or whatever. Like that's not fucking punishment. All right.
Yeah, it's a little.
So, dude, when I go viral, we're gonna have to like talk to the Chinese government. It's like, dude, you guys are fucking really advanced. You mean to tell me that you can't make these Chinese fishing boats all automated? And they're gonna be like, yeah, dog, you're a sweetheart. We're gonna get rid of these things ASAP. And then they're gonna be all these people who are like Shanghai for like a long time, and they're gonna come back, and it's gonna be like, all right. So in exchange for you like not being pissed off,
Got some notches we owe you.
we're gonna give you these sticks, and it's like an IOU, but like in like 3,000 years, you're gonna be able to go to this coffee shop in Pennsylvania and drink as much coffee as you want. So you got that going for you, which is nice.
What would you name your robotic squid boat?
Oh no, this is a
Automated
good.
robotic squid
This
boat.
is a good one. The squid skid.
I thought of that immediately. It doesn't really have to do with
The squid skiff. I know it doesn't rhyme, but a skid is like on land. A skiff is on water.
the
The
droid void.
robo boat.
That's not bad.
the rowboat.
Rowboat.
That's good.
So it's not a boat that you row.
It's a robot boat. That's good.
Yeah.
The rowboat. That might be a winner.
I agree. It's pretty solid. Hmm. The machine. The machine queen. Squid machine. Or
The boat. The, the rowboat. The rowboat. I don't think you get any better than that. That's a winner. That's like space.
yeah. I'm trying to think of a rhyme, like a electrical rhyme for calamari, but it's just not no help.
All right. What about
The calamari Ferrari. There you go.
there are not a lot of things over the line.
The calamari Ferrari's pretty good.
How about the calamari safari? That's what those guys are doing right now.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. I like that. Calamari Safari. The pimpment shipment.
No, the
Or
pimp
the
crimp.
crimpin'
The pimp crimp sent
ship.
that the pimp crimp.
ship.
No, here it is. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari.
I bet no one's ever said that in the history of the English language.
Oh, for sure. I'm in a
That was
subreddit.
the original sentence right there, and it was probably 5 words.
I'm in a subreddit, or at
Or
least
6 words.
I'm always recommended it. It's called Brand New Sentence. It's just words that have never been put together before previously. And the pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari. That has never been said before.
That's going to the top.
Right.
Can I post that right now and we'll see?
Go for it if you can.
Or fuck. I have to log in.
Usually it has to be like a tweet or something. Like they want to see it in writing.
Oh, I can't just create a post. I have to screenshot my own Twitter thing. Now.
Exactly. But if you're going for imaginary internet
Lets me
porn,
create a post.
if you're going for but I mean I'm just saying that's
It's not gonna get any clicks unless I just screenshot it. Or
Yeah.
I'll screenshot it and post it in there.
that's baller.
X.com.
One day somebody's gonna put in the Urban Dictionary calamari safari when you get Shanghai in China to work on a boat for the rest of the time. I'm surprised these guys don't like jump off the edge if it's so shitty. And
I mean, they're probably playing on desperately
right
to escape.
for just hope.
Maybe I don't know why they team up. Like same with like if you actually got crimped and like everyone on the boat is like a slave, wouldn't you just team up and like throw the people that stole you?
Yeah, that's called. That has a name.
Pirate your own boat.
Yeah, hold on. That has a name.
Pirate the boat.
That has a name, like a special name. It's oh fudge. What is it called? When you I looked it up. What is it called when the sailors take over the boat from the captain? Mutiny. It's called having a mutiny. Rebellion against authority. But the punishment for mutiny was really bad.
they would like uh, they had this thing they would do where they would just drag you behind the boat with a rope just for miles and miles and let you drown. You'd also have to walk the plank. Um, there were like a bunch of punishments to avoid this. I love the golden age of piracy. Piracy's baller.
I agree. It's not really a thing in Somalia anymore.
That's not the golden age of piracy.
Oh, you're talking like way back.
Yeah. Doug,
How do you like this one?
the first people to colonize Madagascar
Wait,
were not from Africa. They were from like Asia and Indonesia or Oceania. How wild is that? You cannot see Madagascar from the coast of Africa, so of mainland Africa. So, and because Africa wasn't really a seafaring, didn't really have seafaring people, nobody explored Madagascar. It had to be explored by like Indo Indo Asian people. Isn't that wild? So the people of
yeah, I
Madagascar,
mean it's pretty far off the coast.
it's not that far though. It's like
I mean, yeah, I think Africa would find it first, but
It-
they're not. They weren't really probably obsessed with the ocean, I guess.
right, because everything was like tribal and on land. There was no need to explore the ocean when there was such abundance on the continent. Also, um, Africa doesn't, in some areas, have that good of ports. It's like it has some, but not as many as like Europe. Europe has like a ton of ports. It has a lot of peninsulas and stuff, but not really Africa.
All right. Yeah. What was the sentence? So I can type it into
The sentence was the crimp pimp sent me on a calamari safari. The pimp crimp
and sent me
the,
on the calamari
the
safari.
crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
I thought it was 6 words. I
The,
swear to God, it was 6
the
words.
crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari. It's 9 words.
I swear the original was 6.
Crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
The calamari safari.
Yeah, but you want to start it with the. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari.
The pimp crimp. Okay.
No, the crimp pimp.
Okay, well, you just switched it. You keep switching it.
Okay, it's the crimp
The
pimp.
crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
There you go.
All right.
So that would be like whatever group operates the Chinese fishing industry. That's the crimp pimp, aside from myself. And then when you go on the calamari safari, that's when you go on those fishing boats.
That might be how the crimps deceived you into going on. Like, you want to go on the calamari safari? You're like,
That sounds
what?
fun.
Like, yeah, it's free. Just sign right here. Everything sounds a lot more appealing when you use the word safari.
I'm in agreement with you. That's probably why iOS uses it as their browser. Dog, have you used the
I
Atlas?
never
Have you used
made that
Atlas browser
connection.
yet?
You're right.
Dog, have you used Atlas browser yet?
No, should I?
Yeah, it's available on. Don't you have it at Mac?
Yeah, but like, I don't know what's good about it.
It's gonna
So
take
I
over
could be
the world.
training ChatGPT.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you're gonna be doing. But you'll be like an early adopter of like the browser that's gonna take over Google Chrome someday.
I doubt that. I think Google's kind of got a.
Monopoly.
Is Google making humanoid robots?
Yeah. But you have to understand,
Really?
yeah, that the EU is gonna break up Google's monopoly, and they can either choose to keep their AdSense, uh, their AdWords business, or their browser business, and their ads are more beneficial to them. So then they're going to have to stop, perhaps in the EU, uh, either updating their browser or promoting their browser, and then that gives Atlas an opportunity to be able to grow in the EU, and then eventually take over the world.
Like Apple's gonna get the browser?
No, ChatGPT has a browser. It's called Atlas,
Oh,
and
but Google's just gonna abandon their browser entirely, or are they just gonna get sold to another company and keep the branding name?
no, they'll
Or are they
keep
gonna have to rebrand it?
no, they'll keep it available in countries where they're allowed to, but the EU is going to say that they have a monopoly, and they can't have both all the ad revenue and the browser. That's a monopoly. So because that's going to give room for a competitor, ChatGPT's Atlas is going to take that spot, and then that's going to spread to the rest of the world, and then eventually the EU is not going to say that uh, you can't have AI in a browser because those are much more related than advertising in a browser. This is guaranteed, baby.
I gotcha.
I see it from a mile away. Would you rather drink coffee at
But,
the Roast Post? That's the best one. They got the best name. And they don't even know that they have like the tally stick element of their business.
I don't even know that in 1,000 years they're gonna be the world's most popular. It wouldn't. Wait, doesn't that mean? I may have to get rid of the word pimp in my post,
But
but
then
I'll keep it in the screenshot.
they won't let you have the word pimp.
No,
What does it
I
say?
don't like that word. They just automatically removed it, but it's in the screenshot, and I don't think that they have detection for that quick.
Right. Did you
I'm
know
just gonna
that
call it calamari safari.
calamari safari? Like, I'm sure somebody said that.
No, but not with the suffix different.
That's correct.
Oh, no, removed. Interesting.
Are you sure
It
that?
won't let me post. It could be because I don't have enough karma, because this is an account I've used one time.
Yeah, that could be. Do you
It's
not?
kinda weird.
Okay, no big deal. I mean, I'm I'm tired as fuck, and we still heard it. It's on the stream.
Yeah, it's in the archive tally of the internet.
Do you know that Sam Altman?
I don't know if people like realize this, but when they like upload their schlock onto like the internet, like it's gonna be there not for like 100 years, 1,000, like for like 100 million years.
It's like
How long
writing.
it's gonna be there.
It's like writing on a cave wall.
A cave wall? What do you mean?
It's like writing on a cave wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Right.
that's very true.
And that's why I've done my best to create as much data as possible.
the archive.
The Alive archive.
The streamer. The lever.
The Dream Stream.
That's pretty good. The dreamer streamer.
No, just the Dream Stream. Where we talk about potential.
No, I'm trying to describe you.
Oh, as a
Dreamer
person.
stream is pretty sick.
Oh, then I'd be the.
And in using this, I got this AI, this image to 3D model thing,
Okay.
and you can upload multiple images and
Like-
it'll
Like Blender.
output a 3D model. No, Blender, you have to do all the modeling from scratch.
No, I know.
This is you
I know, but
upload,
does it make it
images.
look like Blender? Is what I mean.
Yeah, they're 3D models like you would create in Blender, but yeah, the quality is pretty damn like amazing, but it's still, it's like, it's, I want to say like 95% of the way there, and then like it's like 5% like just screwed up and needs to be like touched up. But I don't know. They're considering the options of like paying, like the trains that I modeled. There's a guy selling a set of trains that look like literally 95% identical to this. He's selling the set of trains on TurboSquid for $500. And these trains I made for nothing, and they look 90% as good. I don't know if TurboSquid allows me to sell my 3D models that I made with AI on it, but I think I'm going to list these for like at least $500 because that's apparently what they're worth.
There you go, big guy.
And for a background shot, like if these are just in the background, you would not notice. Like it's only when you zoom in, like a reasonably close distance, and even then, depending on the shot, you're not going to notice. If I UV unmap this and actually fix the writing, there's like, you're not going to really notice unless you look directly at the wheels. But even the wheels are really not that bad. Like it did a really unbelievable job. And then in order to actually get the images, I took an image of like the crane, like a model crane, and then I used Banana Pro, and then I generate a bunch of orthographic views of the train, or just like different angles of the same object. And yeah, it's pretty sick. I can show you right now if you want to see my screen quickly. I don't know if you're even in the room.
I am right here. I'm right here. Okay. Yes, I want to see it, and then I'm gonna get some sleep.
The Canadian National Railway train.
Oh wait, hey. Is that the
tankers?
Is that the holiday train?
No, this is not the holiday train with all lights, but that train is dope.
Yeah, it is dope. It's an excellent way for them to advertise themselves.
New Santa Claus or who?
No, Canadian National Railway. I mean, like I'm in the United States, and I find out about it. Like that, it's really big, and it just goes all over the country. Okay, I see your train. So you can sell that for $500.
Yeah, there. Like I have a whole bunch of them I made.
Okay. Why can't I have AI create that?
Yeah. So there's an Alberta one, a Saskatchewan. There's a Autorack train. There's a boxcar train.
Is there a Manitoba train? Is there a Manitoba train?
I don't know if there's a Manitoba train.
Is Manitoba, what is that like in Canada? Are there people seeing this simple?
No.
Okay,
I
well,
don't know.
like,
Why would they be simpler than other regions?
well, not like Newfies, super smart, but like Toronto's very metropolitan, as is um, Vancouver.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be country folk.
That's what I mean.
Probably for the most part,
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
farming potash.
Okay, what is that?
It's a fertilizer that the U.S. is strongly dependent on Canada for, and Rob Ford was like, "Yeah, if you impose your tariffs on us, we're gonna like spike the price of potash, and then you guys are gonna suffer.
Didn't
Your
Rob
crops are gonna
Ford?
suck?" And then Trump's like, "You're not gonna do that.
Wait,
We'll
hold
just
on.
give it to you."
Who was the mayor of Toronto?
Doug Ford or Rob Ford? I think it was Rob Ford that smoked crack, and there's like a Netflix documentary.
Yeah. Wait, you just said Rob Ford.
Yeah, he was the mayor of Toronto or something. I don't know. One of the Fords. One of them smoked crack. Oh yeah, Doug Ford is like the one that's still currently
Okay,
in business.
so let me clarify. Doug Ford's the
That
one who
has
said
not
the thing
been-
about the tariffs. Rob Ford was before the tariffs. He's the guy who was in Toronto smoking crack.
Yeah. To me, they're both the same person. They look identical.
Okay, so to me, Rob Ford will always have a near and dear place in my heart, where it was just like this wild Canadian politician who, as soon as he became famous, he died.
Rob Ford died as soon as he became famous.
Dog, Rob Ford died like 10 years ago.
Yeah, but as soon as he became famous, wow.
At least in the United States. He died in 2016, like 9 years ago and a little bit. And he won the Toronto City Council,
Oh,
and his
he
death,
played Train Simulator in virtual reality. Sorry, tell me about Rob Ford.
he had severe abdominal pains, and he was at he had a rare form of cancer that like was affected fat people, and oh, so his brother is Doug. Did you know this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, nobody knows this outside of Canada. Wow, that Canadian 3D sign is like really. Um, it's not that old. It's only like 10 years old. I thought it was older. Pretty famous stuff. All right, well, shout out to Rob Ford. R.I.P. baby. I love anybody who has a hard and strong ride. He was popular around the same time that Boris Johnson was big in London. Like basically, the Commonwealth just decided we'll have its largest cities just be run by absolute cranksters for like a little while.
I like that train as well.
Hey, that's a pun because you're talking about trains. Have you ever seen that Canadian train? The holiday one?
Yes, I do. I have seen it. Yeah, I've seen a reel of it.
Wait,
And
no.
it is quite.
In real life, dog, not in fucking on the internet.
No one has seen that train in real life. Only people in Manitoba have seen it.
Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what brought up Manitoba, perhaps. No, that was something else. But yeah. Okay, so nobody sees that train. Like it
It doesn't go in popular areas or what?
Oh, I don't know the CN Magic Holiday train schedule. You're gonna have to internet that.
Who calls it
It
interneting?
might go.
Who calls it interneting?
We're gonna have to go internet that.
Doug, nobody calls it that. They say you're gonna have to Google that.
Oh, sorry, Reddit. I have an original sentence. Sue me.
I'm going to internet that. I use the term.
Yeah.
I came up with a term like 20 years ago that was called girthing something, and it was when you would look at it on Google Earth. I thought that was really. I thought that was really creative. And
Nice. Was it a meme about girth?
no, it was just like before. This was before Google Maps existed, and Google Earth was like just really early on, and or maybe it's not exactly before Google Maps existed, but it was like GPS was really new, and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time, and this is around the time when people were just starting to use the word Google to Google something, and I was like, oh, I girthed it, and like my friends are like, what the fuck does that mean? I'm like, I looked it up on Google Earth. If people can call it Googling, why can't I call it girthing it like Google Earth? And it became like an inside joke with my friends group.
No, I find that funny because I joke with my friends all the time about girth, which is basically like the circumference of a penis.
Right.
And if it's like, if you do something cool, it's like, oh, that was like a girthy move. Or like always trying to increase girth. Just like all these girth-related jokes. So that's why I find the Google Earth thing so funny.
I get you. I had a friend about the
I
same
don't know.
time.
Did you at all think of that connection when you were writing, or just pure innocent Google Earth?
Oh no. So I had a friend of mine. His nickname was Girth. He was on my ultimate frisbee team, and he's just a really good friend of mine. So he and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time. So his friends would call him Girth. I didn't necessarily call him that. I called him Aaron, but he he. So that term was like around us a lot, and I think I just took it and just said combined, made a portmanteau, as they say, of Google Earth. But yeah, his nickname. Well, I've never confirmed this. I think it's because he had a girthy penis.
There's a Facebook group I'm part of called Anomalies of Google Earth. And it's just random things on Google Earth.
I'm in that subreddit
with dudes.
I'm in that
nice
where they have like two maps that come together at a point, and it'll be like really blue water and then really dark water, or they'll have like a plane in like a weird spot where it's like flying over the earth, that kind of shit.
Yeah, basically anything that you could see on Google Earth that is strange that pops up.
Word dog, join the subreddit.
If I could do Google Earth in virtual reality, I have to try that.
Doug, I did it 10 years ago with, I told you about it, with Google
You
Card.
must have been using
Google
the screen must have been not as good as the screens that they have now.
That's true, but I did it like maybe 12 years ago, and then again like 8 years ago. I did it 12 years ago with Google Cardboard, where you just take an Android device and put it right up against your eyes, and you move your head around, and it was like wherever you were. I remember it was really good. And then I did it with Meta Quest, and you just like go to different places and like tourist attractions, and then look around in 360 degrees. And it's really good. It was like it was pretty interesting. Like,
that's cool. I've literally never tried it in my entire life, but I'm looking forward to trying it.
Right,
there's also like a PlayStation 5 Sony one that they're releasing apparently. But I really just want to use it for this virtual spray painting app that they have. and it actually like you can do, I believe, like some fairly realistic stuff with it. So I'm mostly trying to use it for that. But any other edge cases, I'm girthing it for sure at some point.
That's what I like to hear. Did we talk about? We talked about this about the robotic graffiti. That was a thing. Oh, and the painter that the automatic painter, and then also that guy who did the murals at the children's hospital, who also lived in a mall.
Yes, we have talked about those things. Did you have
No,
any
did we talk about?
particular
I know we didn't talk about.
idea that you wanted to share about those topics?
No, I like all that shit, and it sounds funny when I put it all together. What are your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto being delayed until November 13th, 2026?
I think that I'll be paying, by the time it comes out, I'll be able to pay for it with a fucking tally stick.
We're gonna leave it at that.
And while I'm riding the CN holiday,
That's what I like to hear.
visit AI reincarnated virtual reality Rob Ford
Winnipeg.
in the metaverse in Winnipeg. That's where he lives. Manitoba, specifically in Hudson Bay, is where Rob Ford lives.
Hold on a second.
He faked his own death.
Okay. Does
What bullshit fucking mini?
does Manitoba, does Hudson Bay border Manitoba?
Yeah, dog. Check on a map. Dog.
Dude, no American has ever looked at this. This is so far north.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I guess I think of Manitoba being like North Dakota. Hudson Bay is a large inland sea located in northeastern Canada. It's the second biggest bay in the world after the Bay of Bengal, but I kind of think of it as like bigger because it has
What's
like
the definition of bay?
all those the same as the sea. It's like it can be anything. Oh yeah, Manitoba does fucking border it. Fort Rupert. I think Fort Rupert in the future will be a big city, a bigger city. What are your thoughts on that? Do you know where Fort Rupert is?
I know the North Passage was like not open years ago.
Dog, get it right. You're Canadian. This is part of your culture. It's the Northwest Passage, baby.
That's what I said.
You said the North Passage. Did you know that the man's name is?
How would you name the North Passage if you had to name it North?
It's the Northwest Passage. I would name it after the first person to get through it. His name, he's a Norwegian man. I can never remember his name. It's Roland Amundsen. I didn't even look it up. He was also the first person at the South Pole and the first person at the North Pole.
That's dope.
How
I
fucking
watched a really sick documentary on these like recreational explorers that were just sailing through the North Passage, but they're like fucked up. And they were not on a steel hull ship. They were on like a regular like yacht, like fiberglass boat. So if they hit any ice at all, they were like absolutely screwed. And like literally they were like surrounded by ice and they're like, oh, we're gonna die here. Holy fuck. But they kept filming. And there was like a family, they were like fighting. They're all stressed that they're gonna die. Crazy. I wish I could find it.
I watched a documentary on a guy. He's the first person ever to circumnavigate the Americas. alone, and it's fascinating. He basically takes a boat. He doesn't know that much about boating either. He buys a boat in like Maryland, and then goes up to like past Nova Scotia and Newfoundland and all that shit, and past Greenland, and then through the Northwest Passage when it's warm. And I want to say he did it with like a dog or something. Maybe not. I forget exactly what, but like you could see like polar bears and stuff, and he almost died doing it. But then once he made it through there, it's pretty easy because it's like open ocean once you get through the Bering Strait. And it's a pretty fascinating documentary. It reminds
What's
me.
it called?
Let me look it up. First person to circumnavigate the Americas alone documentary. It's called Alone at Sea, Battling the Elements. It's by Matt Rutherford, a sailor from Annapolis, Maryland. He completed the feat in 2011 and 2012, sailing a 27-foot sailboat named the St. Brendan over a distance of 27,000 miles. His journey, which began and ended in Annapolis, took 309 days and included navigating the challenging Northwest Passage and rounding Cape Horn. Rutherford is credited with providing the voyage footage for the documentary Red Dot on the Ocean. It's called Red Dot on the Ocean. His book is called that. Red Dot on the Ocean, directed by Amy Flannery, which chronicles his journey and portrays it as a triumph over adversity. The film highlights his struggles with mechanical failures, extreme weather, and psychological
Okay,
challenges.
I got it.
All right.
Did you watch that Walking the Amazon documentary, Stin?
I did not. I have to.
That's good. We can watch it together. I'll watch it again.
Dude,
So sick.
I'll watch it. You next time you come in here, we'll watch together. I love watching shit with you, and then we get to talk about it.
Yeah, this one's like really, really crazy. That dude that has been walking around the world for like half his life.
Yep, he's
Like
about to
10
finish.
days ago, there's like a news report that he's like
Gonna finish.
done like the last 2,000 miles or something. For
Belarus.
27 years.
He's from Belarus, right?
Yeah, what's his name again?
Dog, no one knows.
Obi something. Oh, yeah, that dude that you told me was walking around the entire Earth is almost back.
Word, dog. I don't want to do that, but I want to do the longest straight walk on Earth, which is from like Cape Town, South Africa, to like Siberia.
Why?
Why not?
Walking's way harder. I mean, if you have all the time in the universe, then sure.
Exactly, dude. If I'm gonna be like 1,000 years old and I've walked everywhere else, why not walk that bitch? Live stream it. Fuck every hot chick along the way.
Yeah.
I think it's a winning.
Not a bad plan.
Absolutely.
There's an amazing documentary series. It's called Long Way Around, and it has a Scottish actor from Star Wars in it, and it's like a buddy documentary series of two UK guy or British or whatever the heck, Star Wars guy and his best friend. They're on motorcycles and they literally do the exact trip that you're saying. They go from like one episode they're going from like all the way like from the tip of like the UK to the tip of like Siberia and then down all the way to America, and then on another one they do all of Africa, like north to south, and then on another one they do South America, and it's super funny too. Very good documentary series that I recommend.
All right. Well, don't be such a stranger in here, and we'll watch that in the future. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, you woke up at 3 p.m. and you're already going to sleep again?
Dude, I'm exhausted.
What were you doing?
I was up the whole previous day until like 2 p.m. today. And then I slept for like
Doing what?
a few hours. I was talking with people in Africa.
Okay. It's a good reason, I guess.
Changing lives, baby. What do you want me to do?
Yeah. No, I've been super into 3D stuff in Blender, trying to learn how to make 3D websites so I can post on Fiverr. I can make 3D websites.
That's tight. Do people pay you with tally sticks?
It's the only thing I accept, dog. I accept nothing less. Don't ask me for change. Don't make me crimp you out, dog.
Oh, dude, that is so funny that I want to see a store someday that has like Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express, and then just this two sticks with like a jagged edge in the middle. Oh, I see that you accept tally sticks.
Yeah.
Just one moment. Dude, that would be such a funny like Key and Peele skit or Chappelle Show skit or like SNL of just people who pay for shit with tally sticks like at a drive-through. They just got this like log that they're putting through the drive-through window. That's just
I mean, literally with cameos now, you can make it in Sora and have it like consistent, basically.
that's a good point. What would you call the channel?
Oh god, Alley TV.
That works.
We have a whole broadcast network dedicated to this very niche subject.
Stick flicks.
Okay, that's the winner right there.
All right, big dog. I'm gonna call it.
All right.
Peace out, baby.
Later, friend.
Don't be a stranger. Come back tomorrow.
Okay.
You'll never.
Peace.
Peace.
So we searched that and searched it for only two times. It's a huge list. This part like the list is counseling. Alright, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, we got a first draft. Posted by 38 Texas 832. That's really needs attention. Oh, okay. I think it needs attention. I think it's funny to post something. I like the picture of posting something like that. Well, like right after the protest post. It's just like fucking LA is so embarrassing. Look at them protesting ICE. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. I need a tan. It's like I need to cool down. It's hot. Yeah. She's shaking out their politics in Texas. I mean, that's natural, right? Texas gets politics. Yeah. Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. We saw that. Okay, so the world's back. The world's posted by the Democrat. Let's see what this is. We'll get to this. Probably right shot. Maybe I think I got something that's going to be. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh yeah, how do we not see that? I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Croatia and like all fans. Yeah. Because these people are here to just kill everyone. Is that a real question? Of course. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And they can't even see it. You know? They're going to Croatia shows like they're having a good time and they go home and they're like, save me. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that their life would be falling too much, they're eating too much. And then when they go, they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk. Well, the content they got jelly rolls. There's me on stage. They said that they both times when they're drunk and they're watching my rider, there's me on stage. And they're like, I was so drunk, my wife didn't smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like the jelly roll night, and the music is like, come on and feed me, feed me. It's me on the TV. Alrighty. The reason people lose weight and look worse, that's the best thing. This was supposed to be air pumper. It's called the feeling when you realize the nightmare you're living just keeps getting worse and worse. I don't even know which means in context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture photos get put at the top. I want some video editors. I know. Once we came here, we're just what happened to loving the heat and audio being key? I mean, we have no business speaking about audio being our original therapy. Some hazards. Most of my hazards. Let's see. This is about this. It doesn't look too bad. It looks like it's upstairs. Weird. Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs. It looks like they got a cheap spot and make it work. Yeah. They're renting the people, like another room, there's people that stay there. Chad's like, your security, you have to pay, pay a little rent, but you stay here during the day, so they don't like steal my audio equipment. You know, I go over there. Why did they have shit? They don't let shit. You did how this shit goes. Nah, that's not, I mean, when does it become Chin's fault? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay. That's true. How much are they paying? Is there no exhaust just too expensive? Everyone likes to be all highlight. Hard fancy. Hard fancy. They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the T-Tech thing is very like we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off. You know, there's no sign or something. It's oh, I'm wearing the worst shirt too. I'm wearing black shirt. Yeah, people don't even see you right now. I'm just a float. I'm like a fucking haunted bitch. I keep forgetting and I wear green shirts here. People are like, where is Brandon for the show? That's insecure. Remember that first White Back show? This joke where he's like, it's like, my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really, you know? Like, yes. He's like, he looks like he's cool and he's saying what it's really hot in here. Smart man, he is. What's some good events, Jim? Yeah, but like, what is smart? That's awesome. I'm like, no, see, I had that turn off studio. You're getting all moist. So, because you're upstairs. Upstairs is always water. The tree does rise. And this guy's like, he's a good guess for Team Back. If he was ready, we're like, yeah, we're going to your please. He's like, all right, here we go. I'm wearing socks. And dirty hat shoes. Short shorts. Dude, Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, he's perfect. He's ready to be good. Excellent. So we have to finish up. What do you want me to get the stairs? It's one of the 10. Hey, sorry guys. I was going to do my horse for the bridge. The bridge upstairs. Hey, who drank my horseshoe? Sean has like an empty archery bottle next to him. He picks it up. I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to outside of Korea. There wasn't anything to say. And so this is hot sauce. Yeah, I have been in majority countries. It's been like this much. But I will say this. The car. You're talking about tens of people in the AC. Because it's funny in the feedback case studio, weird noises you can be so doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone taking the same rain, the rain opening. Imagine my delivery. Most homes around the place. isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it. What is that? It's AC. It kicks on for a little bit. It'll turn off. Is that fuck? It's just AC for a little bit. How does that work? What's our? I have no idea. We're working out. Is our? It's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault. We're becoming the team. I mean, we're trying to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more expensive. What would you rather become? Like, if we're becoming the best show that's ever existed. I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome. And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming Team PK is bad, fucking you never want to do it. Fuck you. I just think that, when you're talking about what basically starts to and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going, they will meet you halfway. Don't fuck with them. The Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. It's not the beers and being bad. Yeah, no shit. He runs a little hot. I guess he hot. He gets a little nauseous. Yeah, he's a yeah, it's not a good shot. They just don't have the cool back that they used to have. Why is it downstairs? It's right there. I want to know what is down. I know for a fact it's garage things. For sure, that's what it is. It's like it's an all-purpose studio. Yeah. We do a podcast upstairs and my truck downstairs. My truck's downstairs. Finally, coming around to the new set there. Oh, thank you, Renee. Yeah, no, we're welcoming it, and we'll talk about it. Gerardo with totals. What is that? Are you wearing sandals? I don't think you're. Because it is kind of funny that he's still wearing totals. Right? It's like they hired him or whatever. He had to come together. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like there's a racist off the sandals. It's weird, like offensive sandals. Last place you want some offensive sandals. I'm so glad we have the Hockey World show. Because we don't know what happened. They're saying that we're rented into this garage / podcast studio. We need to explain that's exactly what it is. Now, also upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of females. I think it's weird that I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no short shot. There's no rain. There's no black label, whatever. Black Buffalo. Where did all that come from? Yeah. Are they just not? They don't have any sponsors. I hope that's not the case. What is that? It is y'all watching in there. Wow. Okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tom. Hashtag preach. Damn. That's AR, right? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember the characters. You're in a studio. I don't have a fucking. Like this. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Remorse. Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse. I like this. Though it feels very quiet. It feels very good. Industrial, choppy, and fantastic. It's getting real quick. There's no air. Yeah, the shot to the airlock guy. Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't really like he goes to airlock. It makes sense why he's so pissed off at his husband. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, there goes the he's like, hey, I wonder what the shot where he gets airlock. Texas police. The thing about Texas is you go back. Well, everything's 20 minutes. Everything's 20 minutes. And it's 20 minutes. Yeah. It's driving. It's just traffic. Traffic's a nightmare. Compared to LA. there was Waymo they're on fire. Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over protesters. I don't go over drive through like ice raids and all that stuff. Yeah. You're a car guy. Now, I need you to understand a couple of things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes the hail comes over the sides. I was driving and I got hit with, like tear turd size hail, and it was tear turd size. That's a weird thing. How do you know a tear turd? Like a bratwurst size hail. I picture tears should not bratwurst. I wonder if tear turds are as big as like sausages. I'm saying you gotta go with sausage hail. This fucking guy, man, Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality. You gotta get tear turds. You gotta be as big as hell. You gotta get gorilla jizz in your mouth. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna squeeze the cum out of this rap. Why did you say that? I don't know why I do anything to it. Oh shit. I need to get there we go, Rain. Yeah, I just felt I don't know. Oh no, dude, the camera is where's the fucking camera, dude? I think I just felt naked without that there. I told you we had like fucking rain. There's a bunch of rains over there, just on paper, but I figured at least one. Let's go drink it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll never actually. It's kind of scary. I was like, Jesus. I don't know. We were crazy. It's all tarantula on this. You're going to think about a coral snake in our pool. There's no coral snake. That's probably a snake probably. I'm so happy we're still doing this because it's going to be fucking insane. Yeah, two LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second because they have nothing else to talk about. It is fun. That's a funny premise for TV shows. It's like two LA idiots living in Texas, and then all the stuff they're going to complain about is totally different. They're going to turn on their nice neighbors, and they're going to broadcast it for everyone. This is like these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here. You're LA. Liberal cuts. That's all I'm trying to say about moving to Texas. They don't fit in. They stick up in this work. Well, it's going to come from it. Start changing people for states. Austin. Oh, yeah. It's got, when we saw the tarantula tiger, somebody's kind of dope. So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas. Oh, we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem. So we have a few scorpions. Yeah. Now we got rattlers. We got moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, and you're talking to people, and there's no marijuana. It sounds like you're doing a bit, but you can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like here? There's no crunch. Where do we work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups? There's no taco trucks? Oh, there's taco trucks. Awesome. Yeah, that's what you think when like whenever I go to the city, there's not as many taco trucks. I mean, could be. I don't know. That's where the chances is. There's no one. All inside. Oh shit, dude. Fucking everyone is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I moved there a lot, but that's like the douchiest I like. They made the cost. Smoothies cost $20. Like people say. They're definitely Austin. Taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot. You're a bot. We know you're a bot. There's no cookies. Here's my pearl snakes. They're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you. So if they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas crossbows. That's in Texas for the areas. Those species, if they've got the same venom that a cobra does, they're in the cobra. It's fantastic. I'm just looking to keep my peepers on. They look like cobra. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake. What is it? See how small it is? Yellow fellow. The guy got it. Yeah. than the Steve someone else in Los Angeles. Fuck his way out. But he said suck a bit, and I said just wait to come out of draft, and now we're Steve. Yeah. I'm not saying shit. So, yeah, it's like, what the bro? There's no joke around here. So the Thunder and Lightning storms are hail. No, the Thunder and Lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you, you'll get a notice on your thing. It's shelter in place, you could die. Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's a life threat. You're like, what? It's, yeah, it's about to, so it whips up right quick. It whips up and then the sky goes black. And then it starts to blow. And you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy. I love that. I relate almost to not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it. Because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, when I get 10 minutes before, I don't know. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail. And you're gonna do it prepared. Like move. You're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes. I gotta he's so stupid. What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficulty. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right? It's probably harder to get back. I think it's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there? Because it's probably not your cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, animals and venom, and hail, and all this shit. You're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing. Yeah, you realize why it's less money. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky, and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense. We're able to live here and have minor inconveniences. Yeah, natural minor inconveniences. Other inconveniences are very man-made. I did have quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into I'm not still on your mind. Best like you, dogs. I know I've been keeping up with the life count, dude. Yeah, dude, come on. We're at 35, 36. That's crazy. I know a lot of you aren't on the regular life, but we have a bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on the relay. The audio gets worse. What the fuck is that? It's a noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the news, and I'm very strict about it. And I won't put it on if it doesn't. And we actually had a talk before the show. Like, this is one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that? If it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. And you're over. I'm part of that. I'm very sexy. Yeah, now we try. I'm telling you, the sound's kind of. The sound is kind of. And I'm the only person that knows how to fix the sound, so Drew, even if you wanted to, I can. Yeah. I'm going to commentate when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. The backyard worse than California. The floor life begins. It looks like this host, Texas, is on there. Who posted this one? Hosted by a wonderful salary, 5432. No, not the glass bird. Yeah, the glass is going to work. Motor alerts here on the channel. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. You'll find when a former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife to say less. Also by a hair pumper. Let's see this. How's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there? My brother's up and we're going to run with our stuff in April. Just to look for possible business. So that's in April. That's silly. It's just around the corner. Oh yeah. March. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast. And the gym, when you move out more, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for spot. Find a spot tomorrow. I'll be a real estate person. Help me find a place to just right for tomorrow. I would tell you right now, dude, this is my first look at the shop show set. I produce podcasts. I don't even produce one now. This one. Yeah. This is a nightmare producer setup for the podcast. It's just one space, and TIK is there. You can see, yeah, and the shop show is on the other side. So you gotta move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless Chavez hit cameras.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting on a podcast with hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hit it. I meant like they're just on screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for TIK, but even the producers have to move. Like, it's such a inconvenience, dude. And you almost get everything done in the day because he's got trucks to work on and shit.
Dude, you don't get it. Dude, the cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around and say, "Hi."
Oh, man. Cameras, dude. Hell yeah. We need to get some hidden cameras, dude.
We have hidden cameras. That's why you got really right here. So chicks will come over and saw that.
All right, let's see what else we got here. So we already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Jeez. Okay, so this is posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited. Joe, do you ever do stand-up still? Like, so when you're out in Austin, you won't go to the mothership?
I'll probably hang out some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it. God knows what I do. I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. I'm doing like, when I left Showtime for 6 years, went to do my own thing. My bandwidth is only so much. Then I was like, started thinking about that, like 6 shows. Somebody's gonna get all these gifts my family. I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm home around girls. It's just not a good life for me. Decisions. I said, I do baseball. I do stand up. That's at night, dude. So I'm getting home at like 4 up at 7. So my cat just get out there. I'm going to this thing. How long can I keep this up?
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons are stupid. A lot of people have kids that do stand up and don't even fucking quit. Some of these fucking, what's your job? You just do podcasting and modding. How about you mod less?
Yeah, you can say that.
You already got the trucks.
Yeah, but so boring.
Yeah, do you think it's such a long answer too?
You know what's funny is I do stand up and I go through.
There you go. You don't need to. We should talk to him.
Yeah.
Rob, if you're watching us, please talk to Gerardo.
How far do you think that is?
Really, I used to call
That's what he starts joking. Where's the balls one?
the guy's called Jesus.
All right, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard posted by haphazard. Shout out to haphazard, dude. Let's see this. Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. You already got all these cards. You have the green one.
Don't drive it on the road. I know. That's so stupid, bro. Are they crazy? I got a problem, man. I don't like. Yeah, okay, hot. It's not that hot. Yeah. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Sean doubles down. He's like, fine. Yeah. That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin. I can't. I'm hot. Sean's like a child. I'm cold. I go Austin. I did live. I'm hot. I got problems. Is golden shower over now? Is hot. That's a good question. I think so. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the chains, because when it stops going down, you know? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is going on? Have they addressed that at all? Yeah. Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real. It's like, holy shit. So, what's up, Anna? What's Adam and Elliot? I can see here. Welcome to the Tarnation, hosted by the Reducing Doll. Now, Becky, guys, so unfunny. They're just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes. Yeah. Tune in town, your mom's will take golden showers. Dude, that's so pathetic. You gotta be funnier than that. Let's see here. 24 hours of vision up, yeah, dude. Good. It's not a sad thing. It's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot. Nice try, Cracker. Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden Powers. Becky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see him. What is the Reducing Carnation hosted by the Reducing Val? He's got good titties. Sorry, I have nothing else to say. Yeah, I don't know why she was saying like that. It's good for her. Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Oh, that's straight. We got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage, and the studio is an afterthought. Most of my half-hats are this is the tunes that we want here. Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. Boys pulled it off. Shout to Brian, Chin, and Casey. We got it done, baby. It's still a work in progress. But we have to do a show today. Find the kid later today. So we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is car lifts. All that dry fast all gas stuff, storage. The dry fast all gas show. That's what's really important. Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah, the podcast sucks. I'm just thinking about this. Trucks in the future. Oh, yeah, 100%. I have a question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is they turned the cameras around. This is what it looks like. So I've been trying to deduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen. Dude, why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that like towards the thing on YouTube? That's where it kind of feels like it might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind it is the garage thing. You know what I mean? The garage that we saw like shit in. Yeah. That's a green screen. So they probably have a green screen. Okay. So they can do the shop show on that side. Yeah, and it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there. It does. They do. One of the girls commented on what it is. Actually, the shop's there. The balls. Yeah, we're in the they showed up for real, so we're that user play button. Yeah, and that's a green screen. There's a button play button. That's hilarious. That's, I mean, Taylor, expect such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things like kids. We needed a green screen that had curtains mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the others.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
The only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke.
yeah, everything else.
And I'm stuck on the whole, like, no, nothing, no sure shot, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. I see that on Amazon. That's made in China. American made everything.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no sure shot, no rain, no black buffalo. But here's the thing about green screen. If it's green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop. It's good.
They Photoshop rain on that. It won't even be too good.
That gave me parts. You said it reminds me of the new TPK studios.
That's weird, yeah, but it's cheap. It's fair. Thank you.
What is it? Tables. Green screen. Never heard of it. Always been a truck guy. But why not the whole YouTube tag and the design elevator? Yeah, I don't know. We didn't get to the bottom of that, but he's told us for now we will. Let's treat it as another spot here. Here's the thing like this. You can see the TPK stuff. He's driving and when he addresses shit, he's looking straight into my head, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other TPK set, where that's behind shit and Beanie Guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know what? You're wrong. There's like I will say they got rid of it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, we were being, I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like the shop is ridiculous, but
A lot of numbers.
if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though the shop maybe that pot, I don't know. That'd be cool.
That's your rooms. So, and upstairs is all podcasts. That's what we're trying to do. Fucking all that goes with high ceiling. We'll figure it out as we stuff on. We'll figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do at fucking Austin? Oh, so you're to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this in Austin. What'd you guys do at? So they're to the right. So he's looking at the TPK set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or
It is weird that it looks so big.
yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Especially for the other one.
That doesn't look good.
Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, they should be cool down there. That's what they're showing.
That's what you needed.
Yeah. But I'm confused. Why don't you found the place? I'm literally looking. They're not switching such a
I mean, anything after the fact doesn't really sound like I'm too much, but it could be.
yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher like something open mic comic in Austin. I just want to go on tomorrow. Yeah, you got a spot switching for TPK tomorrow. Fucking 9-hour shift. Just like, here's a fucking Joe Bucks. I got that. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my 20 Say the other word. Let's see. Real estate person help me find just pick out one microphone for them. I think that's a shop request. Like they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
God damn.
We don't want both of you talking at the same time.
It's a good observation. One mic for two guys. Casey doesn't need to talk. Maybe, sorry, I put that in front of the team. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Let's do that song. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can't honestly.
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like, this is like this is a real vindication for Mark. Because Mark's on all these commercials, he's got an acting career, and then they tried to Gadoosh him, and then he watches this. And I'm telling you.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
We gotta. I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing. He's really got some great thoughts on it.
Yeah, if he's watching this, dude, it would be cool if he came here for the beginning of what? It's July 6th, right? Yeah, that's gonna be Gadoosh's It's so hot. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see. You can find one, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want to be super hot spot. You feel like a red cold. First, I feel like I noticed that. But it didn't work out. So I'll just look to red as well. You know, it's not. Thank you, Conquer. You're rule 2. Gotcha. BGL, Market Support 3. Yeah, the trilogy. You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, she. Just something that Cat said a lot. His laugh, that to me sounded like the person that she thought was it. A little bit, yeah. So property was going live, it's different. We were enjoying it with the message. Yeah, thank you, Adam. Thank you very much. Shout out to the Adams. Yeah, MLG. These bots are getting smart. The Congress is coming. The bot thing is something we talked about in the Patreon. I had all these scopes. Yeah. Criticisms where I was like, bot, crack positions, various scopes. And then, but anytime something positive happens, Gerard, I was like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the insight bit there. Shop, can't find the place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing that makes it smart. Like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Shit, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, he sounds fun. Like, he's like a lazy guy. Yeah. I can see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, I think jobs like being red, like, yeah, but also your boss saying that is kind of weird too, because wouldn't shop be like, you're buying is not right? This is permanent. But no, you didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to see from this experiment. Alright, so we got, what was my top Tata? This is like, they're ready. I have a car called Vintage Chains. Walking my truck, my blue screen screen. Yeah, this is classic. Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers on the chairs. And the show didn't count, it didn't exist anymore. I don't know the show is. The battle of red chairs. The battle of this lights because black walkers news. Shout out to me on his on skating, bots with tees. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spelled my name as a username. G-Dora. Shout out to you for the M&S60. Yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off. It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. And it's here, yeah, I said we ripped the cheese off the show, and he looked at me like, you want to have a rich you're right, that's bad. Let's see here. I have a guy that's like, why don't you walk me my truck is very bad? That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shut up, Olympi. You got a special big hour. Oh my god, great guy. Straw, dude, what are you doing? I stopped using straws because of the shop. I've never used a straw. Straws are weak, dude. What's that? They got it's okay. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we could do a song this week. No, this is the song for the week, dude. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Watch me like you should walk in my truck like, so what, I can blow you? Like, a chance. Definitely not a push. All right, this is posted by Dana White's mom. I was still unaware. It's your time. Oh my God. My time right now. She posted recently. In my Texas area. There you go. What time to post that? No, he's disgusting. Yes, I agree. That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. Again, this is my style now. It's very Elizabeth Holmes. She's trying to sell us some love medicine. That doesn't work. Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes, you're right. It's fine. She looks like she's trying to be like this. Sorry. She has photoshops it, so it's she looks like a pink CEO. But what did she actually do? I'm not going to do sure. I'm just curious. It's hard to know. Chadwick Killian Murphy. That's so funny, dude. That's my bad. No lights are already yours. Yeah. That's back out. This one. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't really see that. Let's see here. This was posted by Una Bella Tica. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, so I see that one. We saw that one, right? What the fuck is this? I probably not do a space. Posted by Happy Anniversary Mini Shop Weird Ones. Package living in Airbnb for a couple of days before we did this. Dude, she knows what the hell I'm saying. I'm so sorry. Let's go to the stuff. Okay. Please do live. That's why BlackBerry Agile 1939. Juicing with the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. A lot of that's exactly what I feel. Austin, Texas looks like a lead time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at it. Whoa. I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles. Remember 2008? Versus the housing crisis. Yeah. Like all these friends' houses were foreclosed and stuff that people were really changing. Sure. This is giving those kind of vibes too. Why does Larry have all the trucks on the fancy? I figured that. Was it maybe not pay their house? Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed. Yeah. Chad would be the kind of guy whose shit's getting repossessed and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff. That's hilarious. But it is kind of funny though. You look at it, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic garage. And this is such a waste of everything, dude. Like, where do you begin with waste? It's just, it's a waste of car paint. Yeah, definitely. The bad people one is the one he wanted that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy. The auction. He joined the sweep 6 and 1. This is a truck giveaway, dude. You can even order one. It looks like a scene from Transformers. Yeah, it's all dude. That's a good. Yeah. Circus training. Property value just low. 10 days ago, I found a limited shop with detectives considering broken seams and wants nothing to do with them, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know what she's really created in content creators. We'll call it, okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think that's just to be right. Posted by JS98. Probably all true. And I would imagine that that's a good tag. CTE, you're probably putting that tag on the post. Throw to Google Lady Things. Not right now. Maybe later. Yeah, no, probably not that either. Thanks for the heads up. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna have Reddit search that later. The highlight number is supposed to be Papa's lights go out. Oh, fuck, it's so good. Which lights do you think go out? All of them? This is a real setup. I mean, if the lights go out, those 2 lights, I think this key light's going to go out. When that guy comes from, oh, yeah, I think the key light is out. His eyes are not. Organization. People, it's using jitters, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why have those jitters built? We'll jet those jitters in the NFL. It's not going to get the fucking police watching. reason you got jitters from the UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets to be I'm in the big show. No one gets to Bellator. I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He earns that money. I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in Europe. I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone.
Avery. Okay, I thought you saw like one. No, I haven't seen the like yet, but just the man. Sean trying to do the bit where it's like the older athlete tells a story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
Highest level. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champion. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your hands.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's
The show, God was like, that's enough. No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, and those are my creations you're talking about. It's ridiculous. Who are you arguing with? Who had this topic come up in every business? I'm so happy I paused it right now. That just keeps going. Or like he doesn't know this. He doesn't know how to do his podcast at all. He doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad? Well, I can't say it's sad because they're calling you sad. Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice? Because it's funny when you do it, dude. Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, probably worse. Let's see what it is.
cool to say, like, I've done Cage Warriors, I've done it.
You didn't know, did you think he was going to do that? I thought for sure he was going to go. Okay, I thought he might be like, oh, yeah, that's it. That's kind of what happened. Because as a viewer, it's just dramatic change for you. So, yeah. He's just cooking. He's like, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, it's just like, if your kid wanted to fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Call His Daddy or something like that, it's like, he didn't even do anything voice. That's the thing. Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan. Facts. I like that angle. And you're smart for trying. All these other
line promotion before you became big time, until you're in the UFC. There's a reason no one ever says, I have PFL jitters. I have Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude. I honestly think that I wouldn't have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator. Yeah. Because those are big leagues, right? You can get your fucking shit hit in some TV. That would hit me jitters. Talking real quick. I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Thanks. One of these things. What's our for Texas? Pause. Get a long shot. Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibe? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? Where are you guys? Lights go out and just scheming. Yeah. Doing it on purpose, I think. Bapa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I would say so. More really what you learn from Bob, you get taken to know. You tell your best joke and then turn on the lights. No, I never watched it. Great show, never seen it. Okay, except for yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Ran with Logan. Okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time. This is supposed to buy Mocho Man 4 2, The Legend of Papa. There's literally no
on us and say, meetings and pretty comfortable with broadcast, just like Sean will get one that he was in. Yeah, man. Catching strays again from the Rams guy. Who's the Nicholas kids? I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy. No, this baseball smart. Always been a cowgirl bee, so I flash over 962. I mean, we need to go further with this. What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a weird bag? It's a Stetson. It's a hat. Oh, it's a big, another Stetson. What is a Stetson? Yeah, it's cowboy. Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Oh, I see. It's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing. She gets that. I'm down. They're probably expensive. I'm not. I wouldn't wear them out because they're expensive. Well, that's part of it. Yeah, those I'm not. I feel like wearing a cowboy hat. It's printed like Nazi memes now. That's sort of what's going on. That's crazy. Good. Most of my wear a damn helmet, not something you need, cost me $600. Can you imagine showing your family this? This is not real. I know, but still, the AI, I think, just in the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is, for whatever reason, intriguing Starbucks is hilarious. Like, him in a Starbucks cup. So many people in Starbucks, usually the dead money. Truck drivers who sue Starbucks, most of them, office workers, who, for whatever reason, shop drinking Starbucks, he always looks reactive. Yeah. He's like a stupid face, he's got a stupid hat. His stupid face behind some straw. Let's see here. This is that This is where Scaly's hat. Actually, just pop the top of the TV, and that T actually has an attitude problem. Danny copied the T releases. I don't think we did. If we did, we would just not regret it. He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which might have something to do with it. He had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go hunt them. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. His attitude, because at the end, it's like, that's how you do. I'm not happy. I was the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, you fucked up. I don't have to do much. When I'm his dad, so I'm the first base coach, so I'll be like, T, take your lead. I got it. I got it. You got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if the coach has no professional sports experience, playing in fucking fourth grade, goes, T, elbow up. By the way, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. That's right. I'll remind his ass, though. That's right. I'll grab him by the collar. Hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional motherfucking sports? I can roll my fucking chalk strap. See, listen to me. Gee, that guy couldn't roll my chalk strap. Is wild, dude. That's a saying. Yeah, it's for your kid. That's like a white name jump or something. That's a partisan says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach. It's weird. The coach is watching that live and make sure Chubb says I haven't played baseball since 4th grade. He has a cubby, one that has like a beard. Yeah. Did you see it? And then he's just like us. He's like, when he's getting mad about Shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that's a buddy. And he's like, you're right, thank you so much, Jessica, for winning with Jessica. And she's like, you're talking about the guy that forced you to make the coach. Oh, coach. Yeah, you're right. It's a whole talk strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's David Lewis. Milkshake. Oh, yeah. Milkshake. Or Gary's talking about like Peter Day Lewis talking to his brother. I have a competition. I don't like people. I don't like the champs. I am producers and enjoy oil all my life. And HW is some idiot who fell in a hole. And the guy, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, my boy, I'm a bandit. That guy was so good. Dave Tiger is dead in Texas. I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my baseball. All right, here we go. All right, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. And I posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell show you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the T-Bo's on the Reddit for record trees. Yeah, the red line. So it was. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. So I drink no rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound and get an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying shit's cool and giving him all that good stuff, and like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do a good job. He is part of the food.
So think about that. And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brandon? You go to Jordan, so introduce it.
Say it again. This is our producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always do it.
I should make a button on your be like,
Yeah, you should. If only we can capture that exact noise. That's what the story says there. If we can capture that, I would play it immediately.
There better be 100 likes. I'm going to check right now, dude.
I think so important. I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking up, he's such a small.
Don't fuck with it. Yeah, so I can take it out.
Friends in the Irish, you get them going. They will meet you halfway. Don't fuck with it. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come along when it comes to housing.
Yeah, shit. It's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix out that information.
Remember how hot it got that one time in Florida?
Oh, that was rough. That was the Fleetwood Mac song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Kratom legal in Texas? I'm not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. Posted by haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
It's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now, dude.
Basic open butter shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation. Now what are you talking about food?
Oh, really? Oh, their cream corn.
It's got you might have saw like a little sticker from Callie, but
Let's punch it up.
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks, he's playing with his toes.
that's weird. Like, I'm so glad the camera's going. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
Callan actually needs like a fucking MMA dude that's like constantly like sitting Indian style and having I just hate everything.
I'll pick up castle. I'm very into barbecue. Oh, but like tea, like getting sugar. Now where they don't have their enough with sugar. Oh my god.
Where is the Interstellar?
Sorry guys for that sound. Keep going. I'm
Still happening. It's almost like you're doing it the first date. Jordan's just thinking.
No, Jordan's it's fine. It films what we're doing. Meanwhile, while we're alive, there's no audio. You're like, no, Jordan's like that. Don't put that.
It's like maybe you turn on, you can see my face. Like a Jordan is close to the light.
It's not far out.
No, I'm fixing it. You just go straight down. Go straight down about 8 miles on the right. Hey, Bellator guy. 3-time world champion. Wow. Bellator. Wow. You Bellator.
The lights turned off.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's just, you can just go basic like electronics of like a 28
funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light? He's like, ah, because it's snake venom. They just stuck in the venom. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like a fucking nail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites chin.
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Oh, fuck that. I'm sitting there. He's thinking it's fun, man. Wow. Name the most spots where we go. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator over to the UFC? It's either Michael Chandler or Rothschild.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting listening to their podcast. It's a trick, but I guess it is like a comedy of errors that are just going wrong all the time. They don't even notice. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks. There's not self-deprecation. What can there forgive? This is like the Houdini podcast. This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the boat guy. Oh yeah, it's a prestige. Yeah. And the prestige of it's an illusion. They try to save you. It's like a different line. They're not saying that's fine. I can't do it. I feel like the lights are on a timer. So much fun. They set the timer on.
Well, I'm talking UFC.
How many records do you see?
I think it's Michael Benedict.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, a dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it. Well, I'm kind of empathetic to it. Like, this is fun. You get to go to UFC. It's like, it's fun to just go about UFC. Sure, we could like tell us about it. And it's like a the end thing that you see in the locker room, I guess. See, I'm okay. Yeah. The laughter is, okay, Adam, chill the fuck out, okay?
What else you got? I don't know. Come on. You want to hear one more? Okay. They're going to give you one more. I know who it is. I know exactly who it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55 or 55. Yes.
UFC.
Yeah. All right, so we'll take it from there. Really? Okay.
Still confused.
Yeah, it's 50. Not the same level. You were
Too many Addies and no gasps. I've also never realized that at all. No, we don't want that. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about the shop. I really don't want to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know? I mean, Adderall is dangerous, but that has a shortage. Oh, yeah? So it's all you're being selfish. I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed. Probably still dangerous.
This is not really up for something.
1 month ago, we were doing this, all that. Is that our worst thing now? Worst about it, should we not have this on the screen? It's the Joey Diaz face. Oh, see him in the back there? It's maybe that old. That's great. You need to stop me. You need to stop me. These are pretty good again. That's right. Just shout out to my school for the day. Let's see here. So I feel guitars. Let's go, dude. How long do you want to do? So 10? Sure. Is it too much? You tell me, Jen. We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Chat to everyone that came through. We're going to make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio is brutal, man. Was like killer guitars. It's all your audio is correct. There's some podcasts listen to. Friends of mine, I'll call it. It's really fast. I know it's the trend. I'm telling you, folks are fucking
Twisted audio still. On the podcast, audio still. Oh, really, dude? Is it warmer in here? It's fun. Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude. Yeah. Try yourself. How's that? I like it. I don't know. You see, I had that turn on studio. You get no voice. Do you see that? It was just like, he's not touching it. It's moving away from him. It becomes sentient. Oh, that's great. Because you're fucking mad. Actually, that's what happened. What is that? You know what would be funny? Was that a fire? You know what would be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast and everybody took it like super personal, but we're just that's the whole podcast is making fun of us or something. It's just like it's just so good. It's literally the sound of the air conditioning. Give us some Papa thoughts about that, all right? It's pretty loud. Alright, that's David Holmes says, I'll probably call you gang. I am. It's fun. You know what? Audio is king. Audio is king now. He's gonna fix it. He's fucking. So funny. Okay. I do. What do you think about the chair? Alright. Well, you already floated into it, so we should probably get that. Yeah. But, do you want that kind of chair? Not bad. Oh yeah? Not bad. How do we find us a link? Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here. Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on the anti-craft ones. I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking counter festival. And dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin. The chairs would be normal to have if your other two big chairs are in the space. Yeah. So I mean, do that. So good. Why am I not so big? Should I give the AC school? We should do more of those bits in real life. I've already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. Dude, you're right. Yeah, dude, that's true. Alright, let's get into this. Just 18 more moments. What's our you get a tour. He will meet you halfway. The indigenous rights of the Irish come alive when it comes to war. It drives me nuts. Great shot, Hillary Tarston. I would fuck up some more Tommy Jarvis. Yes. Let's see here. The Austin Bridges Army Hammer 94 posted this. It's them had a Texas Longhorn game or a Texas Rangers game. Like a Rangers, yeah. Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch of fellow. What's that part? This is 93. The old Hammer Bears. That's dude, Rest in Power. Yeah, man. He sold all the merch. Dude, all that shit's gone. All they have left is Red Pet fucking ass merch. It's the best merch ever. I mean, I miss Nick Boy, I miss Red Track. Like, we just put it on. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard. Choppy kick the availability for you being thrown out good. One of those words that said with a G for the C. Let's see here. A mom? Oh shit. Like, it's the mom. Make the article about the mom. Yeah. Who posted this video? That's the question. Because they cut out are still in the I it gets like more and more. All these people get more and more reactive to the show. It sounds like, oh, this kid's voice also cookies. Oh, what in the movie? I've never seen the movie. Skating is a close feed. So parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents said that out.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? Online?
Oh, here you get thrown out. You get lost. Yeah, you should pretend like it's because you got forced out in this game. That's great. The internet did that. You could do the awesome. Yeah.
You know,
They gave you an attack. Voice from the internet. You get tired of it. So how do you make money? Gay internet. Yeah, it'd be funny if he like saw something funny. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you're coaching your kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just smart. If your dad's like, pretty solid. I was so embarrassed because it goes from being about the kids to you. Yeah. How far did I want to take this? Just like, all right, just let me get out of here. I just walked away to the back. Oh my god. All right, so how do you deal with that retire afterwards? Like, what do you say? Yeah, something to say. That moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did. He's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid. Like, I called the ref. Saying, I was upset. The reason I had thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been safe by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging, so it's really his fault. Oh, wow. That's what I did. So, take the counter, your dad thrown out of the game. That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes? Yeah, I had to. Oh, and I hope you're happy. And I can't go to the next game either. It can possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night. Because you chose to jog. You chose to jog straight for you. Yeah. I hope you're happy. Oh my god. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff, and it felt over. I'm like, because he wouldn't do that. I don't think so. Shop for sure. The backer told the story. Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine where we'd be stopped? If only if we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco on the roof. It would be so hard to see. I would love to see him talk about it. Or be there, like, he drops the machine on the ground, shattered. Good guy. We said, keep out of here. He's going to. What's it called? I wonder how many, like, we're at 423 likes right now, meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the team post. Oh, yeah. It's a busy fucking 2 weeks. Shop. Throwback to the BGF crash out here, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in some courtesy of banjo fits and chair rolls. She's posted by EMC 92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. So we have secured building dates. Watch for the part where he takes off the puzzle. That's always like the best. if you guys can read it. I don't know if it's too small on the screen for you guys.
I think we did. It was
Let's see this one. Chris finally asks us the question most of us have answered. We're going to be done pretty soon. I don't know what Chris Christ you guys will do. So anyway, I just I dropped that white back to the house that day. See, that's good. I drove past Michael Jackson's house. I just love Michael Jackson. Wait, what? So, okay, say, Liam, just call it space, man. Yeah. Max. Let's see. Insert 2 new videos of things. Okay, yeah. I'd be like, what a song he's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the Forest Cat out in Texas. Postmates with Honey J. Yes. Alright, let's see. This was Buffalo's $100 American calendar. Buffalo's faces and prices. Remind me, I want to do a poll. Okay. He loves to lose bets. Yeah. And be like super confident. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter. The odd or little seems just as butthurt every time. Yes, but did we that was hockey. Thank you. I just want. So, let's see. Let's take over. Chris Rothschild'S video having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. That's my dating content too. I think this is. Yeah, this is the last couple of. Yeah. Harold, we finally got rid of both of them. Yeah. Oh. Good night, Dallas. You guys. I always thought we did it. You know what I was saying? They're finally out. Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and I think it's going to go on. Or no, not really, because Brandon is more than much. Yeah, they have nothing to talk about. Oh, take it with you. The end of an era. Oh, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! You know what? I always thought we did it. You know what it is? Dude, finally. Finally, after all these years, made the king of the state mine. It was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got. This was all by design. That was me. Yeah, right. Give me those. I want that. That's probably rather have his first team. It's kind of easy question. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between the Castellia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, you know, his accolades are all over TTK, and then his gigantic success. The worst thing is that having him was he walked away. Face no repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go with facts. That's right. So here's the poll I wanted to do. This. Yeah. So listen, we didn't do T-Months for a week, but I want to know your guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll here. You got 2 choices. You have to choose one of them. All right. T-Most Live, the bestest or the most best? And think before you vote. Really weigh the options first. 100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100. Oh, good. Okay with that. It looks like I like the deal with like some people are voting the best, others people are voting the most best. I think I like the most. Yeah. They go full daddy. shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week though. Yeah, I was too scared to do it. Yeah, we'll want to do that. Tough job for 100 weeks. And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday, and then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday. I'm sorry, the Patreon comes out on Wednesday. What does it come out? Wednesday mornings. Wednesday mornings, and then the Wacky Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out. Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We can go live with Timos every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month. Yes, at around 8 p.m. Yeah, if you can't go early, we will go early. Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brett Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Santa Specialist. It's pretty good. Well, the one before that was Douglas. Obvious stuff. Douglas, you gotta watch the Patreon. Go play Brett Weinbach. You're like, look at the say that. Don't believe it. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude. Alright, later. Have a good night. Welcome back to Tim Besser Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List special. Joe List small ball. If you want to know what we think about Joe, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, T1's live. I want to convince some of you guys and gals. It's hard for me to talk about. Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I want to admit that I've never actually read a comment. Oh shit! Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Gerardo, I said, listen, why don't we have it live so we can read the comments live during shot? Because I just want to see what it's like to read a comment I've never experienced. Right? Go for it. So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part of football because I've never actually seen a comment. You know how to read? I know how to read. Yeah. Okay. I know how to like read, but reading a comment is just not something I do. It's not like I'm just not that guy. Yeah. But anyways, to read the comments. So good comment. Never seen it. These are not Facebook. Yeah, sorry, but I appreciate the help with we're working. It's a Cooney gonna get murdered. That's one of our guys. Yeah. He's one of our favorites. Formula One, Coast to Coast. This is the first time I've ever seen write something. I've never seen his comments. Where's that? Okay, all right. Listen, save that for raccoon tweeties, and we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Sure, we good. And then there's a Billy Chapman. We don't say we go to DB anymore. Oh, look at that from Victor E. Please drop comments. I just want to have fun for Ellie. That's pretty good, dude. Look at you guys. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean it's cool. Like this team was live. We're doing that now. I'm excited to do it. We're doing this time.
a week, 2 weeks later, we'll do it again. Then we may have some. Thank you. Pardon me. Good question. So, we're always interested in that. I mean, that's what we're trying to do. That's right. But anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here? No, I think they're here for the timer. Oh shit, dude. I think it's time to start the timer, dude. Please. Are you guys ready for 10 minutes of shop? Start the timer. Wouldn't that be hilarious if we actually just continued? It's like that would be kind of fucked up. It's only 10 minutes. We're like, yeah, we're going live, or 2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10 minutes. And we just want to, log on for 10 minutes. Alrighty, listen. We're going to try to do post for the last 2 weeks because we missed a week. Yeah. This one is posted by Giants Fan 55. It's called "Chin is officially homeless in Austin." On the latest episode of the Shop Show, the fighter of the kid Redding keeps talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shop is bullying him. Man, if I moved my entire operation 1,500 miles away, I'd help my trans. Probably team. Oh, yeah, team. Trans. Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long has been crashing my place for a few weeks until he got sick. She has no home right now. How long has that? She was a homeless cat. If I were Chin, I'll be looking to jump ship as soon as possible, though. No records and keys. Chin has always got kudos from the likes of Ariel Horny and others. More than time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer. Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting /life decision. One consistent thing about Sean, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. It's like they underpay them, he strangles them, they show up with neck braces. This is a very good point by Giants fans, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that, granted he has to send the children with him. But it's still, it's the same thing as 4 wives. He's got a harem there. Yeah, it just seems fucked up that I would offer a producer a place to stay. I'd almost offer Chin a place to stay in Los Angeles. Yeah. So I don't even know the guy. I never met him. You did all say almost, so it's not like for sure you're thinking about it. His job is like, nah. Yeah, I gave it some consideration. It's like time, so there's gonna be some real jobs. Shot it's supposed to be what's it called? Somebody said you guys are gonna chose the Texas moves to take a break. No, we chose the Texas moves to make it special. Our first line. Let me talk to you for a second. What do you say take a break? What do you see right now? 2 guys working too much. 2 white guys. 1 white guy was the team. White guys always said work too much. World's making shot. Audio is fucked. Is it really fucked? God damn it. Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad? Bad? There's only one person saying this, so let's see what everyone else. It might just be your computer. Yeah, dude, you gotta get a better computer. Audio could go. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnson. I think that's my dad. It's called New Podcast Studios next to an active railroad. That was what I was on earlier, like the first place is to get out of a kid. That's awesome. What if this fucking like has a mini? This makes me look good. The same time I get a tattoo. No, I was talking to Rogan about it. I was like, oh, shoot something. Just for me. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. It's a train. Okay. Spell everything wrong when I get there. Why? Is this in their house or did they just leave it? I've been completely checked out. I mean, that's crazy, dude. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an active? Is there an airplane that flies over? I have podcasts. Is there are there trains? But you at least check. You can send out a scout. It's a scout location. No wonder Jen doesn't have a house. I'm taking it back. Jen doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad he's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place here at the train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb. Alright, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of blockbuster, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it in 2 weeks. That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live. I think maybe we watched Ringo Bobby live, which was the greatest time for any of us in our lives. So we'll get there. Alrighty, so that was great. Thanks for the active railroad. Okay, so Chin. Okay, so this was posted by 7-digit. We call it a message for Chin. Dear Chin, this is time to grow some balls. Instead, hire some lawyers and sue Bob for everything he's won. I hope you remember that he neck cracked you, made fun of you for having to wear a brace, that never took responsibility for putting you in this brace. Me too. Laughing at him. Holy Jim, you don't need this, dude. Jim, you need it. He says he does need it. I love that you're doing that. Help, Jim? I think it's actually not a couple of them. Yeah, is there another way to show that out? This is here in James, though, we care about your chin. Brett Dumb Schwab has never looked back and made the best decision of your life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should pray for Brendan before you go. Anyways, prayers for Chin, everyone. Chin. Man, even though I just saw this, I fucking my that video completely changed. Can you imagine? Because he's Chin's boss. I have employees that I understand. If one of them came in a brace, I'm like, look at that fucking. That's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need. Everyone look. Everyone look. Just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired or sued. But he's laughing at him and Chin in a neck brace that he may have caused. You know, that is crazy. Have you seen any of the new stuff at all? No, man, I took a moratorium from the Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shop notes, but I haven't seen much of anything after this line. Okay. So, yeah, I haven't seen anything either. It's been 2 weeks without change. I know, it feels weird. You know, we're getting used to it. But it's pretty good to see the comments and changes. Like, two things at once. Marvel Reader the Fuck Champion. Here we go. Alright, so this was posted by Commute Time. It's called Every Homeless Cat Predicted This Exact Reaction. Posted by Commute Time, but from Joanna's, what's it called, Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore. If people want to be heard, let me tell you this isn't the way. This is pathetic. What do you think of that? Like, does she care a lot about the Lime scooters? What is her, why is she so, wasn't she here? Right? I mean, she's definitely illegal, but, you know, she's one of those videos that's like, witching lines on it. Like, immigrants, she starts talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants. Yeah, they're MAGA now, they're in Texas. So, you think this is part of the package? Cowboy boots, what else? Fucking country music. Yeah, we get thank you for something. She's killing her own audience because dude, you don't think immigrants are into fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean? Right. Immigrants are the most majority of your likes when you post a fucking picture of a banana apple hanging out. Dude, call absolutely. I was like, call it. But you're absolutely right. And on top of that, stack that over, the audience is like. I mean, the entire audience wasn't like Oreo Property. Your audience is Latinos. Yeah. And we all think that you're Latino. Yeah. What's going on? What are we doing here? What's going on? Why would he do that? You know, the bullet. Oh, yeah, no, it's like coming to Dr. Carlson. What's happening? Alright, let's see what else we got here, dude. Okay, so this was 15 days ago. So I think we didn't see this one yet. Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo project Honestly. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent T-Back divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to hold a bottle club. My podcast, Mom Limits, is back. Kicking it off at the points that we're not going to want business. Check it out now. 12 reps. And the leg count is kind of sad. And then the first podcast with Eric Weinstein, or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And they tell his jokes behind him. I wonder if he's got out those jokes. Are those calendar books, you think? Probably. That Doolittle, the cream cheese, birds' eggs. Ox egg? Oh, man. I want to do this big. It's like 3-year conference. Like, just wait, what? Yeah, he said right after he made the interview. And if you guys didn't see that, one of the cats, one of the hawks paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerard. I think the prop was getting Gerard to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff. Alright, let's see what else we got. Have you seen this one? We saw that one. This is Mama Almost Cried. Yeah, so we saw that one. 7 days ago, much like a weed time. Water weed, nude hair weed. Is this what? Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in the movie. He's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big. Just like they're losing Austin. Yes, that's better. Yeah. He's like a picture culture character with those. It's gonna be a Texas shave that summer. He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like he's looking some way, and then he's like it's gonna be shave summer diesel dad. Yeah. This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags. Make that cheddar Monday, just got me. I look like this now. What's up, guys? What's this? Almost looks like an air. I don't know. Is that gum that he's seeing? It looks like an earring, but then there's no part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better. Maybe it's like merciful tinfoil, now it's junk. Yeah, it's some stupid thing he's plugging some dude crap that doesn't work. The thing you put it behind your ear, it's called gold ear. It helps your brain work good. Guys, go to goldear.com and get yourself a golden ear. Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking methylene blue red again, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball stuff. It's part of my glasses, my guy. Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? It's like, well, it's fucking golden ear, my guy. What's it called? Shout out to D. Look at you guys. Just got the DoorDash. We got a $20 tip for bringing me a new taco right across the street from the hotel. Victor's in early. Like Elon Musk. I was going to say, cool story, right? I get it. It's glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop. It's part of the glasses. That's why we don't have Okay, let's see what this one is. This is the type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago. Fucking randoms on sites crying on camera because his kid plays sports. My dad is Rabbi, 6'3". Baddies. Oh yeah, where are the screenshots? Dates, it's all November 3rd, the weekend of November 3rd was a little bit ago, 2022. So embarrassing to have that out there. Yeah. What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like ordering. I'm sure. I'm gonna say getting burritos. Like if your doctor shares the text message, you're done. Oh yeah, is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good? I'm growing a horn. Is that good? Seal team big. That's so funny. Seal team big. It's like the ones that are embarrassing and bad and the ones that are cheating are even worse. It makes it look stupid. Seal team big. Canadian guy never responded. She's a beautiful guy. Rachel, actually a random person in here. Little freshwater baddies. I guess you could say I'm into fish. That name sounds familiar. Let's see here. Chris Brown baddies. You're actually going Chris Brown, dude? Harder. Sick one, dude.
That was my first song myself. Maybe in a districts. I don't know how to use that. But you know, there's a lot of bands that are so just like from June to December this week. If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show his phone. And then his wife would be like, so we searched bad, he on the phone. We searched it, two times that. It's a huge improvement. It's part of like the relationship counseling. Alright, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, we got another first draft. Posted by 38 Texas 832. This really needs attention. Okay. I think it's funny to post something. I like the picture of posting something like that. Well, right after the protest post. She's just like, okay, LA is so embarrassing. Look at them protesting nice. And then she turns to them and says, okay, Teddy T. So like, I get a cool down. It's a nice yeah, she should get an apology and say some spare or something. I mean, that's natural, right? Texas gets involved. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. 23 days ago, we saw that already. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world posted by Demo Gordo. Let's see what this is. Any good to this too? The coolest guy in the world. Maybe I think it's gonna be something like that. Oh my god. Let's see. Totally wrong. Oh, yeah, how do we not see that? So, I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Erasure and Jelly Roll fans. Yeah. These people are here to see Jelly Roll. Is that a question? Of course. I guess that makes sense. And they can't even see it. You know? They're going to Erasure shows like they're having a good time when they go home. They're like, save me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense because the way Bert Kreischer lives and people that would be into that their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they go, they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk. When they come down, they get drugs. There's me on stage. They say the same both times. When they're drunk and then watching Bert Kreischer, it's me on stage. They're like, I was so drunk, my wife just smelled like fart. And then they go home, and then they like Jelly Roll like, somebody save me, it's me on the TV. Alrighty, these people move. The reason that people lose weight is much worse. I feel bad saying that. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living just keeps getting worse and worse. I mean, I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put top comments and video editing. I know. That's why I came here. We're going to take videos with yes. This one called video. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no business speaking about audio being king or apparently so fast. Most of my haphazard. Let's see. This is not really good. It doesn't look too bad. It looks like it's upstairs. Not weird. It does look like it's upstairs. It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it. Yeah. They're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Sean's like, your security, you don't have to pay a little rent, but you're like, you stay here during the day, so people are like, just get like audio equipment. Yeah, cool. Why do they have shit? They don't let you get on the shit go. Look at this dude. Nah, dude. That doesn't work. You gotta have some place. I mean, when does it become Chin's fault, though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay. That's true. How much are they paying? Is there no hostage too expensive? Maybe. Let's see. So everyone likes to be all highlight. Hard man feeling. Hard man feeling. That's a good question. They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the TFK thing is very, like, we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off the lookout. There's no sign or nothing. It's fun. I'm wearing the orange shirt, too. I'm wearing the black shirt on the lookout. Yeah. People don't even see you right now. I'm just the float. I'm like a fucking haunted bitch. I keep forgetting and I wear green shirts here. People are like, where is Brandon? Is he part of the show? That seems weird. Remember that Red White Back joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really. Like, yes, he's like, he looks like he's cold and he's sitting like, it's really hot in here. It's hard to be just some good adventure. Yeah, I'm sure so we have that. We had that turn off video. You get no voice. So, because you're upstairs. Upstairs is always on. And true, he does rides. And this guy says, like, he's a good dancer, if he was ready for, like, a gig, I got a year old. He's like, all right, here we go. I'm wearing socks. Dirty ass shoes, short comes out of dude, Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, he's perfect. He's ready to be given. Actually, so we have that. What do you want me to say? It's one of the 10. Hey, sorry guys. Sorry, I was gonna get my horses for fruit. Hey, who drank my horseshoe? Sean has like an empty market bottle next to him. He brings him up. I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to is there wasn't anything to say. And it's just this is hot sauce. Yeah, I had a feeling majority countries it's been like this much. But I was in a car. Tens of people in the AC. Because it's funny in the TFK studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone taking a mistake. Rain, it's a rain opening. A magic my delivery. Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it. What is that? It's easy to kicks on for a little bit. It's just AC for a little bit. How's that going? Sorry, I have no idea. We're working on this. I think it's on 40 also said we're going to But it's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too. We're becoming I mean, we're trying to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more expensive. What would you rather become? Like, we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed. I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome. And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming TFK is bad, fuck you. Everyone knows that. Fuck you. I just think that, when you're talking about what these things are and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going. They will meet you halfway. They'll fucking have to keep you busy. The Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. It's thousands of years of being all around. Yeah, no shit. He runs a little hot. I guess, hey. Hot boy. You're a little nauseous. Yeah, yeah, it's not a good shot. You don't have to cool back. They used to obviously downstairs is driving me nuts. I want to know what is down there. I know for a fact it's a garage thing. For sure, that's what it is. It's like it's an all-purpose studio. Yeah. They do podcasts upstairs, no pod trucks downstairs. Pod trucks downstairs. Finally, all are coming around to the new set narrative. Oh, thank you, Danny. Yeah, no, we're welcoming it, and we'll talk about it. Jordan with the total piece. Are you wearing sandals? Because it is kind of funny that he's still wearing tall, right? Because like they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like there's a Oh, that's sandals. You know, it's weird, like, offensive sandals. The last place you want some offensive is sandals. I'm so glad we have the two, you know, obviously we're on the show with dumb signals in the word. Because you don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage slash podcast. Any jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Also, upstairs is like working off the garage floor. There's a lot of I think it's weird that, you know, I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no like merch anywhere. I'm not saying it as a joke. There's no shirt shop. There's no rain. There's no black label. Black buffalo. Where did it all come from? Yeah. Are they just not? They don't have any sponsors anymore. I hope that's not the case. What is that? It is y'all want to announce the narrative. Wow. Okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we already? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Christian. Okay, so this one's what's my Tauntaun. Hashtag preach. RZM. That's AR one, right? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember the character. That's funny. You gotta do it. I don't have an apartment. I like this. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Foxinator, Texas Rushmore. Horse? Oh, Texas Horse. Posted by Foxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Horse.
I like this. Now it feels very quiet. It feels very good.
Industrial Shop. Podcast.
Podcast. Well, I kill airliners.
And Tom's the airline guy. Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't be able to like he goes airline. It makes sense why he's so pissed off at the Starbucks. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's the magazine. He's like, hey, I wonder what, yeah, like shop where he gets food. Texas.
Thing about Texas is you don't got everything 20 minutes. Everything's 20 minutes. We go here within minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah. Because we don't like just driving. It's just traffic.
Traffic's a nightmare. Compared to LA, he's describing Los Angeles. Yeah. We drive 20 minutes everywhere. And we have to drive over Lime Scooter and Waymo's are on fire. Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over trying through like ice raids and all that stuff. Yeah.
You're a car guy. I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather is very cooperative here, and sometimes the hail, golf ball size. I was driving and I got hit with, like tear turd size hail, and it was
Tear turd size. And that's a weird thing. How do you know a tear turd? Why like a bratwurst size? I'm sure deers were shit not bratwurst. I wonder if deer turd thing is like sausages. I'm saying the guy who was sausage hail. This fucking guy, man, Alan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality. You gotta get tear turd size. You gotta be you're gonna get really cheers in your mouth. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna squeeze the cum out of this rap. Why would you sing that? I don't know why I did anything. Oh shit. I need to get him, there we go, rain. Yeah, I just felt it. I don't know. Oh no, dude, the camera is. Where's the fucking camera? I just felt he can't go out there. I told you we had to be fucking. There's a bunch of rains over there, suffering from that. Let's go to the drifter. Let's see here.
actually kind of scary. It's like, Jesus, what's that weird crazy bug in his house? He's on trash. You're going to see we found a coral snake in our pool. There's no coral snake. That's a problem.
I'm so happy we're still doing this because it's going to be fucking insane. Yeah, two LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about. That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show.
fantastic for everyone. It says like these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cuts. This is all I'm trying to say about moving to Texas. They don't fit in. They stick out those work. We need to lots of Colorado. Start changing looking at the rural states. Austin. Oh yeah, there's difference. It's got they're just when we saw the tarantula tiger that somebody's mad about it. So we had a tarantula on our pool, and they're big tarantulas. I mean, but we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem. We said we found a few scorpions. Yeah. Now we got moving to moving to Texas from LA. You get there, you're talking to people, and there's a hair one. It sounds like you're doing a band, but you can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like here? There's no crunch. Where do we work at? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups? There's no taco trucks? Oh, there's taco trucks. When in Austin's gotta be, dude. That's what you think, but it's like, whenever I go to the city, there's not as many taco trucks. I mean, it could be. I don't know. That's for the chest. It's for the over. What do you mean, Dollies? Oh shit, dude. Fucking Air One is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. Oh yeah, I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing they do. I mean, smoothie's not $20 like people say. There are definitely Austin taco trucks in Austin. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. You're a vibe. We know you're a vibe. There's no cookies. Let's see. These buffalo steaks, they're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not going to bite you. So if they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas crossroads, they don't ground extras there. Some Texas around the areas. Those species, they've got the same venom that a cobra does. They're in the cobra. It's fantastic. So you keep my papers on. They look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake. What is it? Yellow fellow. Red. Some of them dead. Yeah. That cannot possibly be. Say, damn, you heard that in the steamer somewhere in Los Angeles. I haven't fucked his way out of it. You said suck of dead, and I said sweet to come out of draft, and now I'm going to say it was dead. You know, I'm going to say dead. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, on that from. There's no joke around. Here's the thunder and lightning storms. Oh, hail. No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you, you'll get a notice on your thing. It's shelter in place, you could die. Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life threatening. You're like, what? It's, it's about 10 minutes, but it whips up right quick. It whips up and then the sky goes black. And then it starts to blow. And you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy. I relate almost to not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. And I'm like, but I get 10 minutes before. So no. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail. You're gonna do to prepare. Like who? You're gonna move to Los Angeles in 10 minutes? I got what's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficult thing. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right? Yeah, it's probably harder to get back. It's going to be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there, I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there? Because it's probably different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, animals and venom, and hail, and all this shit. You're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing. Yeah, you realize why. Why it's less expensive. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky, and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense. We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences. Yeah, you know, natural better. Other inconveniences are very man-made. Right? I did quite a few man-made, but I don't want to learn out of the regular life, but where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on the really. The audio gets worse. What the fuck is that? It's annoying. They go the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the video, and I'm very sick of it. And I won't put it on. And we actually had a talk before the show, like something like the likes. And one comment about the likes, and yeah, what the fuck is that? If it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, this sound goes. You're over. I'm part of it. I'm here at 6 p.m. I know we try. I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming. Concurrence should come away. And I'm the only person that knows how to fix the sound, so Drew, even if you want to, I can't. Yeah. I can compensate when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California, the 4 light weekends. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this? Posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. No, last row. Yeah, the class is going to work. Motor alerts here from Chad. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I really give the entire business. He'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife and say less. Posted by a Air Public. How's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there? My brother saw me. I look for stuff in April just to look for like awesome places. So that's in April. That's like still. It's just around the corner. Oh yeah. March. Why smile? I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast. And then, Jim, when you look up, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for spot. Find a spot. But tomorrow at 4:30, I'll be this real estate person helping find the place to get around. Just find the word. I would say right now, dude, this is my first look at the shop show set. Yeah. I produce podcasts. I don't think there's one now. This one. Yeah, and Reckoning so that I do also Reckoning shout out Tuesdays. This is a nightmare. Producer setup for the podcast. It's just one space, and TBK is there, as you can see. Yeah. And the shop show is on the inside. So you gotta move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean? They probably do that. Unless Chavez get it cameras. You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. Yeah. What? Imagine putting on a podcast with a camera. I don't mean literally hit it. I meant like they're just off screen somewhere. It looks like that camera is for TBK, but even the producers doesn't move. Like, it's such an inconvenience. They probably want to get everything done in the day because he's got for us to work on that shit. Dude, you don't get it. Dude, the cameras are in the ceiling. They cut now. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around. Yeah, I agree with this guy. That's what cameras, dude. Hell yeah, we can get some hidden cameras, dude. We have hidden cameras. That's why you got really Richards and the chicks would come over and saw the hidden cameras. Alright, let's see what else we got here. We saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a ferocious Jason. Okay, so this was posted by Joseph. It's 5'2". Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited. So, do you ever do stand-up still? Like so when you're not in Austin, you won't go to the mothership.
I'll probably hang out. Some of it, but again, it's like I don't get how guys do it. I listen to do. I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. I'm doing that. When I left Showtime for 6 years to do my own thing, my bandwidth is so much. Yeah. And I found out when I left and started figuring out like 6 shows. Someone's gonna get it. Almost very good life, very good decisions, massive level of baseball, do stand up. That's at night, dude. So I get home at like 1 in the morning. And I remember Simmons up at Simmons playing catches. He's like, get out there. I'm going to go. This ain't good. I can't keep this up. Especially on the game. Oh, she's on Sunday. Supposed to be on 29 minutes. She's going to be on. This is crazy. We're fucking talking about this. So I'm not. I'm dealing with this one. Sure. I'm dealing with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I mean, I'm out. How are you out? Those are fucking reasons we're stupid. A lot of people have kids that do stand up. They don't need to fucking quit. What is your job? You just do podcasting and modding? How about your mod less?
Yeah, you say less.
You already got no tracks.
So boring.
Yeah, do you think it's such a long answer to you?
What's funny is I do stand up.
There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him.
Yeah.
Shop, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerardo.
How far do you think I get? Billy, I do some bumps. That's what you search to. Where's the bald one? Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard posted by haphazard. Shout out to haphazard, dude. Let's see this.
Yeah, alright, well, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette on.
You're getting all these cars, big cars. You have the green one, the mostly green one. Yeah, but no, it's straight. What? Giant straight. They don't handle it. We just saw it. The fast car was straight. We took take corners and shit. I feel left around. That's the stupidest. Is it though? Yeah, everyone. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've tried on there. Yeah, but don't drive it on the road. I know. That's so stupid, bro. Isn't it crazy? Like a problem, man. I don't like it. Yeah, okay, hot. It's not that hot. Yeah. Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, no, fuck you. And then Chop doubles down. He's like, fine. Yeah. That's so funny. He turned into an dolphin. They can't. I'm hot. Chop's like a child. I'm cold. I go Austin. I did live. I'm hot. I got problems. Is Golden Shower over now? Is it? That's a good question. I think so. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the channels, because when it stops going out,
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is going on? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real.
It's like,
What's up, Anna? What's Adam and the Ellie Records here?
welcome to Looping to Tarnation, hosted by the Reducing Dolls. Now,
Becky guy is so annoying. He's just like non-stop, like funny jokes.
Yeah.
To the town, their mom still takes golden showers. Dude, please, better. You gotta be funnier than that.
Let's see here. We're going to be 24 hours.
Good. It's not a sad thing.
It's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot, dude.
And I try cracking information.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden Powers. Becky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What is the Root 2 Incarnation hosted by the Reducing Valve? He's got continue. Sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she wrote stuff like that. It's good for her.
Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out to the stream. We got a shop show posted. The new building is a garage, and the studio is an afterthought. Posted Bob, shout out to Brian, Jenny, JC. We got it done, baby. It's still a work in progress, but we got enough to do a show today. We'll finally get later today, so we're up and running, man. It was a beast. Yeah, having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is car lifts. All that drive fast on gas stuff. Yeah, the storage. Drive fast on gas show. That's what's really important. Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah. I guess I'm into trucks. Trucks of the future. Oh yeah, 100%. My question, I have a question. So then you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is the they what turn the cameras around. This is what it looks like. So I've been trying to deduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen, dude. Why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that like or is that a thing on YouTube? That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind them is garage. You know what I mean? That garage is gonna be something like shit. Yeah. That's a green screen. So they probably have a green screen. Okay. Since they can do the shop show on that side. Yeah. And it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there. It does make it. I don't know if anyone's commenting on watching this. Actually, the shop show that's lost. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Shut up, Korea. Yeah, and that's a green screen and there's a pattern play button. That's hilarious. I mean, it's such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things like, we need a green screen that has guardrails. Like weird. Around it, if you see like anything green around his body, I mean, it's really well done. Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the others. It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like, the only thing that's practical here is the night mode. Yeah. Everything else. And I'm stuck on the whole, like, nothing, no sure shut nothing. I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. I mean, you see it on Amazon. That's made in China. We'll have an American made everything. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no sure shot, no range, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop. I'm just gonna do it in Photoshop right now. It won't even be too tempting. I can't do that. I can't be part of that. This is reminds me of the music that gives me that's very much it's very thing. What's the job? Tables. A green screen. I've heard of it. Always been a truck guy. Why would the flag in the design of the video? Yeah, I don't know if we can get to the bottom of that, but it's probably not for now. Straight out of the possible. Here's the thing like this. You can see that T-Pack case in his dress, and then when he addresses chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so that the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other T-Pack case set, where that's behind Chin and the baby guy. Yeah. And yeah, you know what? You're wrong. I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms. Yeah, we were being, I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool. Yeah. If I had a studio like that, obviously it would look like the shop made it protected, but a lot of times, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I did, even though very shot maybe that hot out of the place. That'd be cool. It's so, and upstairs is all behind Travis, so that's what we're trying to do. I can hold that go because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What you guys do like life in Austin? Oh, so they're to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this in Austin. What you guys do like? So they're to the right. So they're looking at the T-Pack case in that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean, it is weird that They should get a full down 3-speed conversion. That's what you need. I'm confused. Why do you mountain cars on the road looking? They're not switching, so I think they're yeah, I mean, anything happening in the back doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be. Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher like something like a comic in Boston. I just like one tomorrow. Yeah. You got a spot switching for T-Back A tomorrow. Fucking 9-hour shift. Just like, here's a fucking Joe Bucks. Here's a motherfucking Joe Bucks. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my 28. Let's say the other word. Let's say personality fight. Just make out one microphone for them. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here. Yeah, we don't want both of you talking at the same time. It's an observation. One mic for two guys. Casey doesn't even talk. Sorry, I put that in front of the team. Sorry about that team. Yeah, cut out for team. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that tomorrow. So then, hometown like that. That's all I can do. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can't honestly. Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like, this is a real vindication for Mark. Because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to gadoosh him, and he watches this. God damn it, dude, where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks. I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing. He's got some great thoughts on it. If he's watching this, dude, it'd be cool if he came through for the beginning of what's July's next, right? Yeah, that's going to go do shit further. It gets so hot. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see. You can find one, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want to piece of crap, so I usually do like a Red Bull. I'm really tired person. Yeah, I remember this, but it didn't work out, so I'll just look to Red as well. Get at least half. Thank you, Conqueror. You roll up too. I love this one. BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, the trilogy. You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that you can't say a lot. Gets laughed, and that to me sounds like his first name, Shane. Oh, who's that? Shane, a little bit, yeah. It's fun to line. It's different. We're enjoying it. We're going to be fast. So, shiny. Kevin, thank you, Adam. These months being smart, the Congress is the odd thing is something we talked about on the Patreon. I had all these notes about criticisms where I was like, crack edition, very smart. And then, but anytime something positive happens, I was like, no, that's actually a positive. That's the insight bit there. Shut up, and you can't find a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, dude, since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on, Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like, he's like a lazy guy. Yeah. I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it, and also, like, he sounds like a good friend. Yeah, but also your boss saying that is kind of weird too, because wouldn't Chad be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is perfect. Like, no, you didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone can really escape from this experiment. Alright, so we got most of my top Tata. This is new. These are underrated. I have a song called Vintage Chains Walking My Truck by Bruce Springsteen. Let's see here. Where's the good bit? Yeah, that was a classic. Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this. I don't know what we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs. That needs to show that count. That didn't exist anymore. Showcase the panel red chairs. The panel was like what was news.
Nora. That looks like they spelled my name and they're using it. Nora. Shout out to you for the M16. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off. It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. Katie's here. Yeah, I said we ripped the cheese off the show. He looked at me like, you want to have a bridge? And then you rip the head off. Have that on the show. I was like, you're right, that's bad. Let's see.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? It's very bad.
Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. He got a special on Google. Oh, great guy. Straw, dude. What are you doing? I stopped using straws because of the shop, dude. I've never used a straw. Straws are weak, dude. Those accuracies. They got weak. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, I like that, dude. We didn't even do a song this week. No, this is the song for the week, dude. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Why don't you like you should walk me to my truck? I'm like, so what? I can blow you? Like,
That's great. Awesome. Awesome. Ellie loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug them out while the drinks down. Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba is delicious, but you can't use a straw. Not a chance. Definitely not a boba straw. Alright, this is posted by David White's mom, who is still unaware. It's her time. Oh my god, times right now. She posted it recently. In my Texas area. There you go. Oh, what time to post this? That was disgusting. Yeah, it's not a great thing. That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 30 months ago. And this is my style now. It's very Elizabeth Holmes. She's trying to sell us a blood vessel. That doesn't work. Very Elizabeth Holmes, you're right. It's fine. That was, she looks like Nicholas there. She's trying to be like us. Sorry. She is, yeah, she's doing shops and so she was like a fake CEO. But what did she actually do? I'm not sure she do shop experience. It's hard to do. Traffic Killing Murphy. That's so funny, dude. Let's find out. You don't like Jordy either, she's funny as fuck. Yeah. Max. That's Max. That's maxed out. There's some juice just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see. I don't really see that. Let's see here. This is supposed to be Luna Bella Tica. Oh, this is it. Yes, I see that. Solid. We saw that one, right? What the fuck is hot pumping up his face, posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, man. Shop weird one. Packing and living in the Airbnb for a couple of days before we had the next social media. Dude, she does look like a little sentence. I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next one. Stop. Okay, this new studio is fire. Looks like Blackberry Agile 1959. Juicing with the squeeze. Yeah, thank you for a lot of that. That's exactly what I feel. Austin, Texas, looks like a deep time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at this. Whoa. I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles. You remember 2008? Of course, the housing crisis. Yeah, my homies, your friends' houses were foreclosed, and so many people were moving, everything changed. Sure, this is giving us good vibes too. Why does Larry have all the trucks on the fucking 18-wheeler, dude? Why did they not pay their house? Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed. Yeah. Sean would be the kind of guy his shit's getting repossessed and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff. That's hilarious. stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic, he must have a gigantic garage. And it's such a waste of everything. Like, where do you begin with waste? It's just, it's a waste of carpet. And yeah, definitely, that pink one is the one he wanted that stupid costume. Where he tackled the poor old guy. The auction kid. He enjoyed the sweepstakes and won. But it's a drunk giveaway, dude. You can do more than one thing. So it's like a scene from Transformers. Yeah, oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah. Circus trade. Property values. 10 days ago, I find a local shop with detectives considering Rogan secretly wants nothing to do with them, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know it's genetically and content creators are hard. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think it's just the right thing. It goes by James and Gig. Probably all true. And I would imagine that's a good tag. CT. You're probably put that tag on the post. Throw to Google later, please. Not right now. Maybe later. Yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna do it. Thanks for the heads up. I'll check it out later. We're gonna Reddit search that later. Highlight viewer is supposed to be Papa's lights go out. Oh, fuck, it's so heavy. Let's see what happens. Which lights are going to go out? All of them. This is a real series. I mean, if the lights go out, it's those two lights. Yeah. I think this key light's going to go out. When a guy comes from, oh, yeah, I think the key light is out. Organization. People, oh, give some jitters. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why have those jitters in the building? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? So nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters in the UFC is because you're in the big show. No one gets to be I'm in the big show. No one gets to Bellator. I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He grows up on, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in Europe. I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone. Okay, but it's all like what? No, I haven't seen it like that. Yeah, but just imagine. Sean kind of do the bit where like an older athlete tells a story, but it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're a moron. I don't care what you think. Highest level. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champion. Oh, get rid of him. Get rid of your kid. Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and give the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, is like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's and all the key lights. Yeah. The show, God was like, that's enough. Now, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right. Those are my creations you're talking about. That's ridiculous. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? I'm so happy to pause it right now. If you can keep out, it just keeps going. Or like he doesn't know. Like he doesn't know how to do this one good at all. If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad? Well, I can't say it's sad because they're calling you sad. Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice? Because it's funny when you do it, dude. Yeah, I absolutely would. Now I think about it. Me in that chair, dude, probably worse. Let's see what he does. To say, like, I know, Cage Warriors, I found him in you didn't know, did you think he was going to do that? I thought for sure he was going to do it. Okay, see, I thought you might be like, that's kind of bad. Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you, so yeah. He's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids, If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, it's just like, if your kid wants fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Mom and Daddy or something like that. It's like, yeah, if you do anything, boys do that. That's the thing. Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan. Facts. I like that angle. You're smart and trying. People don't like that.
And like all these other underlying promotion before you became big time, until you're in the UFC, there's a reason one of them says IPFL jitters, IPFL Tour jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude. I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator. Yeah. I mean, those are big leagues, right? You can get your fucking shit kicked in on TV. That would give me jitters. Keep talking really quick. I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Facts. What are these sorry, Fort Texas, Hodge, we have a lot of shop. Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about this Texas blues? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys? The lights go out and shit is freaking scheming. Yeah, it's just doing it on purpose. Baba's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that. I would say so. We're running what you learned from Bobby and King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and then turn on the lights. Yeah. No, I never watched it. Great show, never seen it. Okay, so I'm going to reference first. Very quickly, yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Brad would love to. Okay, we saw that right last time. This is sponsored by Ocho Man 312, The Legend of Baba. There's literally no record on what it comes to being a part of this exciting resume. Organic setting, pretty complicated broadcast, just like Shop will give away his daddy years. Yeah, man, catching straight again from a random guy. What is the difference? I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy. We saw this earlier. Always been a cowgirl. We posted my flash over 962. I mean, we need to go through. What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a weird bag? Oh, it's Stetson. It's a hat. Oh, it's a big. Another Stetson. What is the Stetson? Do you know? Yeah, it's Cohen. Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Oh, I see. It's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing. Because you get Stetson. I'm down. They're probably expensive. So yeah. I'm not. I wouldn't wear them out because they're expensive. It's like, well, that's part of it. Yeah, those I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat. This is what it is. Brendan liking Nazi memes, you know, that's a reflection of my stuff. Oh my god, whoa, dude, that's crazy. Good. Yeah. Posted by wear a damn helmet, not something you need cost me $600. Can you imagine showing your family this? This is not real, dude. I know, but still, the AI just in the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is where, for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks now. So many people go to Starbucks. They usually not that funny. It's truck drivers who say with Starbucks, close to the office workers, but for whatever reason, shop drinking Starbucks, he always is redacted. He's doing stupid things. He's not stupid. Stupid face who has so strong. Let's see. This is that speech. So we're Scary's hat. Actually, Jeffrey Coffin tells the LTA that he actually had an attitude problem. Danny Cochran too. Have you seen this? I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we just stopped it. He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that got kicked out of, which might have something to do with it. He had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. His attitude control. Because at the end, it's like, that's how you do it. I'm not happy. I'm not a fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, you fuck.
I don't have to do much. When I'm his dad, so I'm the first base coach. I'll be like, T, take your lead. Like, I got it. I'm like, I got it. Come, I got it. You got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no professional sports experience, playing in fucking fourth grade, goes, T, elbow up. Right away, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass, though. Alright, I'll grab by the collar. Hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional motherfucking sports? I want to come on my fucking jock strap.
That guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying. Yeah. It's your kid. That's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. Kadeem Hardison says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach. It's just weird. Because there's usually the coach is watching that laughing. Chubb says I haven't played baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby, you know that? The one that I had. He looked like a yeah. Did you see it? And then he's just like, put it on. When he's getting mad about a shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach has a cubby. And he's like, you're right, thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me. Jessica. Yeah. She's like, you're talking about the guy that forced you to make you coach. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a whole bunch of strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he was David Lewis. Milkshake. Oh, yeah. Milkshake. Or Gary's talking to like David Lewis. Talking to I have a competition in me. I don't like people. I don't like change. I producers. I've been doing oil all my life. And HW was some idiot who fell in a hole. Like I grabbed him by the collar. I said, my mom. I've abandoned him. That fat kid was so good. He made Tiger and his dad move to Texas. Boy. I've abandoned my baseball. All right, here we go. All right, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. Eha posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Ryan Cable show you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the T-Bos or the Reddit for record trees. Yeah, the Red Line. That's what I posted. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I'm abandoned LA. I drink no rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning. So, when you're saying shit's cool and giving them all that, giving them all this fucking leeway. Remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that. And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brandon? You go, Jordan, tell them what you just said. Because you don't know. Say it again. This is our producer talk way. Before the fucking noise comes back. Yeah. I can always turn it. I should make a button on it and be like, yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise. Because that's one of the most annoying sounds ever. If we can capture the sound, then it makes it immediately. There's going to be 100 likes. We're going to check right out here. Let's hear it. What else? Like saying something important. I just think that, when you're talking about with these men that Douglas Murray is taking up, he's such a small. Don't fuck with him. Yeah, so I'm going to take it out. Prince and the Irish, you get them going. They will meet you halfway. No fuck with him. The indigenous Prince and the Irish come a lot hot when it comes to the studio. It's so funny. Yeah, you could easily mix up the Irish. Remember how hot it got that one time with Mario and the suit? Oh, yeah, that was rough. That was the Fleetwood Mac song, right? Yeah, I think so. It's great in Leland, Texas. Not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still calm. It goes by haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here. Buddy, it's the best I've had.
pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now, dude.
Basic open micer shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation. Not when you're talking about food.
Not really. Oh, their cream corn.
It's got to be. I think so. You might have saw like a little snicker from Callan. He's like, oh, let's punch it up. And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes. Oh, that's weird, dude. I'm so glad the camera's my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here. Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude that's like constantly like the fucking sitting in the style and having. I just hate everything.
Filipino castle.
I'm very into barbecue.
Oh, buddy. You know my team that can't eat sugar? Now where they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the Interstellar? Sorry guys for that sound.
Keep going. He has a team like they're good at
Still happening. It's almost like it's doing an impersonation. That's Toronto's just saying that. No, Toronto's doing it's fine. It films what we're doing. Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Toronto's got that going for this. There's like the thing that you turn on, you can see my face. Like in Toronto's called the light. How far out?
You just go straight down. Go straight down like 8 miles on the right. Hey,
Tour guy.
3-time world champion.
Wow. Wow.
You built.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just you need to know basic electronics of like the 28%. You can't handle more than 20 amps. How they don't know that? Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff. Yeah.
Number 10 guy giving hours. If he can, John, I would have finished. You look, you got this guy. Yeah. In the big leagues, though.
You know. He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light and he's like, I got a snake venom. They're just stuck in the venom. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like a fucking hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites chin. This fucking place sucks.
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Oh, fuck that. I'm sick of it. He's really good. Wow. Name the best sponsor we know. You ready for this? You're the only guy with a winning record that can compel Jordan over the UFC.
It's either Michael Chandler or it's so funny that we're kind of like getting forced to listening to the podcast. It's just tricky, but I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going on all the time. They don't even notice. Yeah. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks. Because they don't even know that everything sucks. There's no self-deprecation. What can deprecation do? This is like the Houdini podcast. Yeah. This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the boat guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. The prestige of it. I see. It's like a different one. Yeah. They're the same thing. Yeah. Whatever. That's fine. I get to it. The lights are on the timer. So much fun. They said the timer. I think it's Michael Madison. Imagine actually live at a podcast. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, dramatic choice. I don't know why. Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. It's like it's fun to go to UFC events. Like, it's fun to just go away back and just chairs and do like shows and and it's kind of it's like a meet and thing that you see in the locker room, I guess. See, I almost got it. Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Yeah, I'm chill, fuck Ellie, okay? I don't do it. What
else you got? I don't know. Come on. Give me one more. Give me one more. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks at 55 or 55. Yes. That's okay. Yes. Yeah. So what did you do there? Really? Okay. He's 32. Yeah, it's really not the same level. You remember too many Addies going for gasps. I hope you never relapsed on that call. No, good job. And it's probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about the shop. I really don't want him to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. I mean, Adderall is dangerous, but that is a short line. Oh, yeah. So it's also you're being selfish. I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed. Probably still dangerous. Yeah. Isn't that really up? Sorry. 1 month ago, we already saw that. Is that her birthday now? Close to my Liverpool girl. She may not have this on the screen. It's not Joey Diaz's face. Oh, you see him in the back there? That's great. That's great. Give me the style. Give me the style. He's going to say, what are you going to get into? That's right. I'm pretty tense and shot. It's probably with the daddy. What's here? So I feel guitars. Let's go, dude. How long do you want to do it till 10? Sure. Because that's what we can't make him. We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Chat to everyone that came here. We're going to make it better and better each 2 weeks. We would do all the brutal band hosted by Pure Guitars. All I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts to listen to. You're at the line, I'll call it. I can listen to Trent. I'm telling you, folks, are fucking audio. Twisted audio stereo. Podcast audio stereo. Really, dude? Is it warm in here? It's fun. Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude. Yeah. Turn yourself back. You had that first. You can go for it. It's like, he's not touching it. It's moving away from him. It's like I'm sitting here. It's so good. Oh, that's great. Because you're fucking mad. Actually, so what is that? You know what would be funny? Was that a fire? You know what's be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast, that we took it like super personally, but we're just that's the whole podcast making fun of another one. It's just like it's just so good, dude. What's going on with this fire? So it's literally the sound of the air conditioning. Give us some Papa Punch about that. All right. Did you feel pretty loud? Alright. This game almost is in fun. I'll probably call it a game. You know what? Audio is king. Audio is king. He's gonna fix it. This is fucking. What do you think about the chairs? Alright. Well, you already floated into us that we should probably do this. Yeah. But, I mean, do you want that kind of chair? I'm in. Oh, yeah? How do we find it? Find it's a lake. Yeah. I'm sure we can
Janae's in here. Minus a Lincoln will probably turn it back on fields and crap. I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch sarcasm. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin. The chairs would be normal to have in here, like two big chairs next to his face and like that. Yeah. So, I mean, do that. That's why my thoughts are big. Should I give the AC school we should do more of those videos in real life. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. Sure, you're right. Yeah, dude, that's true. Alright, let's see the ending of this video. Just 18 you get him to work. He will meet you halfway. Indigenous Brits and Irish come alive when it comes to war. It drives me nuts. Shout out to Billy Darcy. I would tell the fuck up somehow. Don't get nervous. Yes. Let's see here. The Austin Griffins are already begun. The Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or Texas Rangers game? Texas Rangers, yeah. Let's see here. Red Touch Zero, Touch a Fella. Most of my part in Mystics 93. The other one was Hammer video. That's too Western Power. Yeah, man. He sold all the merch. Dude, all that shit's gone. All they have left is Red Fat Podcast merch. It's the best merch ever. I mean, I miss Dick Roy. I miss Free Track. There's a lot of great social times. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard making a choppy accountability for you being thrown out good. One of the words that says let's see. A mom or shit. Like, it's the mom. Make the article about the mom. Yeah, well, if he's not who posted this video? That's the question. Because they cut out the actual play. This live about that he's just, totally did. Yes. So they got the shit with their name. Yeah, I'm like, I hate him. He's the worst, but this one is just, dude, why did they do it all? No, they're smart. Yeah, part of them, like, I want to make two choices. Tell me what? What's the lot of those guys? I didn't play any of that. So, what do you think Tommy Sloan is? The Casey becomes a guy in Tommy Sloan. No, he's not. What's the fuck? No, the beanie's thought. This guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing in third grade. They're fucking dumb. Bro, no. Bro, I know a lot about how bad sports is. They're fucking evolves. That's a good crossover bar still. I get like more and more. All these people get more and more active. This sounds like, Mexicans put sauce on cookies, though. What the fuck? I've never seen it. Anything is this close speed. Some bands watching some big jazz bands set that album. Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? He was at Austin. Oh, here he got thrown out. He ended with the Austin. You pretend like it's because you got thrown out in this game that you got thrown out. That's great. The internet bill. I'm going to move to Austin. No. So how do you make money on a gay internet? It would be funny if we like saw something about it. Oh, you have Reddit? It's just hard to get. If your dad's like, I was so embarrassed. Because it goes from being about the kids to you. Yeah. How far do I want to take this? All right. Just get out of there. I just walk away to the back. Alright, so how do you deal with that with Tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say? Yes, so that moment where he could have said something when he thought about what he actually staring like I fucking screamed at my kid. Like I called the ref. Yeah, I was upset. The reason I had thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been saved by a mile. The tiger's not slow, but he was jogging. So it's really his fault. Oh, wow. That's what they're doing. So, take it down. You know, your dad thrown out of the game. Exactly. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes? Yeah, I had to move. Oh, and I hope you're happy. And I can't do the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night. Because you chose to jog. You chose to jog straight for you. Yeah. I hope you're happy. Oh my god. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff. And if I was over, I was like, because he wouldn't do that. So, Shop for sure holding back to tell the story. Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? Where we'd be stopping? If only if we had never, if I could go back in time and never done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see us live. Yeah. Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco going through his it would be so funny to see. I would love to see him talk about it or be there. Like, he dropped his orange machine on the ground and shatters. Keep got wait so you can keep down the baseball games. What's it called? We're at 423 likes right now, meaning on the post. We usually stop at 300 on the team post. Oh, yeah. There's a busy fucking 2 weeks. Shop. Oh, they called it my. That is. Throwback to the BGO crash out here, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in some courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald, which is posted by BMC 92. I just love these memes. They are good. Sir, we have security to get dates. It was even nothing much. Also, when I moved, I was up at the stop. And I didn't work there. Finally, I got there and I was something to much. Also, the fact is, he's a big one of the jaw. So I'm sure I'm not. Watch for the car ratings on the class. That's always like that. It's in no. That's a Papa joke. Okay. Sorry for talking overall, but I just want to make sure you guys can read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys. I think we did. Let's see this one. Chris finally asks the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon here. I don't want to be a surprise to you guys when we do. So anyway, I just I dropped that one. Let's let them. I drove past Michael Jackson's house. Okay, say, just call it space, yeah. Thanks. Sir, two new videos that okay, yeah. It'll be like, we saw this and he's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the Ford's cabin to Texas. Was with Sweet Honey J. Yes. So Papa was $7 meant to count. Papa's face is priceless. amount doesn't matter. There'll be a lot of releases. Just as butter every time. Yes, but did we that was awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I just want. So, so, hey, I'll take a. Okay, Chris reference video. I'm going to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. That's my daily topic too. So, I think this is you. Yeah, this is the last couple of good reviews. And then yeah. So, we finally got rid of all the Chris. Yeah! Oh! There's that Dallas to you guys. Thank you, the NXT. I always thought we did it! Honestly, it's seem like they're finally out, like, and oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric. I think this is a lot better. Or no, not really, because Reddit is the one that comes. Yeah, they have nothing to talk about. Oh, take it with you. And then Aaron, take it with you. No, we finally got rid of both of them. Yeah! I always thought we did it! Dude, finally, after all these years, made the king and the snake mine. It was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got. This was all by design. You don't have mental problems. That was me. Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that. That's probably would rather have his first team. Pretty easy. Go ahead and talk to the client. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between the Crystalia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, his accolades are all over Team UK. It's gigantic success. The worst thing is to have an embassy pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions from it. So I think I would have Max, that's right. Okay. So here's the poll I wanted to do in this. Yeah. So listen, we didn't do T-Months for a week, but I want to know your guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got two choices. You have to choose one of them, right? T-Most Live, the bestest or the most best? And think before you vote. Don't just go with it. Yeah. Like, really weigh the options first. Yeah. Don't be scared. 100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes. Good. Yeah. I'm okay with that. It looks like I like that they really like it. Some people voted the best, and a lot of people voted the most best. I think I like it. Yeah. Like a full daddy. The most best is probably what I go with. Kind of intriguing. That's a rough one here. That's a I'm jumping in more things today. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week. Yeah, we'll want to do that. Jump for weeks. And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday, and I'm sorry, the Patreon comes out on Wednesday mornings, and then the Practice Queen comes out Tuesday. So check that out. Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with T-Most every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month. Yes, at around 8 p.m. Yeah, if we can't go earlier, we'll go earlier. Oh, and the Patreon before Joe lists was Brett Weinbach. I recommend checking out that scene, especially it's very good. A little more before that was done, obviously, you don't have to recommend that you weren't seen, ever seen. Douglas, you gotta watch the Patreon. It'll tell you the Brett Weinbach, but you're like, let me just say that that was really bad. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here. Alright, later. Have a good night. thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, all that shit. On the Patreon, we watched Just in Person. I believe the special was called I'm a Man. I'm the man. I forgot it was called that. I confess, I don't remember it. But anyways, just not where you're here. But last announcement here. Last time I'll be saying this. We are switching Tim as a shop. They got the month of June to 2 times a month. Lives on Wednesdays probably around 7 p.m. Second and fourth Wednesdays of the month. Back between our other show, just switching to Tuesdays. But anyways, that's not why they're here.
And we're lucky we fucking switched it up because last week when we recorded to his shop, he literally got ejected right after we finished recording.
Yeah, dude, that is bullshit.
So we're 2 weeks behind.
So behind, and it's great. Like the big story, we miss it. We were all excited the last episode. Like, oh, I know you're gonna talk about the baseball. No, we wouldn't. We missed it. It's like, it's a very timely thing. This job guy, you got to stay on it. We fucked up as a team call. Nobody's fault of the team. But that's not why they're here, Gerardo. They're here to watch them as a shop. So start the timer. Play the cheat code.
Alrighty, so the first one obviously is going to be him getting ejected. Coach Chop gets ejected in Gunslinger 4. I mean, the internet has taken a storm, dude. Just people talking left and right about Splinter Shop's a good father. And you know what we said on that, dude? 8 inches. Let's see. It's 17. Question is this man homeless? Is this Rogan and Shorty by themselves? It's haphazard in the fucking,
That's such a great question. Well, let's see his profile pic. What's on there?
I know you're going through shit, but that's a warning.
Called it!
Define boring.
Sir, is that nice? Is that nice?
Very terrible. Like that office, just insecurity. That was the worst throw I've ever seen.
Why do you say that?
Look at his footwork, dude. Terrible.
I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement.
Fucking Black Swan.
De-escalation.
Yeah, just very strange.
The opposite of de-escalation.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
That's how we find out the first was talking.
He's cursing.
Wait. I want to hear that. Is it all you Here comes soft shop.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up.
Okay.
That's why it's that. That's why it's that one. I was fascinated by his ability to do these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane big stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, big truck giveaways. He's a fucking, he's Malcolm. Yeah, he's Malcolm Gladwell, dude. He's a tipping point. I wish I could just read a lot of Malcolm Gladwell books. shop blows my mind every time.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
How crazy to see that, but yeah.
He's Pagliacci. I think we probably said that before.
Okay. What Pagliacci's what, a French guy?
Pagliacci the clown. I don't remember the story. The French man, the guy goes, he's like impressed or whatever. And then the therapist, and he's like, I'm feeling really blockbuster these days. Nothing makes me happy. Nothing's Netflix. And the doctor says, cool story, bro, but let me hit you with this, bud. You gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. He goes every day. It's like Pagliacci's the funniest guy around, dude. Some would say the most, he's the best. And Pagliacci goes, actually, cool story, bro, to you. I'm a doctor, I am Pagliacci. So, imagine your doctor has no fun.
Yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terminal. I'm sure somebody made that joke.
I think the terminal one would be the doctor who's probably.
Oh, okay. It's, sorry to hear, it's terminal.
Amazing.
Alright, so here we are. This one's posted by 281 Texas 832. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by, looks like Joanne. This umpire waited his whole life for his 2 minutes of fame. So happy for him. He really enjoyed ejecting Brandon from the game because it's the only power trip he has in life. At a Little League baseball field, congrats, Ump. Hope this was the highlight of your life. I'm sure you'll go back to your amazing life after this.
That's crazy.
She said life how many times? That's like some weird cryptic, like Kingpin Rose type shit. She's gonna kill the guy. Life.
Yeah, she's saying life so much because he's not gonna have one, so he squeezes his neck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch out. I mean, a devil's assistant, she is being a supportive wife, I guess.
Cool, but Devil's fucking next door neighbor doesn't like him too much, right? Like the 2 minutes of fame. Come on.
Yeah, no chance.
No, he's umpiring a baseball game, dude. You know, you guys are not that important at all.
I honestly, I'm not saying this to be shy-ish, but I honestly feel like the umpire has a good chance that nobody knows who you are. I don't even know who he is. He just was like, this guy's cursing and yelling at me. I'm the umpire, that's what you do. You throw parents out back.
You don't matter. You don't tell.
You know? I mean, yes, she's crazy for writing him to be that viciously strange. Why do you think the umpire sucks? Isn't it nice to be an umpire for kids? That's a really good thing.
Also, Schaub's getting the most famous.
Yeah.
That's true. Like, you're jumping on the 2 minutes of fame talking about it.
Because that could be Schaub's last 2 minutes.
Right. It always feels like it is.
Yeah. He does something again. He pulls a rabbit out of the bag.
Wait till you start pulling clips out of his fucking outfit, dude. You know what Texas daddy.
That's true. Got in the cowboy hat. Looks like it happened.
Let's see here. Next we got, okay, posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa underwhelms the Autotopia crew with his Humvee. I don't know what that means. It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee. But the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more. He's definitely gonna drive that Humvee on his way to kill us, dude.
Yeah, for sure. That's would be one of the last things we see. That marked outside your tail. Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to be around him and not condition for some reason. Even that guy.
Hilarious, dude. Was that what you looking to now?
I hope so.
Okay.
Could be either one.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Edgar's Limbs. It's called Skate. It's trying to explain to a non-MMA fan that the guy on the left would humble the guy on the right and make him sit out in his truck for the rest of the Little League game.
Ah, that's so good. Did you find that?
I mean, look at the contortion of his body. He's been waiting to do that. You don't just end up like that.
Yeah, by chance. Maybe Shop really pissed him off. Like, it was even more. We didn't see the whole thing. Shop's been talking shit the whole time, saying dumb stuff.
He's listening to the podcast. He's like Blue, talking about Blue on the podcast.
I know, yeah, mentally blue. I can tell you can tell that Brennan's hopped up on mentally blue after this just drink a shirt. He's mad. Umpire's mad because he saw Brennan show up drunk and drink a shirt.
Well, you know what Blue means, right?
Oh, like cursing and stuff.
No, Blue is an umpire.
Oh,
Was it like, come on, Blue? It's like at the game, you say, come on, Blue.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he says that kind of stuff on the fucking podcast. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm making things up. But I'm just saying, that's what I think about Blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a baseball scene.
Look what he's wearing. Just kidding. Well, that's what you know. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful 8345. Sir, 2 new videos of the non-copyrighted music group.
Oh, fuck, man.
Nah, there's no way, is it?
Yeah.
Let's see what the kids do. Play character protection.
This ain't cool, man. He's definitely yelling at his son.
Oh, he yells fuck. Fuck.
Damn.
Very childlike. You know that anywhere you hear him say that from here.
Yeah, dude, you are good at baseball, right? Or like pretty good, right?
I play a lot of this.
Yeah. Did you slide the whole time?
Yeah.
Dude, I was such a pussy, dude. I was one of those kids who'd like run out and wouldn't slide sometimes.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Eventually I did. But one time my friend who was even worse at baseball than me didn't slide, and it was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide, and this kid that was good at baseball got so bad that he started crying. He was so bad the kid that didn't slide. We're like, oh, I got into it. I was like, why didn't you slide? As if I would have done anything.
Dude, I'm a rescue dog. You know what I mean? I used to piss the bed, you know? I used to fucking sleepwalk in the bed in the middle of the night, you know what I mean? And if I didn't slide once in a baseball game, I would roll around and get dirty before I got to the car. Like, we would do like drills after the game to get dirty. And I would be dirty during the game, honestly.
I was just afraid that I hurt myself sliding because it seemed dangerous.
I didn't have conception of pain. Like that, unexpected pain of like breaking a wrist or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad still that I didn't stand up for the guy. Like, I wouldn't have slid either.
Let's see. Look at the screen clock right here. Apologies to Tiger. Oh, come on, man. You're trying to laugh. I can't help it. It's calls our way all day. It was driving me nuts. And then there was one call I just went, and then my wife was like, oh my God. I was like, that's why I can't. I ran out of his car. I went up and stood up in the boxers and watched the game. Boxers? The bleachers.
Fuck.
The boxers, dude.
Yeah, dude, his brain is fucked up.
Alright, that's what you want to do. Come on, boys. Sit here and get me up. Come on, coaches.
Wow, this is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. Keep being ridiculous. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
For me.
Now we got audio. We say, I don't care about the kids. Good. Let's see what else we got here next. Posted by me, Significant Sky 7544. Mayhem Miller is homeless as fuck. I don't know who that is.
He's a MMA guy.
I'm still mad that nobody knows who you are.
That's a whole again. That's why we do it. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. The baseball dad dreams starring Brendan Schaub and Becky J. That's Jay for sure. I like the title, Feel the Baseball Dad Dreams. Is that Schaub? No, dude, this is like, have you ever seen this movie? I saw it when I was a kid. Yeah, that's, what's his name? Before drugs and alcohol ravaged my life. When Brendan Schaub is that is, Gene Hackman, dude. Awesome. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm like, dude, please don't do this to me. Gene Hackman and Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe. Oh, yeah, she's a good actress. Never met her. Reading that, actually. If you build it, you will come. Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his favorite old-timey baseball players? No? Okay. I think they do think he's crazy at one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball field and they're dead. Very cool. Lay out the sure shot. Yeah, the sure shot. Yeah, definitely we have the side effect of seeing people that are there. Hell yeah, dude. Great. I haven't seen it for a long time. I think it'll be great. Like the dish. What is a great garnish? Garnish. Yeah, there's not a chance for that. This is posted by Haphazard, virtually identical. Right? Okay, one's taller than the other. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I mean, same number, dude. That's crazy. I don't know why that's relevant. Let's see here. This was posted by NZDude5409. I'm Yami New, by the way. Why are you posting this embarrassing? It's cute baseball. Chill, man. It's a repost. Please get younger and understand social media for fuck's sake. This is California. The guy that posted this says, it doesn't matter if it's a repost. It's protected and immature of you to repost it to begin with, rather than just ignoring it. I'm assuming it's like the baseball video. Probably in context. I like Nick on the way. He's attempts to incorporate it. He's always doing that. Yeah. Ryan's fucking 82 or whatever. There he is. Let's see. Roasted. Well, posted by Shrimp Tank 420. I noticed some graffiti in my neighborhood. My truck beat. Got me. I can't tell. Wow. Like Brendan Schaub sucks Joe Rogan's cock and keeps his cock in his mouth all the time. Wow. I mean, the first couple ones are cute, but this one is just straight hate. And he spelled his name right. It's like, you gotta spell the name wrong. Yeah, Schwab. Except wrong. Let's see here. Brendan Schaub. This is posted by Meth Rogan 1. Should have joked about weed. Please remember these are kids and this is a game. Coaches and volunteers are friendly for your kids not play for the league. I don't like that sign. I mean, have you been to a baseball game? Not recently, no. Dude,
parents are nuts. Now I'm talking about the 90s, early 2000s. Maybe it's work like not as bad as it was before. But dude, people go out there and they're for sure beating their kids.
I mean, you shouldn't act like that. That's probably for the best.
You're right, make it bigger.
I think we just had too much on it to just like, what are we doing here?
They need to hire some writers for sure. There's more, maybe you're writing more prose and not verse. You know, like make it rhyme. Or just go full cockney and be like, no one gives a fuck about your name.
And also, it's definitely
Let's see here. Big Smoke 92. Oh, of course, Mama had to reply to this one of each of the light. To this must be a slow day. Oh, the kid was saying must be a slow day. Slow ass news day in MMA. What this is a headline. Also, I was the third coach this home throughout that day. All I said was that's a garbage call. It's the playoffs for God's sake.
How many fucking coaches in the baseball team have even except one coach?
Dude, we got fired because we're not allowed to have 14 coaches. What do they call that? Whatever, dude.
Shot, like, one shot's kids has to coach the rest of the game.
This is supposed to be like Khabib time. Bad call, dude. He was safe. They're still going on about this 3 days later on Real. Thrown out for Johnny. Bad call, dude. He was safe. No tag. Safe. All good, baby.
I mean, he might have been safe.
Yeah. Tiger was never tagged. He went under the glove, so really not out. Umpire was just really going for the other team, and this was why the drama was, and this is why the drama, because the count clearly wasn't on our side.
Yeah, it's just another version of shadow banning, honestly. Shadow banning can happen on YouTube, can happen in baseball games, it can happen anywhere. You just gotta be prepared for it. All I always say, or else you're just as bad as the shadow banners.
Yeah. It's not about him being safe. It's about you guys being parents, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not.
Stop posting about it, dude.
Don't tag your kid. Don't post a picture of your kid. Here's a lesson the wrong way.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps, 1247, posted this one. We love the third women down here in Texas. Always been a good guy. Okay, is this a real picture?
I think so. I'm gonna say this.
I mean, the hat is like Asian. I don't know. That can't be real, dude.
He's doing a stupid mix. This is what he did.
I thought the face was on. Stop doing it. Dude, we gotta know if that's a real picture. Whatever timestamp, y'all, can you comment whether or not this is a real picture? I'm just not following him on social media. I don't know where you would post this.
IG probably. For the baddies.
So strange. Posted by Luna Beatica. I thought it was going to say the Opera. Mama's record made 2025. Of course, they had another backstory, dude. Adversary, allies, Joe Rogan. I like how Joe Rogan's on both sides. I thought I saw Joe Rogan on the right side too. That'd be hilarious. Jay's on the side. Jesse on Fingers on this side.
Yeah, we should make a tier list stuff of people that are his adversary.
Yeah.
A tier list.
This is great. I mean, just crazy.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane, looking at all these people.
Yeah.
Colin Vernon is blacked out. Harley's faces. What do they call it? Pixelated blur, whatever. As usual, Alec. Cyborg is the guy that was wrestling on the ground. I just know.
Vegan, what was supposed to go?
Yeah, vegan alters.
Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa's already embarrassed by his new neck tattoo and Big Boy Stews. Won't pay for a hotel for Clean. A fun in the kid. Texas.
What's up about your neck?
You get a tattoo. Well, not you, just let's get the golf tattoos represent crazy flying moments.
What's this?
It's just warranty. It's a Jim saw it. They saw it yesterday. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Just a warranty. You would get one. Cool. And then are you going out next week, Jim? What's your schedule? Let's talk about the last one. It's going to be Jason. It's just place yet. I'm pretty sure I still working on that. But I do have family there, so worst case, I can figure it out. What? Why are you still feeling? Oh no, I was just thinking about how I got freaked out with that. Don't worry about it. It's just bigger about this. People don't understand. I mean, we barely are just moving there. It's like it's part of the journey. Yeah. Even the permit stuff, like, it's super echoey. Oh, it's gonna be echoey as hell for the first. We'll get it right though. Yeah. How does that work? I mean, you know how he always says audio is king. What is the pathology for someone that would download this and listen to it, not visually? Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Not a lot of stuff is happening auditorially. Is that how you say that? Yeah, that's not how you say that. Out of the audio hours, I get audio. Like, there's no doors creaking, there's no mic stands being moved. Like, what is the point of me listening if you're not going to paint the picture? It's so boring. When should we like, oh yeah, I got family there, it's got to be fine. It'd be so funny, you know how they do like audio translations for blind people? They can't see it. It's like they only did that for like the advertisements, like there's always in between. I just picked up a bunch of mind. 2 rednecks in red chairs for $8 next to the Asian man who's the producer. He's moving around next to me where I'll show you guys. He refused about the Asian man too. He's Asian as shit. He is Asian as shit. Let's get let's see here. What else do we got? Next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor a legend in baseball reffing. Wow, dude, just like unreal how spitting it is. That's good for high work. Is this a real artist? Well, they made that because of the guy. They made that because of the guy. They did a great job. Artist. Loki 3007 posted this one. Third count. Reminders for your child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. My coach is a volunteer. The officials are human. No college scholarships will be handed out today. I mean, one of them don't belong. Like, nobody cares about college scholarships. We have issues. We're toxic. We're going to scream. You know? Yeah, and then the Babe Ruth quote there, the way a team plays at home determines its success. You may have the greatest bunch of individual stars in the world, but if they don't play together, the club won't be worth a dime. Babe Ruth. That's their favorite team. I honestly, I just don't like this kind of stuff because it's like I hate like clever signs. They're too much like in this house. You know, we accept this and that and that. Yeah, but imagine the chaos that happened before the sign went up. You know what I mean? Sure, that's a good point. Like this, maybe people are going there like sign went up, and then they see the kid get out when they're safe. Like, what the fuck? And then next time they see that sign, they're like, okay, you're right. I'm powerless over the fucking feeling I have here. Yeah, there's that thing where it's like every sign you see is like because somebody forced it to be up there. It's just a like clever sign. Let's see. This is posted by with dense milk. Saw a cat at Trader Joe's. XJ. Wow. Driving a Porsche. What are the chances he's in a theater show? Let's say 0. Right. Yeah. Probably almost had more fit of our show. Yeah, we're trying to pitch. Porsche ground. Alright, so this is haphazard. The injection explanation. Long, very long. We gotta pause it a couple times here. What's poppin', fam? Why does he say that here? I don't know. It's a great way to start. He's a porn radio guy. This weird, like, it is nasally, but it's also like back in the 30 plots. What's poppin', fam? It sounds like he doesn't care. Yeah. Which I benefited out there because sometimes with my man, like it's something I'm going to tune down when I'm doing things like announcing things. It sounds like that.
sort of like, yeah, if you want to watch, fuck you. But this is great. I don't ever come in like, it's been a great Monday, Wednesday. What's up, buddy? Good morning, Vietnam. Monday, May 19th. Ooh-wee. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you. Sorry, man. I wish it was a 2-8 thing. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in LA. It's getting toasty in Austin. Record heat. One more person who wants about the heat, I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. That's yeah. I mean, the stuff he says has nothing to do with the stuff he says. Yeah, pretty right. If I was in that studio, I would be like, it's gonna be record heat. And then I would have the door open like this, just open the door, and be like, slam it, slam the dick. I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. If one more person shows up late, I'm slamming my dick in the door, guys. If I don't get the dinner I want this week, I'm slamming that dick right in that door. If I walk away unscathed with Diet Coke, I'm slamming my dick right in that door. Got it. It's hot. I know. I'll be fine. Your boy doesn't always get a very catty. Yeah, he's oddly catty for not a gay guy. Yeah, he's a catty guy, for sure. Thrown out of little league games are what I do. I make it count. No, I never, I can't believe this is a thing. I don't see much as a coach. I coach the rec league, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay grade. I coach my son's rec league team. It's the playoffs. And, I don't say much because, hey, I know fucking Shrek out there, so they're really intimidated. Most of them are cool. Intimidated. I'm very intimidated. I'm Shrek out there. I'm very intimidated. The things he says, I love to do the things he says. Yeah, they don't. You know, Shrek, ogres have layers, dude. Chop has layers. I'm like an onion, I'll put my dick in the door. He's a Shrek without a doubt. We've had this before. It was an issue. He warned the other manager on the other team of one of our earlier games of the playoffs. He's just a weird dude. And then this game had a high level of emotions. We start off the game with 6 runs. Some kid hit a legit home run. First one ever. And so there's a lot going on, but he was definitely siding with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him. Like, buddy, I'm like, this is weird. We were just saying calls. Again, I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game, or cause any issues. I'm just really there for my son and the team. That's it. It's very weird. I get along with everybody. The other coaches. Yeah, not everybody. Because I know everybody. It's all good. And then my son, he slid into home, clearly safe. The thing that this full send MMA edited, you don't see the full play, but he not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the catcher doesn't even tag him. So it's not even a questionable call. It's clearly, night and day. Even the other team was like, dude, that's bad. I'm like, yeah. So you hear the audio of the other team wasn't sound like, dude, that's bad. They want their guy to be their kid to be called out. I'm sure. Remember that meme of the basketball commercial where it's like timeout and he's like, coach, touch the ball. And then the ref is like, and the coach is like, you did the right thing. Never has that happened. You want to win, dude. Oh, I don't win this game. Come on, dude. You gotta be fair. It's been all game. It's a garbage call. It's what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. Oh, are you serious? You can see what I'm talking about. You serious, dude, for that? Oh, come on, dude. That's soft shit. And that's when he freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. You know, that was definitely affected the game. Very funny. Yeah, they don't have this kind of coach. Yeah. No chance they can win. Yeah. You look at this, they
just have all the best players fucking have their hands in it.
Bullshit. Yeah, why? It's because they were going for no reason. Play. Like, I was like, it's the playoffs. It's double elimination. I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, oh no. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? So then I walked away. And then the parents were like, dude, they make mistakes. It's all good. It's rec. It's all good. I get it. It's the playoffs, so there's a little more emotion. That means a little more. It's double elimination, so thank God it's not different for everybody. But so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like, you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. Like, what's going on? Like, are they getting beers after this? Or are they jacking each other up? What's going on?
Lost. Who's jacking who up?
He's saying the ref has been doing the surgery of the team afterwards.
That's crazy.
Why would you say that?
Yeah, this subject, dicey.
That's weird. Yeah.
That's weird.
You can't be talking about facts and then throw something in like, are they all going to jack each other off afterwards?
And that is, him saying that, and now you just look at it, it sounds like an ending. They book each other.
Exactly, dude.
So,
that was way too friendly. And then coach came to us and that was a right call and shook his hand. I'm like, whoa, in the middle of the game. This is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because his dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts. And they start spending the parents. One more word, and I'm calling the game. It's not forward heavy, but which he can't do. He's like threatening the parents. He told one parent, I'm not starting the game until you get out of here. It's a mom. She's like, what? He said, you're just not a power trip. Weird, dude. All the baseball fans know, weird dude. You know what I'm talking about. It's one of those guys on power trips. It was one of those weird things. So I just watched the game before, we lost. I think it Wednesday, it's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is the thing. Whatever PR from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin sent this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit, dude. What are you doing? Damn, there's a mole. And they got everything. It's somebody on their team. Probably. Because there's practice videos of him. You know what I mean?
It's either that or the practice videos. So, yeah, that's definitely, it almost looks like it's shot by his.
Well, no, it's a video of the game that they probably all buy or something and have.
Okay.
But well, it's a camera phone we got.
It's the Yoba.
It's the Obama.
Yeah,
It's populating funding it for sure.
yeah, well, Tiger, obviously, it's a Tiger Belly Dad. Those are the fucking Tiger Belly Dads, dude. They're making so many.
There you go. Doing, man. What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Any dad, talk to any dad whose kids play rec or travel ball or go through baseball, and they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This shouldn't be news. This isn't anything. If your dad manages a team and you get thrown out, he'll give a fuck about you. Or the game. Yeah, my dad has anger problems. You think get kicked out?
I know so many dads have not been kicked out. I think I have seen people ejected in baseball, but I'm not sure if it's ever been like one of my coaches.
Yeah. You know how a picture's worth 1,000 words? I titled this painting, "Meaning guy, please agree."
I've been kicked out of games, but not the coaches.
Oh, like a really clear.
Yeah, I was an asshole. I thought it was funny to get kicked out of games. Granted, it's way harder to get kicked out of baseball than it is like basketball. It's so easy because you can foul out or like hit technicals. That's easy. All you gotta do is like, what the hell, But being in baseball, getting kicked out is like, it's not easy out. So it's even more ridiculous.
And it wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing. No. I were in the Rump's face. He wasn't in the Rump's face. I mean, 1 second, I'm going to go back really quick when you said comment. And it wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing. Rump's. He's not even at his face. Rump is a good way of insulting an umpire.
Yeah, now if he did on purpose.
Come on, Rump. I read these genius. He just makes things up.
Yeah, we said before, he's basically cheap.
He's just like facts. You realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there.
I already know these people are gonna be on their heels.
Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger, like physically.
Well, that's still a good question. It's like, who is bigger than him?
He's bigger too.
Yeah. It's that guy.
I'm the last person to get into his face, and he's a smaller dude, you know, and out of shape. I realize I feel like fucking Shaq next to this guy. So I already know he's on his heels, and when I come walking up, he's like, Jesus Christ. I already know that. So I'm like, oh, I don't yell, like, come on, dude. You know, I'm trying to be cool, but it is
Trying to be cool. The thing that somebody that cannot stay cool always says, I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah.
what it is. The biggest thing is, you know, them reporting this thing. What the fuck you doing? It's a rec league bet.
So that video feed, not like you have to be
The car's feed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bumps me out. That's what bumps me out. Tiger's not aware of it is, you know. And I don't like it, and I've said this, you know, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me as those two guys like fucking Ronnie Coleman, Jesus Christ. So I don't. I'm just trying to I know kids. If he strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, it's effort. As long as effort's there, we're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and then outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros do a lot of work. It's the athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size wise. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the years. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially in baseball. It's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. The ones that can control their emotions.
Ready to do something. That's so funny, dude. God.
Jesus. How does the fucking host not laugh at that? Control your emotions after there's a video of you getting thrown out for cursing in a child's baseball game. How do you not laugh?
Mistakes. They live to fight another day. They forget about it and move on.
Do you feel bad about the closed feed getting out?
I don't really understand that, to be honest. Can you explain it to me?
So listen, there's a camera maybe on by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And that feed is used for maybe helping the umpires or just giving the teams the feed of the game so they can work in practice like film.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to have access to that. And somebody that has access to that is almost push.
I mean, there's like, what, 200K, 300K people in the group now? Something like that. There's like a million people in the group. I'm not understanding, like 2 or 5 million cats in the group. So, yeah, one of them's going to be fucking, has access to that feed.
I don't feel bad. I feel bad. But I'm so appreciative. I take it and love it. Pause.
I don't feel bad, and that's also bad. Dude, it's like, it's so, all of this shit is good for him. All these things he does, you know, it's news. Good news. There's no such thing as bad publicity.
That's the face you make when you realize that somebody that has the feed is homeless. I can't even have this.
He's insane.
Let's see.
My sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes in. It's in strikes and home runs and fucking stealing, but I don't give a fuck, dude. It's about the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pounding or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps, I'll tell you, he's going to be like, that's a strike. I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. But he's 9, dude. He's not going to be fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9, you know, so you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, oh, dude. Yeah, if your dad's a little coach and you get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you.
It's still playing the second.
It's
say, if your dad didn't get thrown out, it's because he is a good dad.
Well, I'm always telling you, dude, you're my favorite. You should never say anything with it. It's all good. You guys try your best. Barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. You know, I get it. You try your best. The playoffs, an all game, dude. Fucking the boys over, like, buddy. We won 7 in a row. Come on now. Come on, buddy. So hopefully the kids rally and play again on Wednesday. Yeah, I think Tiger's attitude, so maybe my emotion a little high, you know. So that's on me. I'm taking accountability of that, you know. But I never, you know, I didn't degrade the guy or anything like that. So I play garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he had the power in that game, you know. Just part of the game, part of the game. Watch. You know, I need to. Let's see if we can see it. It's on my Instagram. The only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post it. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and you start getting out there and trending shit, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna let you run the story. Here's what's going on. This I'm throughout 3 other managers before this. This is his 3rd game he's on. He threw out 3 others. Those that aren't involved in sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's a him problem, not me. I'll take accountability. I said the car was garbage, and I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. All right, dude. Now, did I want to pull Happy Gilmore? Like, I'll see you in the parking lot. Of course I did, dude. No one gets anywhere with that. You know, I would never. That's what they expect of me.
Would never even let you hold that before the Starbucks. Where is it? Yeah. That's a very guy at Starbucks, actually.
Yeah. With Nick Diaz calling you a little pussy.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. Like, you had a whole speech about how you want to come to the place that you fight over twist his neck off.
Stand up in the boxes and watch the game. Right. The boxes again. Alright, dude. That's what you love doing. Come on, boys. And, you know, with NT don't have his dad. You know, he thinks it's his fault. It's his attitude. You know, so it's not good. It's not good. You know, yeah, pretty high strung, you know. Team move and Cal not showing up this week, you know. Go to the studio and shipping and going fucking cars out to Texas and living at Airbnb, you know. And I got the Airbnb because we're supposed to leave, but Tigers team is in the playoffs, so if they get the championship, I gotta stay longer, you know. Live on a fucking Airbnb, you know. Think that's cool, man? And this sounds like, yeah, fuck it, you're out of here. Yeah, dude. Heart of the team? And I'll see you in the parking lot. Beg to differ. Happy hit that. Not like, no more than 2 hours ago. I beg to differ.
You got it right.
You got it right. I don't even know what right is anymore. I say that beg to differ all the time.
Yeah, that one is the wrong one.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's right for me. Oh my god. Yeah. How old was that, by the way? Do you know, like roughly 30s? Oh, 30s. No, he was like in 30s.
The old t-shirt.
Dungeons and Dragons vibe in the basement, you know. Oh my god, homeless. You just described it. Now he's adding Dungeons and Dragons to the mix, dude. We're gonna start Dungeons and Dragons fucking games with homeless cats.
We should. I've not played it.
That is what it is. But you'll see these others who are just purely shop-based. Like, what is it called? What are they called? Adventures or missions or something like this?
Role-playing games?
Yeah.
Adventure missions. I like it. I mean, I like the idea of like trying to be you live in your mom's basement, you play video games, role-playing games, stuff comic books. You have no profile picture, meaning to the character, you have no spin.
So much super cool. My favorite of his older, it's been like 35 years, and his son, they do it together. They're great. Both of them are awesome. Love the game of baseball. Help you out, you know. In the middle of the game, like, man, people step like this, and they help him. It's great. You know, so this guy's like the only brother. He's had so many complaints against him. You think I would have finally complained? That'd be hilarious if that's what he did well.
Oh, that's next week's episode.
Oh, fuck. You know,
was fucking snorting his whole life from left field. Yeah, dude. He snorted guacamole out of the fucking nacho dip cake. Hashtag different. Hashtag different. God, it's keto, bitch. The baseball dance on the side, he didn't say anything, didn't he? Show the comment. Baseball dance. That's such a funny way to start a sentence. And baseball has no this. What are you talking about? If baseball has no this, I'll slam my dick in the door right now. Baseball has no this, dude. Baseball has no this. Right? I'm saying baseball has no free, right? Thank you. Thank you to me for me, like, they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, they just, you're not going to soak it in. Go into that night, buddy. Why do you think we have to throw it out? I can't go to your next game. See, that's it. See, I just said nothing for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now. Wow. And none was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoffs. That's what I'm doing. But it's not happening. I think I can go to the game. I just can't coach. So give me the stands. I give me the stands. If not, I'll be in a disguise. I'm missing that game. You're just like Shrek. I'm missing that game. I'll be a full disguise. It's blackface. Yeah, dude. He's gonna be a blackface. He goes just like Woody from Toy Story. You're like, it's clearly the fuck out of here. Oh no, it's not. I don't know. I'm just hitting with some good ball, man. For 9 years. Yeah, dude. I love baseball. I'm in for the snack shack. There's a game. Damn, dude. You do stand-up. It would be so funny, like, as a non-sequitur, or like, when you're just doing stand-up, to just randomly go in baseball, dad, know this. And then you go to like some Casey rockin' shit. Yeah, I mean, the stuff he says, if a funny person uses them, they can make them funny. Dude, ever heard of it? Just destroys a room if somebody who's actually okay at comedy says it. It's you saying it all the time. Yeah, just have a job. Your fucking job. Yeah, so, can't go to these games. I'd be an all-time just being there when no one notices, but, yeah, good luck. You don't see how it goes. He's cool, you know. He's cool. That was a long clip. Yeah. Thank you to Haphazard for warning us about the link. Boring. Easily there right now. Long and very long. But yeah, dude, what do you think he's going to be? He's probably going to let it go. To the next game? I don't know, but I hope someone makes the feed again. Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Add Little League to Bubba's Strikeouts. They got UFC, NFL, Corey Store, Colorado, Big Boy, Tough Mudder, E, Comedy Mothership, Big Boy Bike Club, Tower, Showtime. What is that? Talk about the thing. Tiger Thing, Toontown. Every time one of these comes up, I'm like, I know all of them. But then you see this truck. Food Truck Diaries. Truck Food Diaries. Let's see the next one. Visa Room on the kids, supposed to make killer guitars. Got love shit guitar. Let's see this. Piece of art. Get the fuck out of here. How's the translation shit? Get the fuck out of here. That's pretty aggressive. It's not be cool right now. That ain't cool. You're fucking shit. You said it's wow. Beating narratives, are we? Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Search 2 views. Videos of leaks permission to cut fast cutting the runway successfully getting through 45. Let's get back to this. British Shop Magazine, new comedy material officially announced in May, posted by successful I think this might be the video we just saw. In the news, guys. I told you he needs to not stop doing comedy. I told you. Yeah, that could have been the new Blackfish. Yeah, or he did it. Could have been the new OJ. Or what is it? Magic Johnson. San Diego class action lawsuit, whatever. Posted by Top Foundation 6313. Hey, light his ass up, or this might not be for you. I
I truly hate this motherfucker. Let's see here. I don't care if he strikes out, if he wants kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good. As long as effort and his attitude is good. Because I feel the difference between the people that go on and play in high school and the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros and work, it's athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You ever got with that? Check. You're an outlier athletically in size wise. Yeah. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the years. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially. Yeah. Because at a young age they take chewed nicotine and helps their brain function. Light his ass up, or this might not be for you. Everyone needs to run the back areas. Decent back end. Yeah. This is posted by Old Zealanders. Papa almost cries at his side piece Shinazi coming to Austin, Texas. What about you? Alright, what do we got, kids?
For what it's worth, I'm sad. So, I'm sentimental about it.
I know you are.
We'll say that.
You would be sad if you were coming, though.
That's true.
Yeah. And we're also dead behind the eyes after 30 years. Anyway, okay.
Here's one that comes to us from Chance Harris. That's 2 parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
My least favorite thing about Austin, is the community and the comedic energy that's there. The energy in general that's going on in that city on all different facets, right? But people think he's this big guy, but he's got a real dude. He's got real emotions. He's got mistresses. He's got stuff. This is posted by Big Kick 8847. Callous $1,000 football smarts way through their biggest spammer after business this week. I mean, it's so much to read. As many of you know, years ago I announced that I was to be made part owner of Rothschild'S. I usually don't make announcements until the contract is signed, but I operated in good faith because of how outstanding the product was. Throughout the year, somebody was supposed to have the contract signed, make me an owner. He also begged me to drop gear sponsors once my contracts were up, stating that he would pay me to wear total gear. At that point, I finally completed my obligations to former sponsors. I've affirmed roughly a half a dozen times that if I were to drop that toe hold would replace their payments. And he, of course, said yes. When I ended my contract, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about how we couldn't sign a contract making me an owner. The final straw was when he begged me to ask somebody to become an investor. At this point, any relationship could not continue, but I played along anyway. When I found out that AG had lied to me about what Mo was asking for, saying he asked for a $30,000 forensic audit, when all he asked for was a basic breakdown of the cost, that was it. After lying to me for over a year, fucking around Mo and doubling profits and following, since I came on board, it was time to make a decision. I'm a single man. I'm trying to build a relationship. I put up a whole lot. Work in good faith, give people the benefit of the doubt, and always over deliver. I'm always overly nice and helpful. So when it's time to be me, it's absolutely just about damn things. To fucking British, alright? I still gave Dirtbag a chance. My normal rate for a post is $10,000. I've made basically a post every day and like 10 stories a day for over a year, doubling the company's profit in the following year. At the time, I made a proposal to Dirtbag to come up with a payment plan of 1 year with daily payment, agree to pay me per month, and pay me a total of far less than I charged to be sponsored. Total of making this amount of posts. Something like this, I simply make a post saying that okay, it's just. Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro, but you decided to work with a company. They used to have Brian Callen. Yeah. Got like a deal with Brian Callen. What are you thinking? Who is this guy? Gordon? Oh, that's one dude. Who's that? Something Gordon. He's a big jiu-jitsu guy. Yeah, well, Jeff Gordon. The NASCAR. Yeah, Jeff Gordon, listen, no one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you. We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat, and it sucks ass, and I paid like $500 for it. Yeah. That was the message. Just don't beat yourself up, Jen. Yeah, there you go. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. this is supposed to be a psychological term. 103. It's not trash parenting in front of other kids around. It's just not related. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, he probably shouldn't say shit, but yeah. I mean, look at that. You get a home run, shit is good. Fuck you. Fuck you shit. You fuck shits. You fuck shits. I think that's it for this movie. I got this again. See you next week. Must be the team. I'm blaming them. Must be chance clips. Now they're dead. I didn't read your comment. Not my job. Look at them. Everything's gone down. Everything's gay. Now we're here. Now we're away. I don't want to remember that. Never forgive Susan's ass. Just walk me to my truck, Andy. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 on Reddit, so thanks all. So, announcement we've been saying in the month of June, we are doing TMOS Live 2 times a month in June. That's going to be the 2nd and 4th Wednesday of the month going forward. And also our other show, Redneck Tweeties, is going to Tuesday. And a Patreon watch goes tonight. So, but that's not why you're here, though. They're here to watch Tim as the shop. Start the timer. Play the cheat clip. Alrighty. So we got Icarus Liz posted this one, the most fabricated story ever told, part 3. Let's see if that works. No, let's see. Okay, here goes. I was not ready for like those ones. They were like, dude, we got this opportunity to talk about casino out in Oklahoma. It's like, whatever. Fucking read that. Dude, I mean, before, my brother calls him and says, yo, son, it's sold out. It's totally so we get that, and I see a line together, and I'm like, feel it, not a chance. Sweet fathers, wrong. So tornado. There's not a tornado warning. It's a total fabrication. People running, pure fiction. Get to the car, leaving, wrong. And the show's supposed to start at 7. And so there's tornado warning, so I'm like, oh, fuck, man, we'll be able to land. So I'm in the back room, we got all the things. I got all the things. Hey, man, the comedy club? Yes. So I'm not going to be here for a show, so I'll give you a check now. Yeah, no doubt, man. So I get it, and I'm all that big numbers off. It's open up, and it's not what I thought it would never happen. Dude. So it says sold out, so I think there's a mistake here. Does that come later? He goes, is that bad? Not a chance. I go, yeah, man, that'll get to brother. Yeah, man, he goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what, why don't we go to my office and talk there so we don't talk over your friend's business? And I go, oh, yeah, no problem. It's an urban legend that never happened. I go to the office, yeah, we tell me, not a chance. Here's the problem. You didn't sell out. Because nobody knows who you are. You were correct. Nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it says sold out. This thing is not sold out. Yeah, they just let me close. That's what took place. Here's your word. Yeah, this is the things that are going to get you. Sooners are playing. That's religion down here. Pure fiction. Ain't nobody coming to your show. And I goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't
is just very long. He says the same thing over and over again. I'm dying laughing at the guy. Like I'm really every time he comes on. What's my favorite thing that he says is not a chance. That's my favorite one. Do you have a favorite one? Not a chance.
Who knows who you are? The easy one.
But no. I mean the other guy, like the guy from Star Trek. You know how they keep cutting back to the guy from Star Trek.
Oh, I got you.
Replace the that guy. Do you have a favorite thing that he said so far?
That's a fact.
This one is true.
We've seen this before, right?
Yeah, we've seen this story, but I think the new part of it is the lie counter. That's so disrespectful. Give it to someone doing that to you.
Yeah, it's like how many lies.
Oh, it's gonna happen to both of us.
And then when I bring up squirrels, it's like, that's a fact. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with. We have Native American time. So I got to start on time. It's a total fabrication. I can't go out there for 18 people. Yeah, I go, just bring me the back on the other fucking show. Please, help me with that. I'll tell you what you need to do. Let's get down pure fiction. And they're out there, moving on the show. That's what you can do. Yeah, I mean, I know down that. It's fun shit. And he goes, you do well, but have you back. Maybe we'll have you back. Yeah, dude, like, even in front of 18 people, it was fine. We got you. So as my openers on stage, for the tornado, people start coming in, but it still wasn't like, you know, my feelings are nobody knows me at all. Nobody knows me at all. Dude, that'd be a t-shirt I wear. Nobody knows me at all. With your face on it. Is it possible this story is true? Translation, Jungle and Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Just like, wow.
Okay, just thank you for that, dude.
I'm here, dude.
Oh no, I meant thank you for supporting me. Yeah. So you need some support. Nobody knows who you are. He is. Nobody knows who you are. But we are. You are.
No one knows who you are.
You are.
Let's see here. Jen saying some goodbyes to the Big Boy Dental Suite. Posted by Joseph is 6'2". Oh, 5'2". So Joe Rogan is 45.
Oh shit.
But maybe not that same guy. Well, I don't know why the big screen's not working today. Well, let's just go in on this beat.
I'm pretty sure none of you know, or most of you don't know, that I actually designed Big Boy Studios, the layout at least. Of course, I had Brennan's blessings on everything I did, like all the walls I wanted to get knocked down, and the walls I wanted to be built up for all the studios. But he was cool enough to let me handle pretty much everything. From the flooring to the carpets to the lights to the Ethernet ports, power outlets, all that stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that,
I will say that's the strangest after all that I've ever heard, dude.
I miss it. Do it again.
Because I don't know if you know where that comes from.
No.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, you know what? I did know that there's a clip of like the most nasty things he's done or whatever. And after all that,
So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing.
yeah, right.
Because I can't help but say you're kind of queer too. You know?
After all that,
You say it alright. You're kind of, listen, maybe you're innocent, bro, but not Jack Twist, you know what I mean?
well, I got violence in my DNA. You know, I mean, we're not the same. Okay, like if me and you entered a room, like, you know, I don't want to, but I squeeze your dick.
Well, I'm gonna walk away on stage because wait, I'm so to hear this after all that.
Stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that,
Okay, maybe. It's not the little here in the second time, but I mean, as a team of dude, we gotta figure out if these people are gay or not.
it's true. I mean, that's what they do, and we got to be better than them. At everything that they do, we want to be like, you know, way better at.
And he's probably like very positive because he said after all that, but he sounded straight dude.
Right. And this is nighttime, so what do they do after that?
They fuck each other.
Get out the studio. It's so badass. But after all that stuff, okay, he said it's live. Rice pause.
Oh, really? No, I think we should stop punching this, or else we're gonna start fucking each other, dude. Pause. Okay.
It's gone now. I mean, we're out of here in like 2 weeks. So it's just kind of hit me hard. I'll make a YouTube video about the design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point. But yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, talk to you later.
I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. Like, look at my place, dude. My place is so fast.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing a bit, but okay, I'm really not doing a bit here.
Yeah.
The wall, like the walls, the artwork, you know, that's redacted, I guess. But the setup, the layout, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, if this were my studio, I'd be pretty happy with myself. Like, man, we're doing good. I'm working.
Dude, I'm doing a podcast while he's doing this video. Look at two trash.
The chairs look nice. It's big. You can do multiple shows. It's clean. They got cool couches. I might be redacted for saying this, and I'm sure Cass will make fun of me, but I think this. I would be happy with this. I would have different art.
Yeah. This is the only thing I have on the walls here.
Yeah, like look at that. That's pretty good.
Like, the next thing has to kind of like be dead. I don't think it's gonna happen after all that. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, listen. We're building something here.
Yeah.
The paint is gonna go.
The pan is hell no. Pan stay. Bobby Lee might go. He's cutting her phone.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Fucking Tiger Belly, dude.
Where are you? The next one's posted by Financial Skin 46 or 4969. For kids only wear Balenciaga, you idiots. Wow.
That's a good title.
Let's see here. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. That's wild.
What's wrong with this shoe?
Yeah. Like a shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing.
Is that like New Balance? Oh, Crocs? Oh, Crocs, too.
Crocs, but also, yeah, well, you know, Brendan's down here going,
Right.
but she's probably looking at the light-ups like, we ain't trying to light you up, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm spicy, already. I'll light you up, man.
Dude, when I was a little kid, I always wanted to have, like, I mean, I never asked for it, but I wanted just light-up shoes, and then the shoes that could skate or whatever. And those things that roll on shit.
Oh, yeah, wheelies.
Yellies. Something like that. Those became big, and I was like, oh, I want that. And I never got either one. The light-up ones.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Boston and Tiger not wearing these, right?
Just a bit, some fantastic one.
If their names were Alice, maybe, you know what I mean? Lighting up fucking sloopers, dude.
Yeah, if their names were like freaking Philadelphia and I was trying to think of his name. Philadelphia and hippopotamus.
Philadelphia and fucking bald eagle. Let's see.
You name your son Bald.
Middle name eagle tonight. Oh, we watched this recently. Kangaroo Theo does not want that. Be cool, man. Posted by one usual 4460. I mean, the one time you can say that you both do things that you didn't say that.
Yeah.
Apparently, we watched this on the live stream. Yeah. And apparently, this guy has been harassing him all night.
It doesn't surprise me. He has the manner and physique and act like the way he's acting of someone that's been doing that whole night.
So, how has he been harassing him?
If I had to guess,
I know the answer, so.
probably just going up to him with the balloons and being like, I want to put in.
You don't want to take a wild guess?
That's my guess.
A wild guess. Oh, I'm giving you two guesses.
Okay. Or he wants him to fuck his sister.
Okay, allegedly, he wants to fuck on camera. Not like him, but they want to have sex with Theo on camera somehow.
Oh, the couple?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. So I was actually kind of that wild guess. It's
Close. Okay, since his loss. But he is in Tennessee.
That's right. I always forget that he moved to Nashville. Yeah, this kind of looks like one of those, like, no offense to Nashville, but this looks like one of those shitty bars. And you're like, why did I go to this?
Yeah.
You're in Nashville.
And then he was doing some sort of tour for the troops. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. I did, yeah.
And so he was talking about it out there in Afghanistan or wherever.
I don't know. It was somewhere in the Middle East, I think, like Dubai or something.
Like Ukraine in the Middle East, right? The country doesn't stay. Let's see. I'm sure it's gonna get. We're not gonna hear anything they're saying, so like we just watch it. But he's like, hey man, you wanna fuck me? My wife. Hey man, you what the hell, man? Come on, man. I don't wanna fuck you.
That's fair. I think you should be allowed to do that as someone who's doing that to you because I think maybe it's okay to ask once if you will fuck me and my wife, but more than once, I think you can that's very impressive and strange. It's like when you don't know that.
And they didn't feel his rehearsal. Like, if they ever had a chance to rehearse it, they would go like, would you like to fuck me and my wife on camera? And he goes, nah, rather. And then you go, big fan. They did.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Good snaking you. You got that. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I think we solved that. Dude, one time, guest of the show, you might remember from Team West, JT Barr. I was at the Comedy Store at M&E. Do you know that there's another comedian, Stephen Hoff, you ever meet that guy who knows New York? But he was telling me that people would message him on Tinder. Multiple people have messaged him, hey, will you fuck me and my wife? We do a threesome. He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy and he's like, oh, yeah, they do that. There's all shame. That's kind of cool, man. But that's what happens to everybody. It probably happened to anybody.
Imagine it's probably happening a lot more to you.
Yeah, no, because he's famous. This never happened to me.
Yeah, every time I'm having sex, I'm like, this would be a lot better with the bottles here. And we filmed it.
Because somebody would be good.
No. Okay, what the fuck? Not what I was going for. I'm just trying to spice up my sex life. Cody, is that okay with you?
It is, dude. You should be adventurous.
The last person I want there is Bobby Lee. I'll tell you that right now.
Why is that?
It'd be silly. I don't like silly sex. I like sex.
You know, that's a good point, dude. You gotta, silly. I don't like that either.
I spend half my day fucking squirrels. I can't fuck a human and be like serious about it. You know what I mean?
I agree, and also
Talk about silly sex. Try putting your dick in a squirrel, dude. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
I was gonna say on top of that, he is silly. I don't like that. I agree with you, but also these are bots.
Yeah.
Like it would be very strange. Your boss watches you have sex or participate. What if you did something wrong?
Yeah.
And then you're in trouble with your boss.
However, solid case when you go to HR because you got to help film.
That's true. I don't want to sue our boss.
Right.
You know, I don't want to be in litigation.
You're right.
Yeah, we gotta think about these things.
Yeah. You got to pick your battles.
We ever moving to Austin? He was going to fly out to Austin. It's not practical.
I think who's
Yeah, who are you gonna say? All right,
who would you rather have, Joe Rogan or Bobby Lee?
I knew it was gonna.
I didn't want to ask the question. That's how I was trying to stop myself.
I knew the question was gonna be like if there was a third. Or here's what I thought it was gonna be: if there was a third in your six, in this universe, who would it be? But you made it just Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee because you're more mature than I. You didn't like leave it open.
Well, I already know my main choice is Carlton Seas, but what? So
That's he isn't.
I would be fucking. He'd be like, whatever.
If I had to choose between Bobby Lee and Rogan, even though Bobby Lee's your boss, I think I'd put it in there.
Okay.
Rogan is intimidating, dude. Like a guy like that, clothes don't even fit on him. You know, he's like, I don't know if I can compete with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need like 4 blue chews at home.
Yes, you'd have to blue chew and usually. Can you imagine Joe Rogan shows up to have your wife in front of you and you don't even have a Helix mattress?
I mean, hilarious joke, yes, but I know it's a joke because it's not reality. He's trying to fuck me.
Yeah, you're right. We saw the clip. I mean, it's basically like a hot tub situation. You know, fuck your way out of the sauna and all that.
2 attempts and then he goes on bottom again, and then that's the night. You know what I mean?
Fucking Joe Rogan in the ass. That's crazy. After all that, crazy, dude. I mean, dude. We said that out loud. Has anyone else said that?
We talked about fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah. So
yeah. So when a lot of people have talked about that.
Personally,
wait, not that I've seen it. Like, smell the air, dude. A lot of people talk about fucking Joe Rogan. Yeah.
You go to other podcasts, right? They dance around the topic. They hint at it. This podcast, we literally talk about the actual.
Allegedly talk about it.
He told you what would happen, right? Joe Rogan, in a room with Joe Rogan, he is not leaving that room unscathed.
I'll tell you, maybe that's why you got into fighting, dude, because he's like, I'm tired of being bottom. I need to figure out how to choke these fools out of the butt, dude.
He's bottom in fighting and like real life. He's on the bottom of a guy when he's wrestling, and the bottom of the bedroom when he's getting Oh yeah, no, we're saying that we didn't do it, just like we're talking about it. Theoretically, there's nothing wrong with it. It's been T-Back K, if you took that away from them, there'd be like half the podcast left. You call it from gay.
So should I ask the next question?
I mean, go ahead.
So who is your choice?
I already said. Oh, what?
Adam Ray. Fuck yeah, he keeps getting it. Sucks. Fuck yeah. No. He keeps getting your name wrong, and he thinks it's funny. The entire universe, dude, is awesome. Nas? So Nas is fine. Oh, I thought you said Nas like the rapper. No. Oh, you gotta keep it a guy, dude. Okay. You gotta keep it a book. You know, alright, fine then. That's good. I'm not gonna do it. No, third, I'm thinking of the whole universe. So it's gotta be something.
You're in the top 1% of Discord voice chat is worldwide.
I'm making it worse, I think. Yeah, you're making it. Look, I'm thinking. Some guy that just picks another guy off the top of his head, dude. I'm throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude. Yeah. Obviously not. Yeah, it's so easy to think of knots, like Brian Callahan. No, we gotta think about safety. Although he could probably easily take Brian. There's not a chance of being a cowboy or something like that. The last cowboy, we're like the last time you see your pie. The hot pizza head. Holy shit. And probably not Jelly Roll. Oh, Jelly Roll will be fun. Maybe not the whole sleazy guy. My wife would be glad. Yeah, but possibly cooking out in the background. Right? I mean, you would just some hot. Probably not Eric. Oh, no. Not to the baby. Now, I was thinking briefly about BD Guy. As much as I talk about BD Guy, I don't like him. I really do like him. But he wouldn't understand the assignment. He can't even keep his beanie on. He's going to try to fall in love with you. You know what I mean? Just fuck her, dude. And obviously not Nick. For reasons that we won't say in this podcast. Not Nick. Mark is my boy, so Mark's up there. Mark is my friend. So he might be first place right now. It's like who's the least worst? You know, like capitalism is like the least worst form of government or something like that. I mean, Theo might be the guy. Now I see where the balloon guy's coming from. Yeah, I guess. See, thank you for helping me. I always need help. So I guess I'll go with Theo. Yeah, still Carlos for me. Alright, let's see. We'll cut that part out. That's good. This one's posted by Shroom Trip. And also, that might not even be true that he was asking me that. But I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's hilarious. It makes sense. Whatever it is, like, if you're really drunk and you're getting in someone's face, I think you can hit that person. I'm not a condoner or a supporter of violence, but that to me is self-defense. 100%. Papa. Couldn't have said it better myself. I don't know how to mess that up. Beast, that's a proud Papa. 9-year-old hitting it damn near 200 yards. There's the video on his IG. I think it's Sons of the Bat. He hits it, I guess, 200 yards. He hit a home run? I don't know if it was a home run. I gotta get fucking cool. It was either a double or a triple. Oh, okay. That's cool, because I do tune in and I watch all the clips he posts. This is posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. Great name, by the way. Imagine being this rich in mid-90s. Papa is definitely a trust fund baby. He's underrated money.
I racist enemy. Can you talk to me about passive income? Like I was wondering, he goes, what do you mean? Passive income, like I just want to make enough money so I can just hang out on a beach and be making money. And he goes, Gary, is that his furious wife? Yeah, it was so sweet. And he goes, well, that doesn't fucking exist. You go crazy about some buildings, I guess you're going to even that sucks anyway.
You can, though, like, if you have enough properties, like, everybody my dad has all these properties. And it was a learning lesson for me because we're on the beach, and he goes, you know what the difference between, granted, I'm 14. Yeah. And he goes, you know what the difference between me and you is? Like, what? He goes, I'll make you I'm 14. I'm just trying to get my driver's license. I'm excited about that. I was like, oh, shut out. You know, trying to get through it. Come on, man. You definitely know better than me. Yeah, so his dad is like Robert Kiyosaki. His dad, yeah, dude. Yeah. That's him. Well, you know, that's all it is.
Kiyosaki races, Rich Dad Poor Dad races.
Or just Google guy hates women, they might pop up first.
Or here's what you search. This would be in your Google history, but Robert Kiyosaki Chinese, because he is not Chinese. Or yes, that's right.
What, Japanese? Is that what he says?
What did he say?
I forget, but I know that he like whenever a dude talks, he's like, look at this guy, great guy, and then whenever a female talks, he's like, he's just good douching them for lack of a better term.
I think now I feel like Shab, and I did that on purpose with the Japanese Chinese thing, but he's obviously Japanese. But if you do Chinese, then remember what he says to the woman? I won't say that. Just look at it.
Something that's very different. It's something very Timos. Oh shit, dude. Meaning very shop-like. It's posted by Joseph. It's 5'2". Maybe Shredify got out of jail or something. I don't know. Hell yeah. You know, he lives on the wild side. He's a cowboy. Bean Dip has revised his Fear Factor reboot post-chop store. Oh, okay. That's exciting. Finally something.
Fear Factor again, and then people are talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan. I didn't know more than 5 minutes ago.
The answer is absolutely.
I know Joe.
And they've already done this with Ludacris. You know who was in third in running to get me? That was me. Is that right? That's right. Wow. And Ludacris beat me up. All the T-Pack cares in the world. Wait, pause this really class. Bring it to the second guy. Yeah. Fear Factor. I was with Joe when he got that.
At the church.
I'll never forget Fear Factor. They tried me doing it. Actually, I auditioned for those, but they were actually.
Dude, you would have got so much hate for that.
Really? Oh, I pulled myself out. Honestly. I didn't think I'd get it when that's me. It's like, it's down to you. Like, so like, this is about a little bit. Yeah, I'm already close with Joe now on the phone stuff.
Bro, they would have fucking. Bro, they would have been like, oh, really, Brandon?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, trust me, I saw that hate wave coming. Like, I'm out.
Yes, everything happened in the state of New Jersey. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Executives do a lot of stupid shit, but I don't know. That's like an executive risk.
Definitely sure. Yeah. CTE stands for executive.
Yeah, the E part stands for executive.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Imagine picking Shop over Ludacris for anything. Not a chance.
Yeah, what would you pick him over?
Maybe having sex with my wife on camera.
Fighting, I guess. Fighting someone.
Yeah, I would pick Shop over Ludacris, but even then, I'm like,
Or lying. They need somebody to lie on.
if you need somebody to talk shit to somebody, that's a hard. I think that's contentious because Luda could just hit him with the bitch, get him away. You could hit him with the rip your fucking neck off, walk away unscathed.
True, and Chab is one of the best shit talkers in the game. You know, when he was in Bravo, he was fucking light people up, right?
Yeah, there's videos of it.
Yeah, they exist.
Alright, so this one is posted by Cool Up the Chin Clip 1-7. Shane discusses Austin's assassins. Shane. Never heard of him. But he's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit. Let's go to YouTubers that I also. Alright, I showed you this part. Showed me a while ago. Yeah, Nighthawks die, drop it. I don't know. I don't think it's wrong. I gotta get my hands on the Nighthawks. I can't wait. I think it's coming out soon. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be huge. I don't think people understand what it's like to be an Austin comic. I mean, what is that? I don't even know what Nighthawks is. You know what Nighthawks is? I know what it is. there's no more hockey than HVAC.
Yeah, it's hard to be less hockey than that.
So, he got the scene, dude. He's missing there.
Yeah, he's a cowboy hockey. This one's posted by Mr. Nasty Man, famous comedian Fred Stoller, called Fred and Chop Mentally Challenged. That's great. Fred Stoller does a lot of stuff though too. He pushes a lot.
Yeah, he's always
I had to unfollow on Instagram. It's like, yeah, damn, bro.
all the time.
Yeah, bro.
Subscribe to his video.
I'll get this started.
Brandon Schraub is
God, dude, it just gets worse and worse. Brandon Drop.
they should do like cut up or super cut all the times people mess up his name. That'd be good.
It's too easy.
The guy is always like mentally challenged, or I should say. But he's not a real comedian. It's just, yeah.
It's crazy. Unique is their producer. My show.
I believe it.
Unique's like, send the camera wires, please.
It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their face is all crazy, and he seems like he just woke up.
This is very funny. You buy another ring light, remember Shot got those TikTok lights? Rolling his eyes. Call Wood. Stay relevant on social media posts for I don't know what that means.
I don't know, Fred. He's working on something now.
He's going through some shit. Like, this one's supposed to be haphazard. He's talking about himself. It's called, let's see. I'm sure.
Oh no, when your kid's having a bad game and he's fucking up, it's so embarrassing. Think everybody's like, they're probably not gonna get out there. Shit,
Yeah, but he's like,
come on, team, please, dude. I need this for me.
some dads, they can be terrible.
Oh, bro.
They can be terrible.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? It's just crazy how, and then the ref wanted to fight, I was like, this is crazy. We were coming back.
I had to call timeout. It's like, everyone needs to chill. This is whack. Everyone chill the fuck out. Like, you're not helping the kids out.
Yeah.
I'll call the dads out. They're like, this one dad kid yelled at his son who's on our team. Throw the ball harder. Like, you think he's not trying to throw harder? Right. He's doing it. You put more stress on him. Let him do his thing.
And then what did the guy say?
He said, you're right, man. 2 plays later, throw it hard. There should be a Netflix doc on baseball. It's funny. Wow. I know. Wow. What? Oh, really, dude? Tito's. Yeah, big chunky slow kid. Man, he gets a hit off you. Oh, to give his big turn, get his bat speed's gonna be all slower, so it's gonna be so identified. No, light his I didn't call it comes on, so light his ass up. Teach something. You'll say that from the oh yeah. Oh, baseball's no joke, huh? What do you know? Light his ass up. Oh yeah, get pretty hardcore. You're kind of a baseball fan, huh? Oh, to the full
They start like looking into making a documentary on baseball because of Shop. And like this is how far this guy has gone too.
Yeah, I just had an image of Shot and the baseball thing, and I heard like there's a little kid who's crying, and someone's like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Somebody ate my sunflower seeds." And Shot has a bag that he's like eating because he stole it from the kid. The harder tree food's coming out of him.
Throw it harder, dude.
You gotta want it to.
Let's see. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of shit in this clip week, dude. This is a motion. Papa Like This Quick, posted by a large article on 6262. I think it's like by Brendan Shaw.
Of course. Dude, this is a random question. You know where I can find like some Asian meals?
Let's go. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these podcasts? Brandon asking for Asian meals. Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silence Outrage. Just a blue collar guy being, I think it's an ad for direct assault ads. I mean, for sure this is Photoshop, right? I got bigger shoulders than that. Papa.
I think Paige.
This is, he's trying to give a, I mean, isn't it kind of sketchy to, like, really want to give a trip away? Like, you're paying sponsor money to sponsor
right? Joseph is 5'2". The after hours is going well.
Also, meeting guys getting weighed. There's like a weight competition of some kind.
To do the weight competition. We're not doing that.
No, they're not bad guys.
I mean, I'm already meeting them.
You're losing a lot of weight. You're doing good. I'm almost dead.
I should walk into the after hours and be like, yeah, 60 pounds, dude. What you guys got? Hey, maybe let me see those packs, dude. This one's by Papa's MMA show. Minimum Sky 2305. He doesn't really make an appearance all the time, but I do see Diet Coke, so I'm pretty excited about this.
Hell yeah, dude.
Look at that look, dude. Delicious. It looks so much better than the 3 Reigns behind it. And Rita is amazing.
Yeah, Reigns the best drink, but Diet Coke is the second best.
What do you not see? Oh, okay, well, there's some sure shot back here, but guess what? A lot less sure shot back here. You know what I mean?
Maybe I hope that's not because they're drinking so much that they got to drink culture.
You're right, that's the one that they drink,
Right? Maybe when they drive home, just drink a sure shot. They're good.
yeah. They drink a lot of rain and the sure shot brings it back down. It's weird. Exactly. Because you get drunk on rain, you take a sure shot, you're good. You're gonna go home.
I mean, you get euphoria, right? You drink one of those things, you're good for the rest of the day. It's that good.
It's all facts.
See,
Glass half full, kids. Let's keep it positive. I can come on here and absolutely destroy these few past cards in the fight nights and just everything that they're doing. But I'm trying to be cool right now. Shevchenko for the women's MMA right now is at such a low level. There's barely any strikes on that entire day. With Jose Aldo and Zabib, and it is what happens with champions. You have to rely on is once the game plays out on how to beat you, all those guys can just mimic that to some certain degree and usually have success. We'll see what kind of success. Much of it, it's all to be predicated on can Marchev get him down and get him down early. It's so funny for you to say, I destroyed this card. You destroyed it.
listen, when Karate Chop gets down to business, he's gonna watch the tape, dude. Lakabev is gonna get Karate Chop down, and what's his name to be Zaykuchik is all over him. It's all over.
I'll tell you who Korean Edwards doesn't want to see. Fucking Shevchenko. You know what I mean? And not a chance that Valentine's gonna fucking let him walk away unscathed. You know what I mean?
He said Shevchenko now, and it's so funny. It's in Russian, it's in Japanese.
Shevchenko.
The first is Russian.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, dude, I'll go to maybe or what is it called? Or no, the Chop Show. Yeah, that's what we should start doing that, dude. Expert analysis predictions for next year, 2026 Papa has only the Shop Show left. He has been ghosted by everyone in Texas and LA in a desperate last minute for a trip to do fight. I mean, that's a good shit, yes. I don't think he would let go of his part of that list to do that.
Yeah, I don't see him doing it, but I think it's possible.
It's possible. During his trip to EC, his life through the eyes of a homeless cat, he becomes self-aware. When he gets home, he books out the Arlington Improv for one last show. He leans into it all, acknowledges all the lies and how ego-driven to say and do ridiculous things. He spills the whole beans on the whole Rogan verse and confirms things that we've all been saying for years. Didn't spell that right. The whole thing collapses. Lawsuits, jail time, cancellation, they all go down for the degenerates they are. The Schwab Show, he actually renames it this. It's all hate. It's really loud. Does really well against tons of big guys who finally feel like they can say what they want about Rogan and his word. Best dishes every day. Every day. Best dishes ever, day after day. The only comedians close to Joe that come out unscathed are Shane Gillis or Norman Schwab's new success. And income allows him to buy the ship at a discount price. It's basically $50,000 this one. Calls the club with Ringo Poppy's huge success. Chang becomes the Rogan verse more than Schwab. And Papa does AMA often.
That is a crazy prediction. That's a lot of interesting stuff
I like the word. Good God. I would say like 2% is going to happen. Well, yeah, none of that. Like, it is going to be 2026. Yeah. That's the only 2% that's going to happen.
I'm not sure Papa, and I'm being serious here, is capable of self-reflection or thinking about things in a way that's like critical reasoning. I don't think he has that. It'd be cool if he did. And obviously, a tell book would be hilarious, but he just doesn't have the faculties that do that, even if he wanted to. Part of the reason why he's stuck in this universe is because he doesn't know better, I think.
I don't think that's a wild assertion to say that he's going to turn his back on all his friends. That's all the friends he has left. I don't know if that's like, it's like, if that's a red pill situation where he's like, or what's the one that makes you see reality? Whatever one that you can jump off building and shit doesn't work.
It'd be funny if Shaw was in the Matrix and fucking Morpheus was like, you can take the blue pill and your life stays the same. You still have a podcast, your friends are Joe Rogan, blah, blah, blah. It's not where you take the red pill and you start to realize you're protected. And Shaw looks at him straight in the eyes and he goes, I never learned how to take pills. I can't take either one.
Because you can't, you know how you learn when you're a kid to drink it with water? He tries to crunch it up and snort it. He's like, is there anything, can I have like is there a child's version of this pill? And they have that. Morpheus is like, never mind.
There's no chance Shaw takes either pill. That's too stupid.
I think Morpheus is kind of busy with just that task. Yeah, for sure. Not a chance any of this happens. These two were connected to it. And I feel like there is a world where there's enough magnetism towards like turning on everyone that he would do it. Like, if you made X amount of money, he would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he has no principles really, so I'm sure if you offered him like $1 million, a lot of money, he'd do a tell-all book about Rogan.
Yeah. For sure, a book's down the pipeline. He's gonna write a book.
I hope so. And guess who's gonna buy it? This guy who has 2 thumbs is buying John the food again.
We've got 2 jokes that says all times. Toxoplasmosis posted that son Papa doesn't drive his own cars for promos. So that's a comment. And that's
I don't know the car, but yeah, I mean it looks like that's what he's doing for sure. I'll say that's probably the best ad I've seen. Drink pistol gas.
Yeah, that's weird.
Honestly, they can't even take it.
Just coffee.
There it is again.
This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2" inches. Brian says Texas is great for cars. You're gonna acclimate to Texas so fast. Well, you're not gonna look back.
Yeah, that's what Brian says. He goes like for 3 months and you're gonna go.
There's no traffic,
right? He goes, I am. There's cars. All the cars, nothing, buddy.
People are moving to the Mecca. Yes, I did a video when I was in Texas, and we were all set to go to my friend Tim's house and have a little barbecue. And we had to turn around because the hail was hitting. No, it was hitting my house. It's the helicopter. It's the helicopter. The hail was hitting. Brian's confused.
This is a CTE conversation.
This is a conversation between C and T, and you can hear your way out. No, it was hitting my car. It was going to damage the car. It goes hail in the summertime, right? You just say it without getting the words.
Brian did it like 3 times, and that's keeping us busy.
He's watching that there was hail. Okay, let's see.
Respond to a text.
Well, because in a homeless cat, still a piece of a guy posted by 773-202 Luna. Let's see, change your name.
This podcast
say the lead store. Right. It looks like the breaker of a lead store. Yeah, it does. CC. There should be a third C. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Unless it's GC. They just fucked up and put a C for it. That says community. What about Chris? That's pretty sure it's Chris. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this thing. I like it. I'm so that not a fight team. Atlanta looks not backward. Yes, right here. Thank you for the $2. Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met him. I'm gonna just take that as disrespect. No, nigga, no, that was a compliment. Oh, okay. What are you? It said Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met him. Meaning, I appreciate you. Well, I'm not reading any good go that way. I like how this is their body naturally rejects the shoppers. Oh yeah, they don't know, but they know. Yeah. After all that, there are levels to this shit. It's all good. It's all good. Like guys, come on, this happened before. Just let's move it on, dude. So I think you're a beast of a guy. How would you respond to that? Just take the part down. Like, probably no beast. Never met him. Like, would you take that as a negative? Like, going to a beast? Like, Malik is a beast of a guy? Also, then we think it's too much. Yeah, no. It's so funny, dude. No, great. That is funny. Oh, man. They should have 3 seasons that they would understand. I think Malik, he maybe knows, but he's like doing the math in his head. Explaining this is just so much. Well, you don't. I love this shit, but I'm not sure how you come off if you explain this in real life to people. I never tried to. Yeah, you gotta be. It's almost like someone's gonna want to be in that. The first one, like, look, it's spelled giraffe with you tell that to just someone in your life, and they're like, Reddit? Yeah. Like, I tell people, like, bits that we come up on the podcast, but I do not go, like, Reddit Chuck does this thing, or he does this thing. Yeah, I've done it before, but I'm not proud. Never even get it. Yeah, I'm gonna wear a t-shirt that explains it. And just walk around. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of words. And not a lot of words gonna be spelled correctly. I had to explain the fucking golden jackets. I'll tell you what, I want to throw those away. I'll tell you that right now, man, dude. Yeah, golden jackets right when you walk into my apartment, dude. Just 2 golden hour jackets, dude. Yeah, and a clipper jacket next to it. So when I'm like, I got a clipper jacket, this girl says, oh yeah, bring that golden jacket. That's not a clipper jacket. She didn't hear that though. She's like, oh, it's cool though. It looks cool. That jacket does not look cool. That's cool that she thinks is cool. Yeah, that's great. She can have it. Maybe she should. It could be worth a lot of money someday. Yeah, because it's like a big point. What do you think is a lot of money? Like $3 at the thrift store? I don't even think it's for $3. Yeah, it's definitely like is there free racks on this thrift store? It's truly bad. Actually, you know what? I've got something. Yeah, I needed, for some reason, I needed flip-flops for some skid that somebody wanted to shoot. And I was at the first store and I saw these flip-flops. And I picked them up and I went up to the front and I was like, there's no price tag on this. And the lady looked at me and she's like, this is just like this here. And I was like, can I have them? And she was like, yeah. Because I just took home so much flip-flop for a skid. So awesome. You leave the store and they come back like, did you guys find any flip-flops in here? Yeah, it's sorry that happened. I think what they did was they were like, oh, I don't need these flip-flops. I like these shoes. Cool story, bro. I'm wearing these shoes out. Maybe they bought them. Maybe they stole them. Who knows? Shout out to Malik, dude. You're always welcome here. We don't think you're a great guy. We haven't met you. Yeah, you are a great guy. I have not met you. Oh, no. You're a great guy. I don't give a everybody on the beast because I'd be saying it ironically. I would never call you a beast of a guy because that's fucking homo. That's what they thought, right? I don't know what they thought. I think that they're just reacting off him because he like probably knows that it's shot and he doesn't really want to talk about it. So when he's like, I don't know about that, they think, oh, okay, maybe there's something there. They're smart guys. They were going to see great moments. Maybe he's like changing it up in the moment. He's like, this is fire. Afterwards, they're like, that was a great show. At least you didn't even know. That's enough. They may also know that they're going to get views off of the shot stuff. That's maybe why he said it. It's impossible to know what's going on in this universe at any time. No one's ever honest. Everything's a lie. Don't believe anything anyone tells you in the cat's universe. I'm once a daddy. I hate so much. This is my TDR1. Papa, I don't like this. The fish we found is a fish. It's this dude, that is disgusting. Now that I know it's a fish, I think it's gross. They're saying that this is Brendan. That's really, the lips look like Brendan. That's hilarious. I know that. Somebody fucked me. You know for a fact, how lonely Brendan was out there. I'm not saying anything. The schwa. Did you catch anything today? I caught a schwa. 20-pounder. I fucked a schwa. Caught a schwa. Wow. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. No caption needed. Sounds like the audio is terrible. Well, there's always that have to defend like Ted Bundy, or those who represent himself, like Jeffrey Dahmer, or shit like that. Why even have a lawyer? Well, you get a public defender. Some of them are real guys. Yeah, man, it's an interesting thing. I actually couldn't think of I have three friends who one of whom was depending on gangbangers. And you get these kids who shot somebody across the street. He's going away for 40 years. He's 18, he's 17. Why is this guy doing it? I don't know why that's funny. They don't have a guest, so it's fine that they're the one on the couch, but just no one being on the couch is funny. I think there is somebody on the couch, but this guy is zooming in on his phone. Oh, okay. He's 18, he's 17. Oh, there's a dog on the couch. Talking about, well, how do you do it? He goes, I know what you can do there. I don't know why no caption. I think he's saying that he knows other people's dark places. No. Maybe not. Whatever. The caption, dude. Sorry, phone 1670s. Caption needed. We're not that homeless. This is posted by Toxo Platform. Says, did Papa take a Little League line drive to the nose between the eyes? Okay. Hopefully not. It's like, I didn't know Shakespeare was posting on here. Way to go, Shakespeare. Virgo full simple redact posted by Terps Lucid 3. Your face is simple Jack. Wow, your face. You guys react to that here. This one's posted by Money Load 1864. Papa slowly stops dyeing his beard, but then starts regretting it. Oh my god. It's true. Very, a lot of dye. Honestly, I have no fear of that. So I don't think I'd ever do that, but I'm a white dude. Yeah, I think white's 34 years old, got white hair, so I like a little bit. I was saying, can't wait to be salt and pepper. Yeah, I already got some of that. Salt and pepper's good. Salt and pepper's good. I do like having red hair. Having any hair, really. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you gotta keep what you got. Exactly, dude. When I shave my fucking beard, I'm like, weird. Oh, have you done it? Yeah. You don't look like Joe Rogan. Oh, I wish, dude. That's a fucking man right there. Yeah. I'm gonna be a man, dude. Yeah. This one's getting more man. Hosted by Peter Petruff Sky, dude. Oh, Godzilla Part 2, Part 3, Section 8. Should we watch this? Sure. It's 4 minutes long. I love this. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I saw one hovering here, and then in every direction out from him, there was an infinite number of those, and they're all hovering and vibrating around him. They're the geometric patterns made out of love and understanding. There's a bunch of other shit that's around us all the time that's just not here, but we don't have access to it. And when you do DMT, you go into that other place. Hallucinogenic effect that's so profound that it literally is like a transcendent experience and changes your life when you're in the rut, which is the when you hunt. That's when it's the which means they're mating and breeding and smashing heads together, right? Then you hear them, you scream at each other. They're definitely there. You gotta figure out just they're beating those other males. So they're always like screaming at each other and smashing heads. Jesus Christ, what the
This is like a very Aqua Teen Hunger Force Cartoon Network. I like the weirdness of it. I think if you showed this to somebody in your life again, this would may lead to them being worried about you. It might lead to more autistic. Yeah, I think that would really, the therapist would be like, all right, let's talk about this. Let's talk about shops.
what to do. You didn't like it. You didn't like it.
Petrovsky is like a Led Zeppelin band. Like he comes from that era of singing because a lot of his singing is sort of like that, and like all like Renaissance fair almost. It's like, you know, Eddie Vance.
Oh, come on.
this week. See you later.
say about the tortoise and the hare, dude. The slowest one always gets the race done, right?
The slowest anyone's crashes.
I'm trying to be here. So it's posted by Gunslinger 4. Coach Schwab, in parentheses, you think we're in quotations, you think we're really going to see him? Or is this just somebody that's like, shut that him?
I can't tell. I think so because of maybe the tattoo.
It looks like he's hiding too.
Yeah. So I tried to tag him.
I'm not throwing it at Steve.
Oh, okay.
He can't scoop it up. He's trying to scoop on the back.
Right.
Of course, his glove is all different than the colors too.
Is it?
Yeah, watch.
Oh,
It's blue on the mid area. It looks like it's blue and pinkish. It's like a general reveal.
I don't know. It sounds like some weird, like, old instructional video music, maybe. This is kind of fascinating that we are watching him at baseball practice. You know, I never thought in a million years that I would be doing a YouTube show where I am watching a famous man record himself at his son's baseball practice. That is strange. I can't get past that.
I never thought you'd be standing up and telling jokes. I thought you'd be sitting down and eating sunflower seeds.
I definitely. But where also it would be cool if we could see where the cubby is. Or maybe it's just a practice wheel and the cubby's not there.
He's definitely saying scoop the bag. That's what I think of when I see people scoop the ball.
Definitely similar actually.
He's probably calling a couple of the kids gay or something like that. You know what I mean?
You're a dad and you see an MMA player call your kid gay. And he's all in the shop. We're like, oh, I'm sorry. I mean, like, gay. You know what I mean? Racist. You shouldn't catch the ball.
Oh, cover, you're gay. I think he's getting a lot of it. They kicks in his legs. I mean, we give him flack for talking and walking straight to the Greek Republic, but he's basically walking and doing the same mannerisms. You know what I mean? Right. They don't say, like, oh. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, what was it? Walking back and forth. Yeah, I got the Johnson. Like,
I don't. Yeah. He's definitely. I mean, he'll say this. He's taking it seriously, very seriously. The other guy seems really good at hitting all of the kids. He got it down. Like this is, I would fuck this up.
yeah, me too.
He's a good coach.
I would hit foul balls at practice.
Yeah, man.
I would strike out as a coach.
He's
For sure.
I don't know, honestly, I'm kind of impressed by this. Besides the weird kicking thing they did just there, everything else looks pretty good.
He looks pretty upset at somebody.
Yeah, he was mad at that kid. I think he was like not expecting it. I mean, he probably like made it look bad. Maybe
He went to go enter the mechanic shop and was like, this one fucking kid. He's talking shit about the kids. Or maybe he's talking shit about the people. And they're all like, yeah, fuck that guy up. But he's talking about kids. It's really funny. This one guy threw a baseball at my head. What did you do, Sean? I'll let him go. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
he was tiny. He asked the kid, "Do you have a gun?" Hey, do you think? Okay, let devil's assistant. Is Schaub's job necessary here? I don't really remember baseball practice. Was there a guy that would just throw it back? Yeah, there was, right? Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Do you guys ever play baseball? I mean,
I did not see it for me.
let's see here. This one's posted by Aware Building 7391. Look at the call. I mean, it just looks like when you at first glance, it looks like an apocalyptic setting. But you can see now,
Just the worst shirt of all time.
I guess anytime you see hangers outside, it's kind of like apocalyptic. Sorry, inside. It's like the inside dog and outside dog. Yeah, there's an inside or outside clothes. I mean, this could, when you or I move again, this is absolutely a possibility if we do like a yard sale. All of our things. The worst thing is that threw me donuts. I wanted to explain that why. He loves donuts. I get that part. Why trip? What's up with that? I don't know. What are we doing here? You probably learned some slang on the virtual week. You learn about trip. Get some thick boy trip. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That'd be cool if you got a donut when you bought a shirt. Like, that would make sense. Like, the first company to sell you an actual edible donut while you purchase the merch. How do you get the donut? They go figure that out. I'm not an Indian, so dude, come on. I'll tell you, this one's posted by 7-digit. How to make your 9-year-old hate baseball. Oh my god, I got it. The other day, again, young kids, big fat kids that are slow. I think if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. And that's also why his attitude's that way. Part of it is on me. Like, if this fat kid, slow fat kid gets hit off you, this isn't for you. How much more therapy do you think you would have if you had a podcast for a job? Probably a lot. You'd have to talk about it afterwards. Like, dealing with anger and resentment. And like how to deal with someone that your therapist is like, is he still not paying you? Because you understand you pay me, right? You understand where the money. Where are you getting money to pay me? Your job is podcasting with a creepy. What do you mean you have a lot of magic money? Yeah, Steve Todd paid in sponsorships. But me and sports, tighten the fuck up. That's why I was there. That's why I got letter, you know. And wasn't he saying like was he just way too serious? Yeah, he's got all the worst stereotypical dad things about sports. Yikes. Two young realists. Off the field were very nice to the kid, and the kid doesn't hear it. Of course, T knows. Yeah, he's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a head off him. Oh, in other words, to do his picture and get his bad speed's gonna be all slower, so it's gonna be swept down the pipe. Oh, light his eye. He calls them from the science world. Light his ass up. Teachers want to take it. You'll say that from the. Oh, yeah. Oh, baseball's no joke, huh? Light his ass up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I get pretty hardcore. You're kind of a baseball dad. Sometimes fat kids, especially in baseball, would be so good because they can hit the ball way farther. They're stronger. Part of that fat is muscle. And like, I took tennis, and there's this fat kid that was the son of the tennis coach, and he was fat, but he was so good at tennis. He would never move, but when you play him, he would hit the ball so hard because he knows tennis that it would be like 40 left. You know, you get the oh fuck! If you can ever return it, he's fucked. But you can't because it's like coming at you 100 miles per hour. You're 10 years old. You're like, he's a great kid. I told my son, I never go there. I like how he said hardcore. It's hardcore. Yeah. Well, baseball's no joke, huh? Light his ass up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're pretty hardcore. He's got to do that kind of zesty. A little zesty, but a little hardcore. Yeah, that's the right kind of baseball. I'm on the side coast. I'm light his ass up. I just don't teach it to me. How old is that kid? 8, 9. So I was trying to explain it to you, like, he has whatever more practice this week, but we still have to hit outside that. I'm like, buddy, the games of practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practice again. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice my games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to do way more than this. Yeah. You're not even remotely close. Right. Practice. Talk about practice. All these idiots practice. Yeah. All these kids. Yeah. Idiots. Why is he calling the children idiots? He's not wrong, I guess, on that part of it. You probably do need to do more than practice in the way. That'd be really good. But there's a way to be assertive rather than aggressive. you, dude. My dad called me out. I mean, I was on the other team. She called the other team, get me out. That was against you. Yeah, that's horrible. Horrible. No, he was out. It's like, you're my dad. Dude, why aren't you? He's like, you can take him. I'm like, Dad, it's taking me. Young Gerardo, you two hands eating a papusa on your neck. It's not funny because, like, why are you fucking extra practice? Yeah. But I used to say that you would get space. Damn, it was huge. And he would tell me all the time. Like, I'll be asking him about something else, you know? Maybe you're going to be just as fit as me. Yeah, it's not about food or anything. All that's about health. This is an awkward piece. Okay, that's enough food. We're done. Poor Dan. Dan, you know, Dan concentrated. I don't even think he's about this anymore. Right? Oh, good. I mean, yeah, you're right. Okay, what's my guilty tours? We haven't seen that in a while. Oh, shit. How did Hollywood go, Papa? Papa arriving in Hollywood versus leaving. Wow. Look at that team, though. And what happened? What the fuck? I mean, it's just all fucking. My computer's all fucking. My teeth thing is smaller when I moved to Hollywood, though. Everybody knows that. Just. He looks like. You could think this is Gollum, right? It looks bad. Yeah. It looks like a busy day for a dentist. The breath probably not too good. Yeah, awesome. Rogue Nicotine's like, let's touch it up a little bit. Yeah, dude. He has all that fucking black rifle shit. Like, well, listen, you know. Now you're learning why people don't recommend doing that. How long until he goes back to Colorado? So it's supposed to buy 3 fingers of milk. Is it your birthday meat or is it Louis Vuitton? Turn it both ways. Okay. Okay. My lower back aches all the time. I go to bed by 8:40 p.m. and 90% of the time I'm at home. However, that still leads me to the richest world on earth. I'm sure I have my family friends and I'm all pretty healthy. I have that genetic. I don't think genetics too. Most people think years to come. Coming years of age and cheers. Okay. Well, I'm happy for her. Yeah, the ache is a little redacted, but you know, it's funny. Louis Vuitton cake. Kind of funny, honestly. Like, I wonder what Shop's cake is gonna be. I mean, that's just spicy, you know, for regular, right? You're gonna have a Louis Vuitton cake if you're a little spicy. I guess so. Yeah, that's probably right. She's watching the Kardashians. She's gonna get Louis Vuitton cakes. She's gonna take half naked fucking vendor or something. Yeah, that's definitely her vibe for sure. It would be weird. It'd almost be more concerning if there wasn't that. Yeah. Right? Yeah. No bathroom selfies this month. What's going on? Like, are you okay? Let's talk about it. Right. So I think she's happy and that's good. And I hope Shop gets a trip cake. Yeah. That's what he deserves. Texas, our loading hostless. Oh, Brian. This photo really sneaks up on you. And like there's little morsels. Yeah. Did drugs, cigar, cowboy hat, daisy dudes. Just benching way too much weight. Looks like the beginnings of one of their stupid videos. Brian is like doing some sort of weird bit. He's like, it looks like he could be Joe Rogan, Brian, Fortune. You know, I think that. All three of them in one. Kinda, the AI, they kind of did that, yeah. It also makes Brian a little younger. It's a friendly AI. It's weird how AI gets his feature right every time. Right. Well, yeah. That's robot intelligence, right? It understands shop. The case of it. Bare minimum baseball dad catching highlights. Successful dedicated 345. Like we need to hear the audio. Practice with a bare minimum. Everyone's doing practicing games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice nine games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this. Yeah, you're not even remotely close. Right. Practice. I'm talking about practice. All these idiots practice. Yeah. All these kids. Yeah. But me, it's sports. Tighten the fuck up. He was meant to be on stage. Yeah. It's just he needs to do it for longer. He'll be a lot
it's like whether it's good or bad, it really doesn't matter. He just that's where he belongs. I don't know why I'm getting this fucking Asian singles here. Like every single act. Being mature Asians. Yeah, dude, what the hell? Please leave a comment below. Why is that happening? Is it happening to you too? Yeah. Please say it is. Let's see here. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Did I say that the last one was posted by? Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Y'all must have forgot. I hate it when he says that. I know, right? It's about Mo. Oh, and it talks about Germany. Oh, no, that's Chase, right? Chase something. I heard Bryce Mitchell. Oh, yeah, right. Maybe Bo Nickel, but Bo Nickel lost, I think. Okay. I don't know how I know this stuff. I have not been keeping up on UFC. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, Nickel is fighting. You must have forgot. See, immediately I see why he has. You must have forgot. You guys know how I am about Nickel. I think he's our last hope as an American world champion. If he doesn't use his wrestling